2,000 miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better. start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you mustn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. other side.
Gentlemen, welcome back. We've got another day of qualifier action. We are in the Eastern European region on the Ember screen with 3 best of 3s. We're going to be starting in the lower bracket today, so we will see one team eliminated after our first series. Second series will be in the lower bracket as well, and then the final series will be a upper bracket final match with Team Spirit taking on One Move, and that will determine who will be the first team moving over into the grand finals. Trent, are we ready, my friend, for the action?
Yes, most certainly. Over here on the Superior Spirit stream, we have seen Ember the most. I'd say, well, to be honest, the Storm Spirit games have maybe looked the best over the past couple of weeks. We haven't seen that many of them. He only gets picked when it's right. Ember, you know, he's a blue-collar spirit. He slugs it out, even when it might not be the best game for the hero. And that's why we respect him over here on our stream, right, Aries?
Yes, 100%. We respect him the most. This guy, he knows how to put in the work. He knows how to put in the hard yards. He always gets the job done. You don't mess around when you see an Ember. That is a person with, honestly, probably the best characteristics, I would say, out of the... Like, would you... Actually, let's analyze this a bit. We've got some time. If you look at the Spirit players, you know, we don't really have many, like, Void Spirit players, some Earth Spirit players, but if you look at the Spirit players and their characteristics, who do you think represents a better human?
Okay, real talk, it's probably the Earth Spirit players. I feel like they're willing to throw it all on the line. You know, I can't count on an Earth Spirit player to win me the game, but I think as a human being, they're probably a little bit more pleasant. But I mean, that's the thing about Ember Spirit. He's got that ego. He's got that edge. He might not be the nicest guy, but if I wanted a winner, you know, if that's what you mean, who am I going to look for? I'm going to look for the Ember Spirit players because they can do it all.
Damn right, they can do it all. They really can. They got the style points. They can play from behind. They can cut waves. You know, when the team's behind, they can boost the morale. They can do it all. I agree. We're rambling. Welcome, guys. We've got another day of qualifier action. It's going to be some exciting stuff. We get to see the open qualifier team in Bar 9 taking on Liga, who we are yet to see so far this qualifiers, but we were quite impressed with Liga last time we covered them. Mainly, I think it was Alberca we saw have a pretty good showing. And in fact, that was the series versus Team Spirit, if we remember correctly, where that was the team that was the only team that was able to get a map of Team Spirit currently with some incredible team fighting. I believe it was Alberca's Magnus that was able to win them that game.
All right. Well, we'll see if it comes back. Maybe that's why this banning is taking so long. It's been a while since we've had the reserve time being choked down here in the earlier stages, especially down to 130. But it's that Magnus. He's the one that's sticking around, and they have first pick. And it's Bat Rider.
So I think another thing to quickly mention that I was very impressed by with the last time we covered Liga is the fact that Violent always was able to get farm and have somewhat of a good game. I think it was, you know, not as similar to Nande, because I feel like Nande was always like super high KDA, super involved. Violent is a little bit more farming orientated, like GPM maxing, really efficient, but it seemed like he was always able to have a good game. That was what I was impressed by last time we covered Liga. So let's see what they're going to be able to do to slow Violent down on Bar 9. They'll start with the Monkey, which is something we have seen kind of first phase ban, and some teams have also first phase picked it if they can flex it.
Yeah, it's Violent, as you're mentioning, is also someone who can play that. So it's good to try and remove that. Ban 9, I don't recall seeing their safe lane Monkey, but I mean, they're overall last pick, so presumably they've got one. And maybe we'll even see it swapped over to the position 4, because it was pretty good, obviously for Team Spirit. But, you know, I think Monkey King is probably the strongest hero in this position right now, where you are picking second and then have the last overall pick, just because he blocks out so many potential mid heroes, and then you could just flex him into the safe lane after.
Yeah, no, I really agree with that point. I think it is something that gives you an incredible amount of flexibility. and really makes it very difficult for the enemy team to draft. So let's see what the response is going to be, if they even like maybe ban out honestly like a Lena or something just for one of the better mid heroes to play into the Monkey. With that being said, I've also still waiting to see this Monkey Lena matchup because I've seen some people want to pick the Monkey into it. So now I'm actually not even quite sure if the matchup is
Yeah.
where it goes.
Man, we've lost Lena. We have not had her in ages. I didn't even think about her during the drafts anymore.
God.
Yeah, but why?
Because no one like, they don't win. It's such a bait. Cool, I do a lot of damage. I get like 7 kills before 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden late game, I'm just absolutely shit.
That's pretty accurate, actually. We had a few of those games.
We've had a lot of those games. I feel like it's your Tiny. How you feel about Tiny is how I feel
Fair,
about
okay. All right, good. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so you understand like my opinion now.
Yeah.
Like it's just, I don't know. This is what we've been seeing at the lane here at the moment. Like I feel like it hasn't been winning lanes as hard as well, which is like, I think a reason why you are picking it. Maybe you're also picking because like we spoke about yesterday, right? With like the Tiny and the Pangos, just like very safe mid laners that you can draft early to have a little bit more flexibility in regards to where you go with some of your other heroes.
And right now, that's the question. The Beast and the Mag were still in. So I will say I think Beastmaster has definitely looked more dominant overall as a hero. Like that guy is he can really snowball that game and just keep it going your direction with the Ags or with the Helm. They both play fairly similar. The Helm takes towers and the Ags just takes lives.
Would you say like the ceiling? It feels like Beastmaster, it's easier to have a better game than the Magnus. It feels like the hero is much more difficult to execute. I feel like the variance on like good or bad games is very
I would
wide.
agree, 100%.
See, it works on the Mag, but you know, we've also had games where it really does not work and it falls short.
Yeah, it's nice to not get, if you hit 60 minutes, it's nice to not get hit by like 5 mirror shields too by playing Magnus instead of Beastmaster. As we have seen an unfortunate amount of times with this hero. But they're going to go with the Clockwork, who #1 position 5 in the world in terms of 5s that can just do a whole lot the whole game. I think it's pretty hard to beat Clockwork. It's got some good tips versus the Monkey King, which is giving you vision, maybe trying to catch him out if he's being annoying, no matter what role he's in. And good, just solid, easy initiation to set up for some of your other heroes like the Bat and the Beastmaster. Does mean that their position 1 is probably going to end up being one of these ranged heroes, but not too many. There's no second carries banned. It's just the first round of carries are knocked out, so there's still a decent amount of picks.
See, this is definitely going to give them a big signal on what carries they want to draft for Liga. We're going to get the Dark Willow out of them, which I like because we currently see Liga's team, like you have 3 heroes to be able to initiate. Like it's a very brawl-heavy lineup where it's very easy to make plays. And the Dark Willow will also be able to assist for Barn 9 to be able to pair with the Monkey King. A lot of damage, a lot of control. Seems like we should have a pretty brawl-heavy game with the heroes we have.
Oh. Yeah, they haven't played the Willow in a while, too. I remember bringing up some of the other drafts. They've only picked it twice in their myriad of games. They played 18 games in the last 5 days. They have just been on the absolute grind. But this is only the 3rd game that they're going to bust out the Willow. And, she's generally available in this phase, too. So I don't know if it's just something they've been talking about and like what they've been lacking and they want to go back to. Or maybe it just has something to do with this pairing, just being something a little bit more aggressive. I do think moving away from the Crystal Maiden is probably good. Obviously, they got wins with it. They 2-0'd Liga the last time they played them, and they did use the Crystal Maiden and the Willow both in that match. So, but yeah, it's another Night Stalker, which obviously we saw them try versus Team Spirit to no success. But hopefully his lane will go a little bit better this time.
Hopefully. So now I wonder what the pick is going to be, because I think you go for your carry for Violent. And I imagine there is some flex. Mirage can play it mid, but I think Monkey does pretty well versus TA mid, yes?
Yeah, one would imagine, yeah. Not really a matchup we'd see very often. I don't think you'd send your TA there, yeah.
Yeah.
You would think that Monkey would just slay.
Slay indeed, I imagine he would. So let's give it over to Violent I believe this is also something that he's been playing a decent amount. We saw it last qualifiers too. We were actually starting to get a little bit more of the Templar Assassin carry. Was quite impressed with how the hero was looking. Looks like quite a strong lane with the TA clockwork.
Yeah, you get some cheeky stuff too, you know. Oh, actually, no, you don't. I was gonna say you had cheeky stuff off of the. Oh, I guess no, you can get it off the cogs. Yeah, you could. It'd be kind of cool, in theory. You got a nice sideblade spill. It's maybe there. I like the Queen of Pain ban. We saw that before with the Monkey King just trying to shift his positioning because it's probably the best way to annoy him in the mid. And there's the Lina, so that kind of sets it up for you as to how this is going. They banned the PA, which we've seen versus the Beastmaster, which makes sense. Other position ones, I mean, the Clinks is like, in theory, kind of something, but I don't think you need to worry too much about Clinks.
10 seconds remaining.
I think TB could be an angle we're looking at potentially.
5 seconds remaining.
Although...
What about Unfettered Lifestealer for Band 9 right now? Versus Beastmaster and Batrider? That'd be kind of cool.
I wouldn't mind it. I don't know. How does the lane go? Lifesteal Lich, Beast Bat?
I think Lifestealer Lich probably does all right, I would think.
Yeah, I would think
I
so.
don't think you get harassed down. I feel like you could spam the bat with the Lich, cut it so you're getting stick charges.
Dire team pick.
I don't mind. I really don't mind the Lifesteal call. See, if you've got some options, they're going to wait for the last pick. We are looking for the mid for Liga, so someone to lane into the Monkey. Thinking of the melees, but they also struggle. So now ranged. What have we got? Can't sniper.
Trying to figure out what their draft's also missing. Like, they have the first jump in from the clockwork. It kind of feels like damage a little bit. Like if Beastmaster doesn't get Ags, I feel like their damage is pretty low right now. And even if he does get Ags, it's kind of like this situational damage that only really applies as you're like getting the roar in the earlier parts of the game. Plus TA is gonna be like kind of busy farming up. I feel like you need someone who gives a little bit more like oomph. Like let's say they went like Earth Spirit or something. Like I don't know if I'd really want to have to rely on just Magnetize. Like I'm thinking like Pango maybe. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I was thinking like Pango and just dodge and like cut waves and drag and stuff, but that's is presumably a position 2 Leshrac.
I would say so, yeah.
Unless the bat's going mid, I guess. Which is possible versus Monkey.
It is possible, but I think is less likely. So
this is spicy.
I think your range heroes now have more priority against the Lesh. I think TB is still something I'm looking at. Probably out of all of them. Wow.
Oh, what the?
Not bringing up a CK.
Van 9's crazy.
5 seconds.
So I know how do you feel about this matchup, the CK versus the Lesh? Because I know there can be some weird stages in the game where it can be like back and forth between the two.
I think it's kind of like TB. It's fairly similar, where it's like logically the Leshrac can do a lot of damage and it's good to take care of illusions, but more realistically, like Chaos Knight will probably one-shot you as Lesh. Like I feel like I'd rather be the Chaos Knight until there's like a bunch of items on the Leshrac, and then even then I don't think it's like. I think it's closer to even than it is Leshrac favored.
It seems like the Lesh kind of needs more items to be able to play this matchup, I would say. Like, and probably...
Especially with no save. Like, there's no one to help you. There's no shielder. There's no heals. I mean, Respect might get a Solar Crest, Yeah.
Which is honestly a very big point, because we've seen when Leshracs... When this hero has looked really good, it's been with the Oracles, with the IOs,
exactly, yeah.
At least some way to keep you alive, and also like a battery in regards to mana as well, which isn't, I think, the biggest issue, because of previously it was the Bloodstone, but it was just the fact that you needed to stay alive through the burst. So you don't have that. Let's see how they're going to itemize for the Lesh. Let's see how he itemizes in general to stay alive versus the CK, a hero that is pretty much dead, but I thought a lot of other carries were dead, and that was not the case through the last qualifiers for Valakia, and also now in these qualifiers as well. He's also a master tier Lesh. So, what do you go for?
I was just taking a look at that, actually, seeing how many games he had on on his pubs. He's played 40 in his professional career.
Okay.
And he's got 216 just like known pub games, but we have a giant history of games that would also not be on there before they were all revealed. So he already played. He played Lesh 2 weeks ago in a pub. So he's been thinking about it.
2 weeks.
I'm with you with the CK though. I mean, for Leshrac, I feel like that's pretty recent. He's kind of dead. So
Okay.
yeah, I've been thinking about CK a lot too, because going into this next tier of carries, I do like the hero a lot. I think with the ability to just like farm up a little bit, there's all these like cute things with the Phantasmagoria, where maybe there's some stuff you can do with it, because with the strong illusions that you can make. Not so much this game, unfortunately. We don't have any neat combos. But yeah, I mean, armlet good, kill creep good. Seems good.
Seems good. I'm just checking now if, unless you know, did Duracho play this in the Dream League? Oh, sorry. What qualifiers was it? They didn't play in Wallachia. What qualifiers did they just play in? I swear. I guess it was Dream
yeah,
League.
I think it was Wallachia, wasn't it?
I
wait,
didn't
or
see
they
them on
auto invited to
Wallachia.
Wallachia?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
There's too many calls. All right, I'm gonna take a look at Dream League, because if
They
anyone
played in Dream League. You were right.
did he play the CK? That's my question now, because if anyone's going to play it, it's going to be Duracho, and I do not see a.
He did not.
Okay.
He played Lifestealer and PA.
So if he's not playing CK, say Dead Hero.
To be fair, he only played 4 games, so you know.
But my friend, he can easily play all 4 games of CK. He doesn't have a problem with that.
That is true. He does play a lot of Chaos Knight.
So let's see.
In fact, I didn't even know his Lifestealer was his most played at 64, with Chaos Knight at second at 58. So there you go.
He does have a good Lifestealer too, but I'm surprised. I thought it would be CK, that is. Above and beyond others. Let's see how he performs this game though. Very excited to see Nezfear. As Lich down bottom is probably give us blood. Nice 2-second stun, but Queasy with the boars. They're going to dive onto the tower. Blood grenades, not going to matter. They've already used it and already got the kill. Queasy strike first.
Alright, well, I mean, it is Beastmaster Batrider. There's certainly the opportunity here with the creeps out. I mean, you're such an annoying lane duo right now with the Hawk and the Boar, and then just flame breaking people back. But I like this retaliation damage. Oh, and a blood grenade on both. Value.
Maybe a kill. Stick. Nezfear might be. No, okay, never mind.
I feel like Queasy got like jump scared there when Nezfear decided to turn on him instead. He's like, why me? I felt like he was so convinced he was going to just keep chasing Alberca. Now everyone's just low in this lane.
Oh, hopefully this is a good telltale sign of how bottom's going to look. I imagine top as well with the Night Rain facet. We should have a lot of kills, or at least a lot of action.
Yeah, I would assume that this should actually for once be a good lane for the Night Stalker, because I don't think you can really kill him. Like, how would he ever get in a spot where he can die? He's got 12.5 HP regen when he's got the Inspiration Aura, which is crazy. But this Night regen's ridiculous. And other than that, though, down bottom, we can see a little bit more harass thrown onto Nezfear as he just gets pushed back under the tower. So overall, I mean, we got our question marks about the Chaos Knight. Is this going to be another secondary carry after this tier of the Alks, the Morphs, the Gyros? And then, you know, likewise, they've got a question. Well, while I say that, Nezfear, again, so much damage here just from a little bounce back, but that will help pull them back a little bit. Nezfear jumps back in. Okay, help tower. Trying to assist on the kill of the Queasy, but it's just not enough. Bat lives. Lich dies. Queasy decides to tank 4 more tower shots and a stun and nearly dies. But will then escape. And he's going to have to go back and sort that out. But, I mean, the question is, have they found an answer to the Monkey King? And the answer so far is no. It's currently 22-2 for Rebel versus the 12-0 of Mirage. So, you know, the Monkey, he is indeed the king of the mid lane right now. And Mirage not exactly able to offer up any sort of regicide quite yet. Worth noting that this is Misanthropy as well on the Leshrac, so this is a mid Leshrac who will not be pressuring towers. He does not have the ability to do that because of the fast that he's taken, so he's going to be having to look for some kills, and that's largely going to come off of the Beastmaster, you'd think, as he does have a TA in the safe lane, so doesn't really have a lot of control to rotate up to onto the top side of the map. Dark Willow coming in here. Not able to find anything on the Mirage, though. Is down bottom. Got ourselves a Frost Shield. Trying to get Lich back. But, oh, man, the confidence from Alberca. I love that. He knew the Boar's got the last hit, and he starts moving over to Nesphere. Okay. All right. Alberca's been playing some Beastmaster. We can tell. Pretty swag. Well, I see Respect stacking up some camps, which is great. And I'm wondering, where are the stacks for the Beastmaster? They've been so busy bullying here, they've had no time to go for stacks. All those camps are just at the 1 right now. But, oh, I mean, if you're going to kill the carry under tower, that would be worth it as the support. But I think you're dead instead, my friend. Queasy, he can't live again. All right, he does die. Shockingly, his first death. I think he's taken about 3,000 damage this game already and somehow only died once. Now, that is not actually a Treant Protector, folks. Don't be frightened. All right, the tree's moving away. It's not going to make the full rotation. It's going to grab the bounty and hop on back. You guys can't tell. We are fixing Ares. He's on his way back. Don't worry. They'll be here soon. I'd offer for one of you all to join, but it is delayed, so, you know, it might be a little awkward if you guys are trying to co-cast through the Twitch chat. It's a bit tough. Just try throwing out random things like, whoa, I can't believe they did it. I guess that won't look good for you guys, though, because you won't see what's happening, but I'll know. First power rune's going to be an illusion for the Monkey King, so it's a bit whatever. Clockwork down here, trying to see if they can make a play happen. See if Respect can catch Nesphere far away from the tower, but he's playing on the safe side right now in regards to the Twin Gate. No real threat over there. Mirage has moved into murdering neutrals, as he does not want to go too close to this Monkey King in the mid lane. And Respect still conniving, planning his move here. Out he comes. All right, TP coming through, though. That is the Monkey King coming. So Lich is the first target. He should be easy, but at what cost? There comes the Wukong's command. They're moving on to Respect. Tries to get out behind the tree. All right, there's a flare there. Now Leshrac coming through. No stun yet. It's all just raw damage. And he's got plenty of it. Oh, but it's not enough. Oh, my goodness. Oh, speaking of the big damage, it goes right back his way. That Leshrac just vanished. He's got no protection, no help. And he took like 450 damage just from Wukong's. He just wandered into a bunch of monkey clones and died. I'm going to say not ideal for your mid-hero to do that. Limited protections here for the Leshrac. It's going to give him a bad time. And, of course, timing for that, they didn't even need their Night Stalker, which is great because now he's got Phase Boots, got Bracer, and does have level 6, so can pop the Dark Ascension, do his thing. If he needs it, for now, just holding a couple of points here at level 6. Alberca does have the Helm of the Dominator, so going to bring over the old Seed Shot. He's going to sit in the lane. Again, doesn't have any sort of like big stacks going for him. We do get one made this time from Queasy, so that's pretty helpful. Regen Rune going to be blocked off here by Respect. Good job. Even hits him with the Cog. Nice. Oh, some pings out here from Nesphere saying, hey, oh, Ares, hello. He says, I need a little bit of help down here.
Oh, you keep going.
Oh, I keep going.
Good. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good. What's going on? Alberca surrounded, easy kill. What have I missed?
All
Seems
right.
like we've got a little bit of
Catch
kills.
you up. Yeah, a couple kills, yeah. Oh, that's the Helm creep. It might be going down here. Mirage has died once rotating down here. He tried to run into the Wukongs, deal the damage. He almost killed Nesphere, but he just kind of escaped, and then Mirage blew up in like 2 seconds. He just like walked into Wukong, got hit by a couple heroes, and was just gone. So they, you know, you look at this HP pool of 1100 HP, and it's as bad as it looks. He got exploded. We need a little bit of time, I think, before Leshrac can stand so tall in these fights.
Okay. Doesn't seem like an ideal rotation for Mirage. Maybe this one down bottom will be a little bit better.
We've also yet to use the Roar. He's been like threatening, but they can't quite find the good moment for it. Respect's been down here for a while. Nightstalker has not had to rotate. He is just sitting up top, in the lane, farming, doing his thing. They've now brought both the TA and the Clockwork through, and now they're on to Mirage.
But they are Mirage. Need a Sun. With the Frost Shield to jump over the top as well. A potential kill, and they're going to find it. Respect and Co. will TP into the outpost and just post the moment. They should be able to get the Lich kill, but Rebel is... this guy is out of control at the moment. 4-0-1. Okay, we're looking at Alberca as well, apparently.
I don't think there's any getting out of this.
No, there is not by the looks of it. The death.
Yeah, this Monkey King just had a fantastic mid lane. Like, Lesh got pushed out relatively early. A lot of the last hits on the Lesh are just neutrals. Like, that's why the gap is there. Alongside, you know, the 5 kills also aren't hurting, but... What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. Like, they're going to need Hookshot and Roar, and then Mirage. Like, there's a reason he's going Blink first. It's because he is just damaged. He just has to blink in onto any stun they have to try and salvage this game. Oh, this could be good, though.
It could be good. Wukong's out. Nice fight. Rebel will still end up going down, but they're going to try and bring Amoralis in as well, but the damage not enough in the end. Violent. And the boys on Liga get some much-needed kills. They're going to try and catch up to the Night Stalker. It looks like he should be able to run himself away.
Oh, man, they still had Roar, too. There's actually a chance there. All right, well, that was pretty much ideal for Mirage. He gets to just walk around into the lower end of the Wukongs, just on the outskirts, and still get all that damage to help get the kill onto the Monkey. Did he get the streak, too? Oh, he did. That's huge. Absolutely massive for the Leshrac.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, but look at this Monkey King. Rebel, he's a smart cookie. He's going for the Mage Slayer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Downside, of course, is that it's not going to give him protection from the pure damage in terms of resistance, but obviously if he's hitting the Leshrac, he's still going to be able to reduce it there. As I've clearly lost my boy again. He's coming back. He's fixing his stuff. Don't y'all worry about it. We've got the greatest techs in the world currently flying over the Australian outback to his shack, avoiding huntsman spiders as they can to make sure that we get areas all sorted out here. As if a fall... Just hitting towers as Night Stalker. Like 0-0-1. He's a laning Night Stalker, this guy, you know? He likes to hit the creeps, do his thing. And Mirage, the saddest Leshrac tower push you've ever seen in your life because of his Anthropy as a facet. Just truly pathetic, to be honest. I wouldn't even be hitting the towers as Leshrac. It'd be so embarrassing compared to the other power of a Leshrac who doesn't have this facet. And no fear here from the side of Band 9. Just come and defend this a little bit. Start attacking the army. They use the Lich pull there to grab the creep and get a little bounty off of the helm. Now Amoralis running up here. Finds a root. Oh, the big damage here from the CK. Get him! Get him! Get him, Illusion! Oh, Queasy. Beware, my friend. Netsphere's not even there, and he's doing half your life as damage. All right, the big blink is now out on the Leshrac, though. So we're looking for stun into blink into disco pony action. Hopefully he'll blink in and then immediately taunt while he spams all his spells on them. I think that would be ideal. Oh, no hook shot. He's out. Oh, the uphill miss. Easy. Okay, well, this is a lot of heroes. They're all clumped up. But it's a spooky jump in for Mirage. I don't think he's liking the looks of this one. Alberca just keeps the push rolling bottom with Queasy in case someone shows up, but this should just be a free middle tower here for the Radiant. And after narrowly defending their own tier 1 mid, they will wipe down their opponents and also find an amplified damage rune up here, which they give to a creep. Psych! It's Monkey King! Oh no! What a twist. And they're still lurking around, looking to enable this Monkey King. Oh, that's a free courier. Cool. Thanks, man. There's a Wisdom Rune still just chilling over there. Alberca will pick it up in a bit. Radiant one is also still down there. As the Radiant will move in towards a Dire Observer. This will help save Yu's life. You being violent. And this Amplified Damage Rune is about to run out here on Rebel. So now they know they're moving through here. They are trying to bait out this TA. Have they gone too far? Yes, they have. They knew this was coming, to be clear. They just thought they had the answer. Probably because they didn't realize the monkey was nearby, I would assume. And that kind of caught them off guard with how they initiated. But that's pretty disappointing to have the vision and still get caught out by that, I would think. Nesphere moving in. Oh, we got ourselves a lasso. Quick little grab there on the Lich. And the Manta will be quite nice as well for this Chaos Knight to keep things moving in their direction. Unfortunately, we do have a DC for our Dark Willow. Amorales actually a renowned internet tech, so he's going to take a break to go try and help out Ares first. Bring him back, then he'll get back into the game. So it'll be just fine. But overall, this game, I mean, it's only a 1K lead for the Radiant. It kind of feels like they've been controlling a lot of this. Like, you look towards the mid and you're thinking, like, the Leshrac hasn't gotten a lot done. But, I mean, they haven't had any really aggressive hook shots. Just defensive ones trying to bail out situations. But things aren't too bad. You know, they have some positives going their way. They have the Blink Dagger ready on the Bat Rider. So, I mean, yeah, it's a Lich kill, but hopefully they'll get something a little bit bigger next time. The main thing that they're really going to need is more HP on this Leshrac, alongside a BKB, and then the Aghanim Scepter on the Beastmaster. Once those are online, that's going to help them out a lot. Ideally, yeah, I wish my TA had items too, but TA, she needs a little bit of time. She's going Deso first, which is, you know, it's a little spicy in the sense of just going Dragonlance right into the Deso. It's very similar to their Leshrac, right, where she just needs a little bit of help. If she gets the help and the control, they're going to have the overwhelming damage for sure. But she really comes in line when you get all three, right? The forbidden triangle of Blink, Deso, and really Shard, plus an Aegis, then a BKB. So we went from a triangle to a pentagon, but she kind of needs them all to connect in order to get her maximum power. How good's her Shard this game anyway? It's not amazing, I would say. But we're back. We're moving. Queasy's got lasso in 40 after just killing that Lich. We got hookshot up and ready to go. We have a Deso there. I mean, it's Beastmaster, it's Deso. They can certainly Roche whenever the hell they want. There's no doubt about that. It is a Radiant side Roche for another 3.5 minutes. Could be a good time for the Dire to sort of swoop down here and take it. Queasy could push out this top lane with a Firefly and then go through the Twin Gate, join them. I think that's the plan. The Radiant seem to have an idea about this. Oh, actually, Respect is just showing where the Lich is going. They know the Lich is around here. He hits those. Nice walk back for the free cog. So, nice use of this Observer Ward here in the Radiant jungle. That's what gave them the vision of the Lich. Let them know where he was going. Oh, the Chain Frost will get the creep at the very least. Are they going to carry on and move towards the Roche? Doesn't seem that way. Queasy wasn't able to get that next wave, so the Radiant do keep that push going. That gives them the ability to go through the Twin Gate. They're probably going to run down there and check the Roche, because they don't know the Beastmaster didn't go in. Dire Observer will see this. Is that tree smoked? Oh, that tree is smoked. as one would be. Lich will get the D ward. They're going to keep hunting here. Oh, they are so lined up for a boundless right now, but they're too far for everyone else to initiate. Oh, respect. Oh, he pops the smoke. It gets out. Nice flare. Okay. Well done. Now, 2 minutes and 15 seconds until Roche will be running up to the dark side. If it lasts that long, it will be in Liga's favor. Especially thinking about some of these potential buybacks. Like if the Roche fight happens top and Leshrac gets blown up, but then he buys back and gets back into the fight, that could be something. I mean, it's painful to have to buy back on your mid hero, but the power out of a Leshrac blinking, buying back into a fight where there's minimal disables after they're used to kill you is pretty potent. At least it's still better than fighting down on the Radiant side. They got their Ags down on the Beastmaster. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about Liga. I think they got some stuff here. What have they been working on the Radiant side as we've been talking so much about dire items? Radiant are just trying to get a couple of Mantas up. CK's almost done Manta. Monkey's almost done Manta. Very tanky Monkey with this Mage Slayer into Manta. He's going to be really annoying to kill. But, I mean, that is the one thing they do have on Liga, right? It's just damage all over the place here. As they do get a very important lasso onto the Chaos Knight of all heroes. That's fantastic. Now Rebel, though. The Wukong's command. He's in there. The Fear on top of the Leshrac. He is not able to take down that Monkey King first and just explodes. Now the chase down onto Alberca. Roar already used. It's a chase from a Monkey and a Night Stalker. You are not getting away. No doubt about that. And the rest of Liga are going to back it up. So we get the big dog and the CK, but overall that is a net gain here for the Radiant, with the gold going mostly into the Night Stalker and the Monkey King, who are two of our more dominating heroes at this point in the game. Respects, as expected, trying to get a Solar Crest to help out his poor Leshrac. See if he can actually survive a little bit longer in these fights, but he just gets blown up so fast. He got Wukongs into Bramble and to Terrorize, and he just got beat down by this Monkey King. And of course, as long as he's getting hit by the Monkey King or the Wukongs, that Mage Slayer is applying, which reduces the spell damage for everything. So it includes your pure damage that you're dealing out. So it is definitely a bad time for Leshrac. All right, Roche, it is time to head to your winter vacation home. Time to make your little march here, buddy. There you go. Have fun.
Dire are scanning.
And the Dire, they have timed this. They are going to meet him as he comes through the gate. Not even enough time to get your shoes off as he comes in the door. And this dastardly Dire lineup is just going to kill him. Home invasion. Scan does connect. The police scanner on the airwaves. There is a crime happening up here at the top side of the map. But look at this ward and placement of his body by Respect. He sees them. He's popping smokes. He sends the flare. Drops the cogs too. And they're out. Age is claimed here by Liga. And of course, this is the dream for Templar Assassin. This is the I get to buy a BKB Aegis. Ideally, you can play a little aggressive. Play around this Aegis like you had a BKB. Use this time to farm up your shard, and then like halfway to your BKB by the time the Aegis ends. Unfortunately, I still feel like Band 9 kind of runs this map right now. Even though Liga have the Aegis. I would be very scared to move around, especially because it's obviously nighttime right now. This is an S&Y Night Stalker. Ooh, look at this. Okay, thanks, Queasy. Little freebie. Your flesh sustains me? That's what Night Stalker says? Whoa. Intense. It's kind of crazy, actually. That's very intimidating, right? I mean, it's already scary enough running to this guy into a dark alley since he's so much more powerful, but if he's whispering that into your ears, I think I'd rather just be dead. A little soft push onto this top tower. Forcing out the glyph. Now they can just hard commit here. I mean, they have Wukongs to back it up. I wouldn't be worried about Liga showing up here, but they're still just taking it easy. Of course, it does mean the Nesphere is still just farming the jungle. He's lurking nearby enough that he can help if needed. But Tormentor to give themselves the jetpack on Respect. So helpful for him. Mirage is ready with the 9-second BKB heading in towards the Kaya next. They're finding a lot on this map for Liga. Considering how much control I feel like Vanya has all over the entire map, I think that they've done a pretty good job on Liga. As we go back, we think about like the moments when they've actually initiated fights from Liga, they've been pretty minimal overall. They're kind of just like on the back foot and waiting for these plays and just trying to get even trades out of fights initiated by the Radiant for the most part. Another ward and body forward placement here from Respect to Papa Smoke. He is so annoying. Great reads on this vision. Or on this movement, rather, with the help of his vision. Alright, but here we go. They jump in, the pull at the same time. He is deep under this tower. The Wukong drops through. The Lich, the damage is there of the Leshrac. It's just so hit or miss with this Leshrac. You don't know. I mean, you kind of knew, to be honest. Jumping in there, that did not look great. And I don't even know. I guess, is there even a play there in that tower with BKB? Like, obviously we'll never know because he didn't pop it. But even then, that was ambitious. I guess perhaps if he gets off the BKB, we get a follow-up from the TA. But the second that he got stunned, no BKB out, TA just bailed. That was just so many heroes there from the Radiant. Well, straight back to the push up top here. No opportunity to fight or engage from Liga at all. Just stuck around too long. I feel like when they saw that Lich pop on the smoke, maybe it was time to just bail out. But not anticipating the range of initiation there from the Chaos Knight and getting punished pretty hard. Next thing on the list is the gem for the Lich, now brought out. Or I think oh yeah, he left to the base. Fair enough. So someone's gonna get it. Just pings his teammates. All right, so far so good. There's the gem. Looks like it's coming towards the Night Stalker. Of course, you know, here he's a pretty good hero with the gem. He's trying to get it, but his courier's just holding the base. That's cool. Oh, we got the Force Staff done. Oh, okay. We're going Hurricane Pike first on Violent. Does not want to get stuck in the Wukongs. Obviously, BKB does not really help you much versus this whole Monkey King hero outside of the Boundless. So he's thinking as long as he can reposition himself so that he is not inside Wukong's, life will be a little bit better. And there's, of course, the offensive potential of just utilizing the actual Hurricane Thrust, as it's apparently called on the active. Oh. That's a tough one, yep.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
That's a great voice line for that moment. All right, well done, well done. A little unfortunate. I mean, they have to go for big plays. You can't really check to make sure your smoke doesn't pop when you're blink lassoing the most terrifying hero on the enemy team. I get you. But good use of their illusions to get a little bit of vision and then trick their opponents. Now that ward was still in the mid lane here from the side of Liga, so it did sort of spot where they were fanning out from. Queasy trying to find some farm on the edges of the map here. These mats are going to get a BKB. He's going to try and remember to actually press it. See what that does for them in the next engagement. Again, it's like they get these fight wins and things look disastrous, but they have played the map very well on Liga. Like, the fact this is only a 3K lead is impressive. It feels like it should be so much worse with the ability to just stalk and cover this whole map. I feel like this should be happening a lot more often. Now, he has BKB TP. But time's running out, buddy. Oof. I mean, I was not gonna lie, I was a little nervous. Oh, there might be some damage there. Oh, that was a risky one. That was a risky one. Oh, jeez. All right, Respect. You got the hook shot. Getting out of there. Oh, I didn't even notice this deep ward up top there from the Lich that's been spawning these courier moves, too. That's a nice one. I love these wards. So they know they're in here, actually, because I saw the Leshrac courier going in and then right back out. And now the Orchid too. So just like Blink, Orchid here jumping from this Chaos Knight. He's the one who's going to get jumped. Doesn't have anything defensive. No Manta available right now. The pullback. It's a real hero, Queasy. You did it. Not an illusion. That had to be scary. I would have been worried after the last one. Jumping the Chaos Knight of all heroes and just praying it's not an illusion. Violent's going to run into a banana up here. He does notice that that banana's skittering around. Doesn't look quite right. Oh, he tries to force through and break a tree. Attempts to go for GOAT status on this one. That would have been beast. Rebel instead, though, going to escape up to the north, way to the edge of the map. And we'll get up. But look at this. You know, you're getting pushed out. Feels like they're controlling stuff. And then one pick onto the CK, and you go steal their wisdom. You get the tower push done. Alberca. Helping to put them back on the map here, and all of a sudden this lead is just cut down to kind of nothing. They have successfully dodged so many maneuvers from this Radiant team. It kind of feels like the next nighttime is their last chance to really put the fear into them. You know? I mean, we've got Blink Dagger on this Night Stalker. He's trying to head towards an AC after that. They have this insane, overwhelming damage of the Wukong's command. He's going for the Scotty next as well to really try and keep them locked in there, and also helps out against any, you know, potential issues from like a Bloodstone or something. Not the path that Mirage is taking in this game, though. He's going to go for the Shivas after this. Tons of physical damage, so I like that decision. Great Shivas game. Blink on the Beastmaster. We do have a Lich Shard available as well. We haven't really seen too much of the Lich plays this game. But we are ready with the Ice Spire combos. Mirage gets a craggy coat. Huge. Absolutely huge. I mean, yeah, it sucks to lose movement speed, but if you're stuck inside that Wukong and you're not getting out anyway, that is a lot to help you versus CK Monkey King. Radiant's spending a lot of time running this map right now. But not able to find any picks. It's going to be a minute 45 till the Roche spawns. For now, everyone just playing a little bit scared. Everyone except for Violent is getting a little close. But we'll back it up. we're Roche gaming here, folks. All right, it's nighttime now, though. I mean, the rooster crows in the morning. Does he snore at night? Does the rooster snore as we go to the evening? I think he probably does. The rooster snores as we head to the evening. And the Radiant will get themselves a shard for the Chaos Knight. So, we got the illusion on stun. Pretty cool. For some reason, this illusion deals 30% less damage. Not cool. I mean, CK, come on, like, let's just help him out here. There's the roar, though. The jump immediately. Trying to get themselves on the fall. The hook shot comes through afterwards. Where's the Lich ulti? He gets it out. It's a bad place to be near a Lich ulti. They're going to leave the bridge. Things are congested here. Traffic overflow. Roadblocks. And now Leshrac, who's getting pretty low. Pops the BKB, starts to run away. Brings in the Null Talisman. He needs every stat he can get. Blinks back. Teammates retreating to the tree line. TA going to get pulled in and exploded. Now a Brambles catches as well. There haven't been many opportunities for Amaryllis to hit Brambles, but when he throws them out, he's been hitting them. And that's going to give them 3 dead. And now 18 seconds till Roche. Ooh, that was not the spot to fight, eh? Lich, second most damage in that one after the CK, of course, who was just able to be the mop and bucket and clean up a lot of that mess. That fight just broke apart real fast for them. And now they threw the Lich Spire into the Roche. Amaryllis comes through, pings it, says, yo, I saw it as the Ice Spire expired. We got ourselves an Aegis. Get on up here. Get the Roshan's banner for the push onto the high ground. How is the push on the high ground, though? It's not bad, right? They got some pretty solid pushing heroes. Of course, you are fighting into the displacement of a Bat Rider who has Blink Force Staff, and you don't have a traditional save, so there could be something there. Hatred on the Lich is going for a Blink Dagger next, which is... We see this a lot in the Liches because they just do their Ice Spire Gaze ulti, but it's also kind of cool versus the Bat Rider because he might get a save. Hey, he goes back for the banner. Oh, look at this guy paying attention on the Lich. Notices that no one else got it, but you know it's also kind of your job, I guess, when you're playing 5, huh? All right, banner up. and a 5k lead. Violent calls for some assistance. Says, I need a meat bag. Could you come help me soak up some of this tormentor, please? Respect will do so. And that's going to get Mirage a shard on the Leshrac. Well, good timing for it. One of the more annoying spells on high ground. Of course, will he be alive for it is the question, because right now they're jumping onto Queasy. And, oh, the TP out. Well done. That was pretty quick thinking. I can't believe he lived. No brambles this time from Emerallis in time. All right, Liga, what's the plan? Currently, they're sitting up outside. That was such a close hook shot. There was a terrorized back up there from the Dark Willow anyway, so it might not have necessarily been a kill. It might be time to back it up to the high ground. I don't know if they can fight too well here. Tries to get some plays here. Nicely done. That's going to take down that Dark Willow. Good grab. But they're still going to try and force this fight. The monkey jumps all the way in for a Wukong's. He is alone, but he does not care. He's got friends. He'll just make them out of thin air as the Wukong army eviscerates a couple. Leshrac now getting low. He's out of mana. He's going down next. What on earth was that jump in from Rebel? This guy is just controlling this game. Absolutely no cares. Alberca does manage to get a double kill, though, but he's still going to get chased down by Rebel. I feel like there's just nothing left in the tank to deal with this Monkey King, so he'll just slowly walk anyone else over who tries to fight. But at the same time, Violent, okay. The isolation of the CK works out for him. I felt like it was Rebel running this whole fight. I'm only watching one half of it. The other half, Violent's killing everybody else. We just got two big dogs. It's like battle bots. There's two battle bots remaining, but they just decide not to fight. Two Beyblades just spinning forever alone, not engaging after eliminating all their opponents. And things go relatively even. Of course, you know, you're dodging away from the Monkey King who had the Aegis, which was a great choice there from Violent. And if anything, this just... everyone gets gold, everyone gets XP, and they don't go high ground with an Aegis. So this buys them a little bit more time on the side of Liga. It's kind of crazy considering Violent's playing that whole fight without a BKB. That is terrifying. And, of course, does steal that gem that Lich had purchased for the Night Stalker, too. Now Hatred down here has to deal with the Watcher. Mirage. Wukong's command. Brambles are out. BKB not pop. Terrorize. See ya. Oh, it could just happen so fast. He didn't have a chance. Not a chance at all. Oh, and then we're going Butterfly on this Monkey King. God, Rebel is humongous. That's a big lad. Well, they definitely cannot count on Mirage in this one. It's going to have to be Violent, who does have the BKB coming in 40 gold. If you're just joining us, yes, Ares is not here. He was consumed by the Hunter and the Knight Aghanim Shard. It was a terrifying sight. It turns out the Huntsman Spiders had purchased Shard in the Australian outback, and they came for revenge. On yesterday's broadcast, he was forced to destroy one that had come into his studio. And, well, they came back with a vengeance. But in his honor, we'll continue casting this game in the hopes that he does, in fact, have a Ceaseless Dirge passive, since he does look so much like Undying. Emerallis moving to the Ancient Zone. First up here on the smoke. Monkey, oh, jump on in there. Oh, it happens so fast. Queasy tries to come in and help. The Lich ulti just eviscerates him as well. See you later. That's two down. It happens some fast in this Radiant lineup. Now plus 20 strength here from Ifafal. He does not feel very scared. Willing to walk up here. Sees this TA. He's just lurking in the darkness, watching her. Oh, God, no, he's back.
It's me.
He is a Ceaseless Dirge. Would you believe it? He lives. We're pushing high ground, Ares.
I see that. I see a monkey like 13-1 or something.
Yeah, he's a big lad. He's a big boy. These Wukongs are terrifying.
I see. Jesus. 9,000 net worth lead. Apparently, I don't know how you can fill me in on 37 minutes of action. I don't know.
I can actually. I got you. All right. So the Radiant have pretty much been controlling stuff throughout the game. League have done a great job of dodging everything. Violent is also a beast on this TA. There was one fight where we just had Monkey from Rebel kill everyone, and then Violent killed everyone else. So
I see.
Everyone else died except those two. So the TA is still a beast. She hasn't used her BKB yet. Leshrac keeps getting blown up anytime he gets stunned without popping his BKB, as you would expect. So it is a 10k lead, but they've proven that they do have the chance to do it. And we're pretty much just waiting for the next Roche. They didn't get high ground with the Aegis because of that one fight where they went like 4 for 4. So they've got another shot at it thanks to that. And that's pretty much all you need to know.
How's my Lesh looking? I see net worth not good.
No, he's relegated to just like blink in YOLO. Hope he does a lot of damage, but he just dies in Wukongs.
Maybe Shivas will help. I don't know. Craggy coat, a little bit of armor.
I mean, he does have
What's
the level 20 talent as well there, as Scrift showing. The damage reduction during Pulse Nova is kind of cool.
Okay. Up lane, Alberca. Setting up onto the Beastmaster with the damage. It's going to be enough. Quick and easy kill, but the Wukong's committed. Rebel's not going to mess around. 80 seconds, no Beast.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting to happen for like 10 minutes straight, and yet they still managed to dodge a lot of fights, so it feels like they're doing a better job of catching these heroes now. Maybe enough respect. Are you out of here, buddy? Nope.
Oh, I don't think so. Unless people pop the BKB for it. Any craziness. Okay, looks gem. That's why I jumped. Okay,
that's worth it. Yeah, that's definitely value. I want Abyssal Blade now too from the Monkey. Yeah, I think you're here just to watch them put the cherry on top of this one.
Yeah, looks like that might be the case. So this lead feels a little bit more than 14k. We'll see what they can do. Yeah. Maybe pull something out. 15-1 and 9 Monkey. Jesus. Crazy.
Yeah, he's had a fantastic game. He's doing extremely well. These jump-ins too with the shard have just been... He has done some wild initiations. Oh, the blink, the sun.
Okay. No. Did we cast the curse? Are you Rebel? Oh, wait. He's out? And
he's so powerful. He's so powerful.
God. Look, big way to initiate onto him, and he doesn't even die with that go.
You really can't ask for much more than an immediate tree cut. And you still can't get the kill. Man, the coverage as well from the Dark Willow. I don't know why they don't play this hero more, because Amaryllis has been fantastic. Like, constant brambles. Whenever they needed it, she's hitting the brambles. This Dark Willow's been beast. Amaryllis, he just keeps getting the terrorizes. It's been perfect. Now we got Arcane Blink Chaos Knight. Let's go.
Jesus. With a performance like this, I feel like Monkey King may be first phase ban. As Barn 9. I don't know if you want to see Rebel get this hero again.
No. I would say you do not. It's just way too good. If you're going to have this plus the possibility of flexing. I mean, they just opened with this, and this is how his game went.
That's fair. All of a sudden, just so many illusions at the face of the tower. Instant buybacks. They're going to be able to scurry away, so no value out of the buybacks unless they lack one. Sun and Yasha minimizing some of the chain control. They're going to be relying on Violent, and he's just too far behind. Rebel's going to jump over the top. The refraction's gone. The health is about to go as well. G is going to be called before he even dies, so I'll come back for the last couple of team fights as Barn 9. They look good in game 1, apparently.
Yeah, they most certainly did. That was a good one. They, again, definitely some good signs for Liga, but overall, this was certainly Benya controlling the vast majority of this match. And eventually, looking like they would almost certainly get the win. If they were going to win on the side of Liga, it was going to be like a one-fight, like YOLO down mid or something.
Well, unfortunately, that YOLO did not work, and good for 9. So everything wanting to see out of this open qualifier team to get the victory. Looked a little bit shaky yesterday versus Team Spirit, but of course we do know, like you said, this team has been on their grind and qualified to Wallachia, so they of course have definitely got performances up their belt, and we'll see if they are able to continue with those performances. Though it's just game one, though we're going to send to a break. When we come to, we'll see you guys soon.
In 2 seconds, I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. Just leave it alone for me. Tears that So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and watch
All right, we're back, ready to go. We got our second game surely underway here in a moment. We'll see Bar9, the open qualifier team, are able to take down Liga in 2-0 fashion. Trent, again, I'm going to let you take the floor because you were the man in that previous game. What do we want to see a little bit differently heading into this upcoming one?
There's definitely good things for Liga, I think is what's actually important. It's like if you're coming at the end and you see this Monkey King just dominating the whole game, you might think like, oh, they just kind of like, worked him the whole game and stuff. But that wasn't really the case. It was kind of worrisome at some parts, I would say, for Bar9 in terms of just like how much they were actually getting on the map, considering how much control they should have had with their heroes. So if there had been maybe a little bit more split push and stuff for the side of Liga, things could have been a bit worse. Like I think of like Lycan Shard or something like that might have been an issue. And as powerful as that Monkey King was, I think equally that TA is a good ban here from Banya to start things off, because Violent played it really well on Liga, and if they had any hope, it was off the back of that hero. Now that all being said, I do think Monkey should also be on that list from Liga. But they only have 2 more bans. So, that's a problem. Because they banned Bristle. I think I would have went for some of those other carry heroes instead. But maybe Banya are just good bristlers.
Good bristlers. Yes, that is one thing you do have to be worried about. Some good bristlers.
Oh, you hate to see it.
No, you do. They can be honestly tough to go up against some good bristlers.
I mean, they've won some bristling. They've won and done a bristling, a bristler too, Porcupine enthusiasts, perhaps. Oh, there he goes.
Porcupine, a monkey. What else have we got that's going to be removed? Let us see. DK. Got to look at DK. Got to look at Morph.
I'm feeling a Morphle in this game. I feel like we're going to get one. Both teams play him. I feel like he's going to get left in, and someone's going to take him in this first phase. Possibly both. I guess you could do the whole you pick DK and leave in Morph, right? Because you could ban pick DK here as Banya.
Sure. Definitely is a possibility.
Or, just ban Morphling, pick DK, I guess. Just because Morphling is pretty annoying carry. Then it would leave in, Gyro? I mean, surely they're picking DK here. And surely we're going to see why we don't let this happen anymore, right? Because you just play position 1 and win the game and we get a 2-0?
Yes, I do think that is what is about to happen. Like, are they not thinking their heads, with these fools, what have they done? They've given us a free victory.
I was going to say that it should be Doom. That was what I was about to say. You ban the Doom and you pick the DK, actually, because that's the only way this DK loses. Yeah, this is not good.
They will get Morph, though. They should get, I would imagine they get Morph with the free Doom ban. So
I mean, that part's good, but like the DK Morph is just, it feels so good for DK. Morph, very sad. Bad time Morphling. It's like you get breathe fired, you don't do any damage. It feels like you can't take down the DK. I don't know if it's worth it. Because and then if you take it here, it's obviously super early, so they've lost time to respond to it. But if you don't take it here, then they might even just ban it out, even though it is I would say, a pretty heavily DK favored matchup.
Well, I'm a little concerned with how much reserve time we're seeing be used as well, especially if you leave the DK in. I would hope there was going to be a response. It's going to be the Magnus, so this is... Alberca was able to get them a massive victory in a previous qualifier with the Magnus. I feel like he's putting a lot... they're putting a lot of weight on his shoulder to do it again.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they went for something a lot riskier in terms of some of these hero picks last game with the Leshrac. Maybe we have to go back to something that's a little bit more meta. I respect the attempt there from Mirage, but it did not work out the way they'd hoped. Never really came online.
No, unfortunately not. It's okay. It's a best of 3. You can try one thing. Hopefully you have something else up your sleeve though.
Team ban.
So what do we got? Batrider's going to be banned up. Let's see where the Willow goes for Barn 9. Something you brought up that they looked incredibly good with the Dark Willow in the previous game.
Yeah, very good actually. There's also still just straight up Lich here too. Like, I don't really want to see that either. Given away here for free. Maybe Liga take it out of this phase. I feel like it's okay versus DK. Maybe have to go for something that's more targeted. That's better. A little percent-based damage. Okay, I like that. Good choice. Gives you some area control as well versus the Lich. He's going to drop down the Spire. You have the Egg. At least there's something there. You can perhaps pop off Egg before you die to Chain Frost like everyone else.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like we haven't really seen as much Phoenix as what I was expecting as well. I think really 9 Pandas was the only team that we were seeing play it right. Where I mean,
I think it's getting banned a lot too, though.
That's true.
Like,
that's true.
It was banned last game, and in the other 2 games before for Banya, they were also banning it versus Spirit in the first phase. Just really knocking that hero out as much as they can. All right, what position 5 do we want to go with our DK to just ruin this Magnus's life?
I'm sure there's nothing wrong with a Lich.
5 seconds remaining.
But can we go harder? Like, can we
Sure.
really ruin?
Undying?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of down to like super ruin. Because then it would give you Tombstone versus the Phoenix as well, but now we're just liching. Lich.
Okay, Shadow Demon, maybe. Our Phoenix SD is a little bit weak. Would like maybe... And they can Dark Willow themselves, potentially. But...
5 seconds remaining.
Go Ench. But that's also no team.
Yeah, that's kind of awkward.
Stuns.
I mean, the SD is in theory really good, but it's this SD
Yeah.
Phoenix. I mean, we've seen it be successful before, but it does feel kind of ugly because you have to make up so much team fight in the other roles. So they're going to go for the Willow instead. I like the choice. It does, of course, still leave you some issues, but at least you know your opponents aren't taking Shadow Demon, so it's fine. You don't have to worry about that as a possible reason to just be trying to snag it away. Now your support duo has a ton of team fight and some solo kill potential with the Dark Willow, decent laning really from both of them.
5 seconds remaining.
Their initiation is on the weaker end, so we're probably going to need that out of the mid. But the question is, what do they want to do right now? What do they want to save for the last pick? Do they want to leave some sort of a potential flex to this Magnus as a position 1 and off lane or mid?
Oh, just go Pango. It's just Pango, I think.
As a potential flex too, you think? Or just no, you just want a mid and you're just fine.
I mean, sure, the flex, but I think just go for like some initiating, like high damage hero in the mid lane that I feel like does quite well into pretty much every matchup, unless you get Huskard or I don't know. I'm not seeing Pangos do bad in the lane at the moment.
Well, the gyro's still on that. Well, that's pretty good. All right. I don't mind that. I mean, I was kind of down to leave Violence here because of how well he played last game, but this looks alright to me.
I think from what I've seen, they like to leave his hero last. I thought because he has quite a wide hero pool. Is this gyro like convince? Okay, well we have.
Oh.
Team ban.
All right, now they have committed the cardinal sin here. Unless this is a mid morphling, then I'm officially on Team Liga. You're not allowed to do this, guys.
It's a good morphling game, though. It's a super good morphling game.
It's a disgusting morphling game. You're not wrong. There's a Dark Willow of Magnus and a Gyrocopter.
Dude, this is a free morphling game.
5 seconds remaining.
The cardinal sin, I think, is you can disallow it in a draft like this. This looks like...
Yes.
Look, I don't know what their last pick could be to fix this draft, but I feel like this is... I don't even need to care about what Barn 9 go for. I feel like this morphling, like, if he gets out of the lane in the early game and they're not playing from behind, it's just GG.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's pretty good. Oof.
They got baited. Dude, they got baited. They thought that the DK was guaranteed one. They
should
also
be.
agreed that it was a cardinal sin to not put him in another role and let it. Oh, we see apparently no. Morph it up.
Oh man, look at them just like, what are the outs? That's what you're thinking is banning right now. Like, how can we possibly lose this game? They're banning Brood. That's how far down the rabbit hole they're going.
5 seconds.
We need some like cheesy, crazy Mirage here. What do we got? AA
I'm down to
mid.
ban like Huskar, honestly, but they're just covering some bases here, making sure that the safe lane's going to go well. They get rid of the Enigma and the Broodmother. They don't want that like early Orchid. They don't want overwhelming team fight with an Enigma plus Gyro Phoenix Magnus. That would be kind of crazy.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, are we just picking a stock standard offlane hero? They don't really have to do a whole lot. You're going into Gyro Phoenix.
Just some hero to go in. I'd like
Yeah.
initiating here. Don't have to care about egg.
Dawn's gone. Night Stalker's gone. Doom's gone.
Just Scent,
Ike and
Mars.
Tide are gone. Centaur is kind of cool versus all this team fight.
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Ooh, the Timber, okay.
It is definitely what I think they didn't need. I don't think they were needing damage, and I did want a hero to be able to go in, but I guess the DK is probably going to have a blink this game and play that role, so it's definitely okay.
Yeah, it's not my favorite, I gotta say. It
No,
does
it's
not
not.
inspire me. I feel like I would have rather just something that's a little bit worse in terms of the meta.
Dude, please go AA mid. Oh my god.
I mean, they do have to
on.
YOLO.
Choose your hero.
Go with the beast. All right, they're going for speed. They're going for the Mirage Mag.
Is
and
this
they're just-
speed?
Kind of. Beastmaster's kind of speed. You know, you can go kind of fast with this build. It's. I mean, I don't know. It's probably not fast enough compared to Band 9. That's all right. I mean, it's okay. They're gonna lose, guys. We're going to game 3 because they've commit the cardinal sin. I have dubbed this the cardinal sin.
Oh,
All right,
my
stop
friend,
trying to
this
flex.
is-
No, this proves it. If they lose this game, this proves it more than anything ever possible. Right? It's like, why move Dragon Knight, guys? Have you seen a Dragon Knight safe lane lose? I haven't. Have you seen him dominate every single game he goes into? I have. You know when I see DK lose? The second he leaves the safe lane. That's when DK's been losing. Like, am I wrong?
No, you're not, but I still think this hero is like, I don't know. I have not seen it be played that much in other roles and seen it lose. So I think I really like people's opinion. I feel like stem a lot on like recency bias and just what they've seen lately. You've seen Tiny do shit. I've seen Lena do shit. We both, I think Tiny's okay. You maybe think Lena's a little bit better than I think. I haven't seen like DK do that badly mid. You have. It's like, this is, I don't know. I feel like it's okay. I can see the reason why is because I think this is a completely free morph game. I know you do as well.
It is. It is a disgusting
it's just-
morphling game.
It is like, the thing for me is, why did they pick the Gyrocopter? Because I think even if they weren't going to morph, is this the carry you wanted into DK? Like, really? It would not give me a lot of confidence.
I think in terms of carries not knowing their off lane, Gyro is a pretty good one. But I think in that sense, it was good because it was like, oh, we're going to have a good safe lane. We're going to come online. And it gives us good combo damage with this Magnus, especially if we wanted to run it mid, which looks like they were planning for quite a while. That's all good, but I think the can of worms that it unfortunately opened up in terms of this Morphling pick was unforeseen and a very good adjustment from Banya.
Yep.
30 seconds to battle.
So I guess one thing is, traditionally the Gyro has been picked into the Timber for the lane.
Yeah.
That was also like, I don't know if it is as much recent. I still imagine it is, but it was when we were getting like reactive armor Timber. But I am also not quite sure how the Phoenix will play into it because this hero is a little bit weaker in the lane. What's going on here? Lich? Oh, this is not bad. You got to start well, and they will do that. Alberca's going to be able to get first blood.
I'm mad if I'm Hatred there. I feel like he dodged that bramble. I thought he was on the outside of it. I was surprised that latched.
Oh, his name Hatred? Is that the Lich's name?
Yeah, that's what he's listed on Wikipedia as.
Okay, sick. Because my Russian is not quite good.
No, mine either.
Yeah, that helps, thank you. I think they played the mag yesterday, right? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, they played it 2 games. I don't know if Mirage played it in... Let's take a look. I know he does like to play the mag. Yeah, played it once. Is a Yashikaya enjoyer? I played it both games, Yashikaya, so does like this by the looks of it. Was 1 win, 1-1, lost 1.
Well, see if he can turn this into a 1-1 and keep this series going.
Guess this is when we were getting Magnuses, like, it's kind of nice versus melee heroes, but the little empower splash off and the skewer, but this is a DK. I don't know how much that matters.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. He just chuckles as he starts to level up.
It's like, nice skill, bro.
Yeah.
Sick.
Cool damage, man. I mean, there's always a chance, though, with Mag, right? There is always the outplay.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, that's kind of scary, getting a little close.
So, what do we feel like is... Okay, well, firstly, let's start with it. What do we
How
think
does Liga win this game?
Yes. Is this as heavy as an outdraft? Like, what would you put it? I would say, like, I'd say, like, 80-20. That's pretty high.
Yeah, I feel like I was there. Maybe I'll drop it to, like, 65-35 because I'm just not feeling the timber. Maybe he'll play it really well and have a good lane. It's a 54-46 for Liga.
Nice.
I feel like if there was something other than timber, my number goes up even higher. I'm closer to like 70-30.
Okay.
But I do think there's very high potential for like Morphling win game.
So what do we feel like is the path to success then for the boys on Radiant? Like what needs to go well for them to be able to get the victory?
I think early stacks for Alberca because he needs to be this giant Beastmaster that's running this game, and then secondary stacks after that for the Gyro so that he catches up fast with the items to get 20-minute Roche and maybe not end the game by 30 minutes, but I want like a 15k lead at 30 minutes or like 12k lead. Like I want game-ending lead by 30 minutes to win this game. All off of the back of just this Beastmaster.
Okay. And is it the Beastmaster getting kills, or is it just like controlling the map with the Helm of the Overlord? Because is this something you were wanting over the Scepter this game?
Yeah, that is the question, right? Because, I mean, Scepter definitely has value in terms of the kills, but I think it's also easy for some of these dire heroes to just dodge and like farm out in the darkness. So I think while they're farming in the darkness, you're going to use this Helm to just take the towers. So I think you take the towers, you smoke, you hunt with roars as well. Because obviously you can still get kills with the Helm build. It's just not as like solo, but he's going to have some good friends in the Dark Willow. And I think that's your plan. And I don't think it'll be easy, to be clear. But that is how you're going to win this game. You know, and then Mirage is just like the wild card, right? That's what we talk about with the Magnus. It's just, it is the question of, will he make those plays? Like, will he get this early blink? And if he connects on some plays that are a little unexpected, that's all going to be very helpful to try and get Alberca a good game. As Queasy throws his body into the safe lane camp and then TP's out. Nice play. Good block. And that's going to keep the farm here for Alberca. That was good.
At least at the moment, things are looking good. Like all 3 cores farming incredibly well. And really the big one is the Morphling is also struggling at the moment. But this tends to happen through the early levels for this hero in some matchups.
And they also got the pull off here too. So unfortunately, it's only 1 creep. So that's not the best anyway. That's good. No stacks, though, still. Queasy wants to get back into the lane, and Alberca does not send the boars back to stack. I would like that. I'd like to see more stacks. Let's say Queasy's going to get here. I think he's too late, though.
I think so.
Oh, he almost got the Ancients, too. Not quite.
Meanwhile, Dire also getting a couple stacks going at their triangle, so quite important for the Timbersaw, I imagine. There's Sphere. No mana for waveform. Might be in trouble, actually, with the Bramble. Okay, he runs down instead. Mirage will rotate on the Magnus. Exactly what they need to be able to slow down the Morphling's game. Nice move.
What a hilarious rotation. He grabbed the bounty rune. He was just kind of coming up because Morphling was low, and it actually works out for him. He's going to get back as the wave comes into his tower. This is what they need, and this Gyro is having a great time. I mean, Violent, again, was fantastic on the TA last game and has a 900 gold lead over this Morphling. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. They're doing it. They've got... This is what you need. This is how it starts. God, you know who's really good at farming the safe lane areas? Can I tell you? Can I tell you what hero's really good at farming the safe lane? His name's Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
He just, he hits creeps. He's unkillable. He stands on the lane. He doesn't care. I love that guy. Big fan.
I would also agree. This guy's not too bad at hitting creeps. Unfortunately, has to do it from the mid lane. They don't have that small camp there anymore. What a shame. Imagine if we had the DK meta when the small camp was still mid. Oh boy.
He could have been one happy guy.
Yeah, he would have been incredibly happy. So right, next game we'll get him go mid. Oh, sorry, safe lane. Shove it out. Dragon form. Back jungle. He's right. Morphling? Right, though.
I mean, Alberca is... This was a great last beast pick. I mean, he is really working this lane. Like, it's not just him, too. It's also Queasy. The way Queasy has played around this Lich has been great. Like, Lich is supposed to make sure that you have both pulls available and that you're winning this lane. And Queasy has been getting in there with the body blocks. He's been helping to reduce the opportunities on the other camp as well. Now they've opened up that camp so that they can pull it. So now, because now the beast is level 5, he's just kind of attacking the wave, pushing it in. He's going to pull, he's going to farm that. He's trying to accelerate as fast as he can into the Helm of the Overlord. All things are, they're checking off the list. And now they're bringing through the level 6 gyrocopter. Let's go. They're gaming. They know how they have to win this game.
And we're seeing these observer wards more and more by the outpost. We'll see, I believe, Violent and Respect just walk down the stairs, but regardless, they push the Morphling out of the lane. And Howard's going to be claimed, so Alberca is off to a flying start. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with it, though. Your potentially threat of invading into the jungle would like a deep observer ward from Liga to enable the Beastmaster to continue taking aggressive farm away.
I'm just caught up watching this. I'm just Cardinal Sin, man. We got Mage Slayer coming on DK. It's just like, why? This hero, why put him here in this mid lane? I think it's the right build for Rebel in this role. It's just, I don't even know. Like, considering how farmed he is right now, it almost feels like, why not just go full damage anyway and let your Morphling become the playmaker? He's got a lot of good Morph targets this game.
I feel like that is more of a Cardinal. If I would see a Morphling go strength, the other facet this game, I would not be happy. Mag, Gyro, Dark Willow. Oh, Willow's okay, I suppose, for the Bramble, but the Shadow Realm's a big one.
Oh, they did give a lot of that farm to the DK over the Timbersaw, which is kind of interesting. Considering Rebel is going for the Mage Slayer, I guess they're just trying to accelerate his blink as much as they can, which will come after. That Willow should have died. There was actually not enough time left to TP.
I thought that as well. I was surprised they ran away.
Yeah.
Also, a little bit weird using the stun first as well, but I guess they didn't know anyone else was nearby. I thought it was an aggressive invasion. Regardless, I also think, like, even though Liga have this early tower and the net worth leader, I think they need to keep doing more. Would you like to see Alberca, like, putting pressure on the tier 1 mid as well?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think he's gonna crash in the mid here pretty soon. It's waiting for Mirage's blink because it's pretty close. He's going for it right after the one stat item of the Wraith Band, and then I think you'll see them kind of combine into the mid. Oh, they even got the Dark Troll Summoner.
And I think importantly the Observer Ward behind the tower as well.
Yep.
So they really recognize the importance of being able to take the early game lead. And this ward will enable that. Sets up perfectly for potential wraparound. You've got an amp damage as well inside the river. Unfortunately, lacking the gold for Blink, but it is very early.
He's dead.
Into the roar.
They roar the Lich, but they don't hard commit. All right, there he goes. Nice.
Okay, there we go.
They're going to lose their ward, though.
Oh, can they defend this tower?
No.
Lion's got 6. Might actually catch them off guard with the finger nuke.
Ain't no way. Do not attempt to defend this. This will not end well for you.
All right.
Oh, they're doing
Good
it,
signs.
dude. The Beastmaster is top of the board as needed. Magnus has a blink before 11 minutes. Coming in on the courier right now. Morphling got kind of trashed in that top lane. The Vlad's is on its way, though, on the world's slowest courier. Well, it's coming.
I really like the vision so far from Liga. Like the ward that, of course, gets dewarded behind the tower, killing the Lich, but importantly, gets the objective. And now this one just to the south of the tier 2 tower as well, up top, I think is incredibly important to scout at the Morphling's farming rotation. This is the person, because you can catch him and slow down his farm, because this is the only place he's going to be for the next like 5+ minutes, maybe even longer. Like you are just holding this area, because you know the DK or the Timber wants to be playing the Ancients, right? So
yeah,
if you scout out his farming rotations, maybe you can then set up for a kill on him.
Then there is this fear of like you. Oh, actually, he's coming into this ward right now. Do they have a smoke?
Oh, he's going for it. Do it, Mirage. Come on.
A little scary. Willow doesn't have 6 yet. If Willow had 6, I think they go. But I think they're worried they just won't have quite enough damage in the RP skewer.
Well, he's farming. They're going to smoke. They'll lead down to bottom. So they want to try and open up the map here from Barn 9. They've got a really good high ground ward. One that they would like to utilize. Violent's going to show in the lane as well. He does have Respect playing behind him. Oh, Respect off the mark. And now Violent and the team are going to be able to respond. Supernova over to the left side. Pretty good position. The RP drag back. Oh, nice spell casting.
Well, they biffed that one on a couple ones. Nice, very nice spellcasting from Liga. Not so much the other way. That was not it. That gyro should have been dead by all rights, I think. And that is exactly what you needed in this game. And instead, it's like the worst case scenario. He lives. They immediately go into Roche with the Helm of the Overlord. And you have really lost any sense of impetus right now. One could say you're even impotent right now, I would argue, on the side of Bandit. You got nothing to do, man. You got no moves.
Wow, it's 5,000 net worth lead.
13-minute Aegis Helm of the Overlord, dude. Crime against humanity. All right?
Oh, it's happening. Oh, no way.
I warned you. All right. By all rights, that last play should have worked. They missed their spells. Yeah. Now the gyro has an Aegis, so this gets harder. But they want this Wisdom Rune. They do not want to give up the 14-minute Wisdom Rune. It's one thing when it's the 21-minute stomp for the Wisdom Rune. Not 14, though.
Oh, can they get it? Oh, the terrorize the Wisdom. Someone pick it up. Make sure Nesfi doesn't die as well. But the Morphling's falling low. Nesfi just ran forward. What? Didn't try and run away. Now Mirage is here for the cleanup. They're all gone. Liga.
Got it. Of all people, Queasy gets it too. This could be a shutout, Ares. It's 9-0.
Oh god. Oh my. What was looking like a goat morphling pick. Now looks pretty rough.
God, casters are so dumb. It's almost like sometimes the draft doesn't matter if you just get so outplayed. I mean, a 13-minute Aegis push into Wisdom Rune with an XP advantage. And, man, biffing those spells in the rotation of the jar was really it. Like, that really set them back. Now they're in your Ancients. They're farming everything. Oh, yeah, this is good stuff.
And is this a Sanjin? What is... It's a Sanjin Yasha Jaro too. Huh, very interesting. What do you think about this? Why is Violent gone Sanjin Yasha?
To battle.
Okay.
That's pretty much it, you know? Because I think that's... He knows how they want to win this game. It's just battling. It's playing with the beast. Like, you don't need the big dog.
Man, Mirage. This guy's mag is not too bad. Oh. Okay. Don't get ahead of ourselves here. It was just a disconnect.
Yeah, it's just some frames. You know, gotta find them. He's off to look for him. Oh, I would love to cast a shutout. I don't even remember the last time I cast a shutout. That wasn't like an open qualifier game.
Yeah,
I'd have to get my dad Dota chops back working to try and find these. There's not many of them.
No, they're incredibly rare. I don't even know if I've had one.
I've definitely... I can't remember casting one at this level for a long time. In terms of being like an actual closed qualifier between two teams that have been playing this well. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here, you know. Perhaps they'll even turn it around, guys. Shockingly, Dota Plus still gives them a 24% chance. Which is kind of funny. I mean, I guess that is kind of fair. I'm factoring in the team morale point. Really, this is still winnable, to be honest, if they do, you know, connect on their spells.
This would probably be one of the better comebacks I've seen if they find a way back in from this. This looks pretty tough.
All right. Well, the potential... Yeah, we got a few things. Morphling does get insane this game. That is still just true. Like, level 20 will go nuts if he morphs into the Magnus and he gets him power, or if he just has flat cannon as well. Obviously, he's also really strong. But like the waveform attack with Vlad's plus empower damage is pretty insane.
There's that. Okay, what is that, like 30? Wow, 1 minute is that? He gets level 20. I don't know. This is
it's far away. I mean, there is one thing where the XP lead. Actually, it's still pretty bad. I thought maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, it's not crazy, the XP lead, I guess. Right? Just because they've been playing as 5 a lot. Like, the levels are, when you look at the overall levels, it's like 12, 12, 12, but it's 11, 11, 11. You know, it's like one level in each role pretty much, except for the supports have a slightly larger gap. But it's not crazy. You know what's weird about this pause is no one said anything.
Yeah.
It's just a silent pause.
They're the scary ones, to be honest. I don't know what's happening. No one says anything. It's just dead quiet.
Yeah, where's the reason question mark right here?
One of the nice admins. They'll let it slide. All right, another person gone. Sick.
They're dropping like flies here. This is a very good way to get an extended break.
Just have one person off the next. You don't want to break though when it's like this. This is miserable. It's like they probably don't want to be here. 11 kills to 0 at 15 minutes in. Like you're already probably half tapped out of this game.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Even when you see a Morphling that has a game like this, I don't know if you can like mentally be like, okay, team, we can still do this. It's just the numbers. They don't look good. You can try and convince yourself, but it's not gonna happen. Like, okay, what does he really? You said level 20. What are the items from Nesfear? Let's see. Manta,
Yeah.
Manta. I don't know if it needs Lincolns. No, you can't go Lincolns. Too defensive.
I don't even know how much his items matter. He just needs to become it's really so much about the levels and just like getting the morph and becoming the Magnus. You know, he just needs the good copies and just getting in there. He can't afford to go super defensive items. Like he can't afford to buy a Lincolns or something this game. I don't think you win this game going Lincolns early. You can get it later if you somehow manage to even this game up, right?
Okay, so like we're looking at Vlad's Manta, Kanda, and the levels.
Yeah, that could be good actually. Kondo would be kind of interesting. Go back for that. I feel like I haven't gotten to see too many. That's not true. I still see some Kondas. I feel like people get forced to do a defensive item early, but yeah, I think you just dodge. Oh, there we go. Can you reply on Face to chat, please? Get him, Hakura. Get in there.
So polite.
That was very polite, actually. Yeah.
We've seen some other admins reason to question mark. One is it's a nice one.
I just want this game to unpause so I can watch some more Magnus here, you know?
Yeah, Mirage is cooking. It's looking good. Do you like this Yashikaya? I don't know if I'm that big of a fan when I see it in the off lane, but seems like mid could be interesting.
I mean, he's got the shard too, so yeah. The farm potential is pretty crazy. I guess it comes down to how worried you are about BKB in certain games. That would be the only reason I wouldn't like it is if I'd want the BKB earlier, because sometimes it feels like Blink BKB is just such a good way to set up for the rest of your team. But I mean, if you can finish it, and you have the Kai and the Yasha, you do so much damage during an RP. Like you get all the plus stats, you get this extra attack speed from the Yasha Kaya. You're just like yoked out on stats, just slaying into everybody. So I like that a lot.
Well, there could be some angle where go Yasha Kaya and no BKB. So you're yoked, but you still die from all the magic and pure damage from the Timber. I don't know. We'll see. Mirage has been looking good, though. They've been looking good on Liga.
It's definitely just going to be this DK Blink. Like, DK's about to have Blink. Timber's going to be level 12 soon, so we'll get the extra damage on the ulti. And then they're going to Blink, stun. They will kill someone. They will not end this game without a kill. All right, Queasy is being a clown, by the way. Have you seen his build?
Moonshot.
Yeah, the Blink and Moonshard. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Overall for Ban9, like, what do you feel like how would you look at this team? Because recently qualifying to Wallachia through, like, what were the other teams? You had, so Na'Vi made it. You had Liga, VP, One Win, and Na'Vi Junior. Keep in mind, they were playing in Eastern Europe qualifiers this time, which I think they just missed out on, I think there was another qualifiers in Western Europe where they got really close, or maybe they made it. There's so many qualifiers I keep forgetting, but
I know. Yeah.
So like Ban9 making it as the team out of all the others that were possible to go through the Wallachia qualifiers, like, do we put this team as like not as much of an underdog? Because I was like about to say like Liga, like, yeah, they've been looking like top 3, or at least top 4 in a lot of qualifiers. Like, this team is competitive. They put some good games on. And I would say if they get eliminated first round by Ban9, it would be quite a big upset. But I don't know if that's actually the case anymore. They did recently, like you said, Ban9 2-0 to Liga and also the qualified. So
yeah, I mean, they took down in their path to qualifying. They beat One Win, Virtus Pro, Liga, and then Na'Vi Junior. So it is impressive. So I think overall, no, I wasn't expecting them to be underdogs in this qualifier, but you know, sometimes again, they have played so much Dota. I'm sure there's definitely a little bit of an exhaustion thing happening at this point. Like, they're on a serious grind, and it might be tough facing, like, after so much success, it can be hard to feel like things aren't working all of a sudden. But like this game, I mean, you saw game 1. Well, you didn't, but everyone in chat saw game 1. And you can see how they can dominate these games.
And we will see somehow if Mr. Nesfear can be that man for them this game. The only issue is you are probably about to not have a jungle up top. Also are losing objectives. Tier 2 tower, of course, off the kill. Top tower now is going to go down. They're pinging like they want to defend.
All right, DK. The blink. Who's it on? Oh, Queasy's not bad.
Queasy? Okay. Oh, it gets a Shadow Realm off. Maybe the first kill, though? Not a lot of damage on the Queasy. Raw's going to be there. The Morphling didn't strength morph. And now Rebel as well.
Oh my god.
If they're going to be able to get the DK. We are continuing with the shutout at the moment for Liga. Okay, never mind. Where'd Mag die?
They got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He got feared into Hex, into just burst. At least now they can call GG. It's okay. I unironically would not GG out if I was them until I had 1 kill. There's no way I'm going to go down with 0 kills. You don't want that. You don't want to be that team.
No, that would, I feel like the confidence heading into next game. It'd be a little bit higher if you get 1 kill compared to 0.
And they're going to be in Knoxville's tweets forever, too. Like, you don't want that.
That's true.
Yeah,
The
come
history
on.
books.
Get your 1 kill. And, I mean, it was a good kill. It was on the Magnus, so that is something. But obviously, still very good for the side of Liga. It's just another tower, and there's still an Aegis here for 25 seconds. I know it's been a while since we've been gaming here, but perhaps they could smoke out at them as this Aegis expires. That would be a pretty common play at this point. Unfortunately, I don't see any smokes. I also see 4 salves on Emeralds, so the shovel has been digging up a lot of salves right now.
Gotta heal the boys. He knows his role this game. Big timber kill if they're going to be able to get it. And they will by the looks of it, trailing the creep wave. Oh, they're going to find him. So close to Scepter, unfortunately. But it's going to be cut short before he finds enough gold. Nice pick off for them. Maybe this was an item where we could see some shenanigans in a team fight. That will be slowed down.
Yeah, still not too far, at least.
He has Revenant's Brooch queued up on the jar.
He's really trying to end this DK's career, huh?
He was the person, right, where we saw him go for the brooch in the last qualifier, where it was like
EA,
pretty much game was about to end. Yes,
I think it was playing TA. Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe he's someone who thinks about the item a little bit more compared to others, because I feel like I would never see anyone queue it up.
Yeah, I think a lot of people definitely just don't have it in their mental stack as an option right now.
Rebel? I think they scanned him. Maybe that's why 2 people TP'd him, but they are not even thinking about the wisdoms, and you can't blame him with... It's a lot of minutes past the time of when wisdoms would be something on their minds. Is he even... Okay, he will see it. Nice. Pings it out. Sick.
Yeah, he's like, hell yeah. Getting a little celebration in with the team. Guys, we're back. He's got to wait. Yeah. I think you wait, farm the 20. Maybe run over to their Ancients, farm that too. Oh, but it'll be daytime. Ah, damn. He can't go to the other camp.
I don't know. Okay, maybe they invade and then don't go for their own wisdom. Let's see.
Yeah, they won't come back.
You say that. Oh, hatred? Uh-oh. Sees the bomb in the Tommy. Not a place he wants to be. Okay, DK's going to pop out now, so trying to siege down the T1 tower. Doesn't want the wisdom, wants an objective. Mid lane. Aggressive jump in for Dark Willow. Amorales going to put himself in a position, though, for Mirage to skewer back in the Bramble. Nicely done. And an easy kill.
And Rebel is pushing it to the point where he can stick around for this wisdom because he can see that they're all still there. So I mean, might as well. Does mean he won't have an ulti. Oh, I say that. I said might as well.
Uh-oh. Well, he got it. I don't know if worth. Can they fight, actually? They showed away. I mean, maybe there's an opportunity. No, okay, never mind.
Alright. His flat cannon's not that scary yet.
Do you not buy... Okay, Nezfir is just running at Violent. So intimidating. I honestly wonder if there was a world where you buy back instantly on DK and take that fight with 2 heroes showing away.
I think no ulti
RP?
makes it hard.
Not a bad hex, but it's not going to matter in the end by the looks of it. Oh, Nezfir's struggling this game, and everyone else is as well.
Thank goodness they got the one. All right, they
True.
saw that smoke.
Not a bad amount of damage onto Alberca. Okay, they got 2. Looking for a 3rd. Short Timber Chain. Violent's going to be able to make it on high ground. There could be a turnaround with the Scepter now expiring. Dragon Tail a little bit too late. They'll skewer back into the Supernova. Max blown up. But Violent's got a free fight. BKB activated. Looking to charge him down. They'll get the Terrorize over to the left side. And Violent, godlike Shriek here for the Gyro. Looking incredibly good in this second game.
Yeah, he's crushing it. I love like battle build too. Just these like smaller, aggressive items to stay and fight and just rely on the empower. Like get a little bit of damage, but some survivability to make sure that you're actually making use of it. That is the BKB now finished up for the Beastmaster. He was close to it, but didn't quite have it for that last push. Roche is going to spawn in 25 seconds. They can really just put a final stamp on this game. And they even get a Gyrocopter with another Wisdom Rune here and hitting level 18. While stacking the camp. Damn, this guy's good.
So, hypothetically, if they win this game, which they probably are, 16,000 lead, still 79% for them. Surprised that it's actually not higher. Respect, actually, maybe will go down. They don't see anyone else. There's an opportunity. Rebels nearby. Okay, should be able to get the burst with the Timber coming through. Not bad. Hypothetically, if Liga win this game, are you even thinking about banning the Morphling with... It didn't look, honestly, like it was one of Nezfir's better heroes?
I guess... Probably not. I mean, it'll depend, I suppose, like what our draft order is. But
Sure.
yeah, no, I wouldn't... I mean, I would still put it in the top category. It's just last. I think is fair, you know.
Oh, can they protect the Timber? Got the Scepter off. So roll for reactive armor pop. Timber's going to be fine, but Mirage is still ready to go with the RP. They're playing on the outskirts, making sure they don't clump up, but the supports are now together. Lich is going to try and TP out. Mirage going to be able to stop that one. Can they get to the Timber? Doesn't look like they can, so only casualty of war is going to be the Lich. At least he's able to kill some summons before he dies. He is... Right? They're getting him, right? They see him? I think they could have...
Ah, no.
Oh, through the portal! That's incredibly ambitious.
He had no TPs, so he kind of had to fight something.
That's fine. It's just funny.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The wisdom? Oh, sorry. My math's not good.
Tries.
A while away. He's farming. It's a... Oh, they're going to get that Helm of the Overlord. Okay. Hype.
More gold.
Okay. Oh, he's reached 3,400?
Yeah, what is this you're going to do here?
I don't... D-Lance Sons. Can he D-Lance?
Okay. All right, hear me out, folks. I got this
Okay.
one.
Uh-oh.
Ags Morph. Okay? He copies the Magnus with the Ags version,
God.
so then he can empower himself and the Dragon Knight. They have damage to win a fight.
What is
gaming.
even the Scepter of the Morph? I don't know.
Instead of, you remember like old Morphling where you made the clone and you could swap places with it?
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
It was like old school Morph. Yeah, it's that, except the illusion can also cast basic spells. So it can't cast ultis. But like if you make a mag illusion, it makes a little mag illusion next to the mag. You control it. You can cast its basic spells.
Okay.
So in theory, you could like use it next to Magnus, shockwave skewer him towards you, be swag as fuck, and kill him.
Damn.
Yeah,
Alright.
pretty cool.
Oh, he's almost got butter. Huh. Okay. Well, still needs 800 gold, unfortunately, for Nesvi. You're probably going to lose this set of barracks into the Ages on Violent. This is a Daedalus as well with the Ages and almost level 20. You are... Tier 1 tower's going down mid, so a little bit more farm for Nesvi. Maybe another wave. So let's see if he's going to be able to get this butterfly on the defense. It's close. I believe you give up top with the banner dropped. I don't think you try and contest it. I think this is kind of crazy them being here.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're trying to slow things down and delay. But yeah, they obviously know there's no real engagement here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. DK's back. Elder Dragon form going to expire though.
It's under attack.
And full set of barracks. So they will back away. Still sticking towards the low ground. Nesvi hasn't TP'd back just yet, but the butterfly is getting delivered. Level 18, so we're still waiting for that 20 for him. They are going to try and smoke and move across the map on Liga.
It is, you know, it has been the season of comebacks, I will say. We have had some pretty insane comebacks over the past 6 months, I feel like. Some of the biggest ones I have seen casting Dota. But this would certainly be up there. It would be a huge one if they manage it. It always comes down to mistakes by the winning team, where they just go a little bit too deep. They get a bit too cocky. A Magnus blinks in with no BKB used and then dies. But he just got a fresh 9-seconder delivered to Mirage. I have a feeling he's going to use it. This game, he presses it.
Okay. Let's see if they even just wait out the replicate. There's a pretty decent cooldown on this, and they're going to back away, so I kind of need to force a fight. Alberca's a really big pick-off, and it could blow him up as well with the damage they've got. They're going to try and drop everything, jump over the top of the RP. It doesn't keep the Beastmaster alive, but the damage has been dealt. They're all clumped up. Nesvi wants to turn to the egg, but he cannot bring it down. Mirage has been massive for them this game. The RPs have been incredible. The gameplay from the rest of the team has been on point as well, and that is the reason why they're going to get this game to victory.
It's certainly looking that way. They can just march it up here. Nice and easy. They're not rushing things. They're not going to like buy back on beasts or whatever. They're still playing it a little bit chill. But nice RP, man. I mean, makes it so easy for the Gyro to play these fights. You know, like that. Those plays. Yep. Oh my god, so much damage from afar.
Oh, hatred. Oh, they're all dead. Crit.
No. Alright.
Oh, so much for my 80-20.
I mean, they did it. There's a reason we don't just call it in the draft. There's always the chance. Even if some things about it look a little bit not great. They did have a clear way to win this game. It was off of Alberca just owning alongside Mirage, and they did. They really did. Like the first rotation top to kill the Morphling, easy peasy. All right, get in there, Queasy.
Okay,
GG
never mind.
called. That was sick.
Impressive from Liga. Very,
all right,
very
now
good choice
Ares,
for them.
what
Yep.
have we learned, buddy?
We have learned that DK should maybe go safe lane. Is this the DK's fault? Do we, like,
I mean, yeah, kind of. But what did he do as mid? Honestly, he built a Mage Slayer, and the game was over.
Yep.
He did nothing. Like the mid DK, he is a hard farmer, but he doesn't rotate. He sucks at rotating. He just like mid DK pushes towers. That was always his thing, and he like kind of rotates if you have an off lane that maybe does stuff. But this is why I didn't like the Timber. I do think the Timber was a bad choice. I do not think it helped out all the other positive things we were saying about that draft. I feel like the Timber added pretty much nothing to the world of like what they needed. I don't think it really made any sense with the rest of their lineup. So we can blame the Timber, even though it's a team. You know, it's a team thing in terms of like they lost their lanes, but also Liga just like majorly overperformed, and I'm very impressed by them.
Yep, looked very good in the second game. Question is, are they going to be able to have another good showing? This elimination series, so one team will be going home early on in the qualifiers here for Raleigh. We'll see if it's going to be Liga or Barn 9 first a break. We'll see you guys shortly.
Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can find it breathe high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling.
That's right, for our first series of the day, we are going to get a game 3 here. Elimination series. One team will be going home. Trent, my friend, we were wrong last game. I was more wrong than you. It's time for us to make amends. It's time for us to be right. Who is winning this third and final game?
I don't know. It is hard to say the team that, got one kill in a very long time and then got a second kill a little after. And then a few more near the end. But I feel like they could do it. I'm going to go with Banya. I feel, this is where they can really prove it. Where they've done the big run. They got themselves into one qualifier. They made it through. Can they start another run here? This is where it begins, and I'm choosing to believe in them.
You're choosing to believe in them.
Yep.
10 seconds.
All right. You've heard it here.
5,
Trent has given his belief into Banya. That must mean they're going to win then. So I feel like your belief is strong. Your word is good. I don't know what happened last game. It was just a slip up. It's okay.
I mean, obviously they commit the cardinal sin, and that's just how it goes, right? Like they know now. It's like, oh, so we won't put DK in the mid. We'll just let him be the best safe laner in the patch. That's a great idea, guys. Good idea. Let's do that.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see. They banned Gyro. Jeez. All right. I don't know if. Okay, sure. I mean, Violet played very, very good on the Gyro. I'd like the build that he went for as well. So, yeah, I do have to give props where it is due. I'm just intrigued on the Gyrocopter ban. We'll see what that leaves available, though, for them to pick up.
I like it because of I think his playstyle, like their last big win was with the Razor, I think, before that versus one win Tomb. So kind of similar, right? That's Razor and the Gyrocopter. They both play, especially the way he played it last game. Very similar. Like trying to get aggressive early, trying to create fights, using your early magic damage to get beneficial engagements and to play with your offlaner essentially on the earlier part of this game. Like we saw him rotating through the Twin Gate. Raid uses ulti. I'd like to see him doing those kind of heroes. And I think the TA can do that too. So I'm still very open to that, which is, that's what they ended up banning, I think, in the first overall ban last game, was that TA. So now are they going to leave in the TA here and give it to Liga? Right now we've got DK and Morph again available as well. So we might be opening up that same can of worms depending on this ban here from Banya. I'm banning DK if I'm them right now for sure.
Radiant team banned.
Oh, they're banning the mag. Okay.
I mean, okay.
I mean, it was a good mag. They're not wrong.
It was.
And it does help a lot with those kind of heroes that they like to play.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Gotta get it's. Whoa, DK slips through. Incoming
so
DK pick. Wow.
They have not had an opportunity to first pick DK in a very long time. It's just been banned constantly. Their only first picks lately have just been Mag or Bat when they had been first overall pick. They spend most of their time as second pick.
5 seconds remaining.
So this is a bit new for them. They have first pick Chen before versus Navi Jr. They tried that strat. Didn't work out. They will take the DK. But this means the Doom is now in, which presumably Banya are going to take. As a way to actually maybe deal with this hero.
Do you agree with the Doom being a potential way? I
think so.
No, you do? Okay. What do we think about it?
I mean, I don't know what else there is to deal with the safe lane DK. I feel like at least it gives you some way to handle him in the mid and the late game. At least he dies. Like he stops healing and it feels like you have a chance of actually killing the darn guy. Maybe it's overthinking it though. I guess this is good too, to be fair.
Yeah. I think we have seen the egg versus the DK is not the greatest. The DK can very easily bring down the egg. I think the Sunray is definitely the big thing.
Yeah.
On at least the power versus the DK. I was gonna say I'm so surprised that like people are wanting to test the limits of the DK and see if this hero deserves to be first phase banned. But Alchemist is always banned. We never see this hero slip through. We have not covered a single Alchemist game. Like people are certain he must be banned, but DK, they're like, maybe we can deal with it.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'm looking through so far for the Raleigh qualifiers. He has been banned 255 times and only picked 26. Of those 26 games, he won 85% of them. So yeah, that checks out. For Valahia, let's see. The Alchemist was banned in all 30 of the Eastern European games. He didn't even get a match. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. I guess it's only 30 games across just the qualifiers, or the close qualifiers for Valahia for Eastern Europe, but that is very funny. Just 30 straight up bans. Nobody wants to mess with that. If you're not first pick, then it's not happening.
Dire team pick.
All right, Morph's gone as well, so we're not going to get another Morph. Let's see what we get now in the second phase. Supports have been looking pretty good from either side. Game 1, of course, for Banya. Game 2 for Liga. We'll get the line from them.
Oh, buddy, this. I mean, I think it's a good night soccer game.
Ooh.
That'd be my thought. Would be night soccer. Maybe not yet. You can wait until the end of this phase, but that's who I'm thinking about if I'm Liga right now.
Is the Phoenix like?
Yeah, that's the only
How
question.
frustrating is it?
I don't know. I think it's like kind of annoying, but I don't think it's enough to. This hero feels really good right now. I've been enjoying the night soccer games, and I feel like it's pretty good versus Lion. And maybe you just silence the Phoenix, so who cares? You don't have to worry about it. I guess it just depends on how comfortable he is overall on the hero. They have not been playing it on Liga, so it would be the first time they're busting it out. But as expected at this point in the game, of the draft, you tend to go both supports here, and then they're going to go their cores after. So very good coverage with their supports. Not the best team fight. It's kind of just the calling, but lots of damage and obviously some scouting potential of Ents just like running in or sending in creeps and just being annoying. Muerta obnoxious to try and gank a lot of times. We see these Muertas just live on like 10% HP a lot and TP out with their ulti. We're going to go back for the Timber.
Radiant team pick. Phantom Assassin.
And the PA. Okay, so this is. Well, my concern is the fact that I think Liga are just going to run over this game. I understand on paper, like the PA into the DK matchup, but we saw that did not work out at all with Utoru playing the DK, right? I believe that was the Spirit game.
I think so, yeah.
It was just, he had like a 5,000-6,000 net worth lead, and they, I think, even walked up high, kind of like 17 minutes in or something, like an early stage.
Yes, you're right.
So,
yeah. His free Battle Fury versus your purchased Battle Fury.
Yes, very cool.
They do have, it's a great break game at the very least, obviously, with the DK. So the Shard's good, but yeah, I was kind of feeling the Life Stealer. I don't know. I was thinking that might end up being something here. I feel like the Life Stealer Ags was like one of the better options we saw in some of the previous qualifiers to actually deal with the Dragon Knight. But we'll actually get an Invoker, which it's been a while. He's been banned a lot.
How do you feel about the Invoker?
You got 2 bans to cover it. I think the hero's pretty solid. He's like kind of a scaling hero. It's crazy with DK, obviously, with the alacrity in the mid to the late game, which is nice. Yep. So you can just kind of play this like chill roamer and get stuff done, and then later on you're going to help cement the game with your DK. Definitely needs another active offlaner though. Like Dawn's a great example. I think that's pretty good. I might like something with a little bit better initiation though, not have to rely on just like Ghostwalk Tornado. You know?
10 seconds remaining.
So
I'm trying to think about the
Beastmaster still in?
5 seconds.
I mean, it's a PA, but like it's still Beastmaster.
Yes, that is the thing. Like the PA probably has a good lane, but if you go Helm Overlord, I think this game might just end with their lineup. I can definitely see the Beast working. There is an option, I think, for Tide Hunter.
What about
Brood
as well?
Did you say Brood or Brew?
Brood with a D. I mean, there's like versus the PA. I guess you don't know the last hero, but I don't know if it matters. I feel like the Orca would be pretty solid. They played it before. I don't know.
If they played it before, then yeah. I think that is an incredibly free safe lane. Well, off lane, I should say.
Sounds good. I don't know. It's always hard because there's so many matchups that I feel like I've never seen with Brood now ever since. Like the last time Brood was playing, it's a PA in the safe lane. Brood was making spiders before level 6. You know what I mean? Like it was a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't even know what the Brood facets are, so I've got no idea.
We don't get her too much these days.
I I like the style of Brood because I feel like you take over the jungle, and I think that's what you can easily like. Brood and Invoker, I think, can combine together quite easily. Where maybe it's not a hero to initiate, but I think just overall it provides you a different style where you just control the map and you limit so much farm for the PA, where that will further make the net worth discrepancy between the DK and the PA that much higher.
I feel like they're just gonna beast though. If I had to guess, feels a little bit better with how the hero's been performing. Feels a little bit safer.
10 seconds.
And then we're gonna have a last pick, mid counter pick here.
5 seconds.
The old Pango's still chilling. He's doing his thing. He could solve a lot of their problems on Banya.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm looking at. Rebel. I don't see. I mean, Park and Esprit are always the ones against the Invoker. We have seen some snipers, I think we saw in the last quals, but I really don't want a sniper. I think you need someone who is not as greedy against the Liga lineup.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. I think we've seen some teams still going for the Ember into the Invoker just because they're not going Flame Guard anyway, and if it's good for the game, but it doesn't look that great for the game anyway, so I don't think it's Ember. I mean, what do they need? They need Timber to get some time to get damage. Approaching towers would be kind of nice. Taking their time here, though, on Liga. What do you got for us? All that time to still pick Beastmaster. Shocking.
They're just covering their tracks. So maybe this makes the Pango a little less appealing with the Raw.
True.
There's not as much damage to go into the Rolling Thunder combined with the Raw. DK is actually not bad, especially with Alacrity. That was probably the best one I was looking at. They're going to Ember, so good call.
It's not the best Ember game, though, I don't think, but he's a game winner. I mean, how we open the stream, we talk about the spirit you want in the clutch.
True.
It's this guy. It's the Ember.
We come back
Rebel
to
wants it. He was beast mode game 1 on the Monkey King. And now he's going to have to hop on the Ember Spirit and see if he can just absolutely dominate a game once more here to take them further in this lower bracket and keep this run alive.
So I think the big thing for me is the fact that PA should have... Actually, is this even going to be a good... Let's see. I'm still so unsure of the Phoenix laning is the thing for me. And I know like Mortar and Beast are pretty decent lanes, but PA has actually been doing much better lately with the innate. So maybe this is going to help out. But I do think PA regardless is going to have a pretty good lane. And I think overall it's a good Phantom Assassin game. The issue is the tempo that Liga can put on the map. I think if PA can get to the stage pretty similar to last game with the Morphling, like we were theorizing with the Morphling, I think PA can win this game. I think she can solo carry. I just would probably say it's not going to get to that stage. Would you also agree?
Yeah, I feel very similarly, for sure. Seems like it's a speed issue here. And I really hate waiting for Battle Fury to do stuff in a lot of these instances. But, you know, maybe the Invoker struggles a little bit to make these rotations since he is like so much he just feels like a right clicker these days. You know, I feel like they go like they're so busy they don't really find the time to ghost walk and tornado a lot. They're just like nonstop farming and clicking. And maybe the Ember from Rebel just pops off a little bit at the start if he rotates towards Ifafall on the Timbersaw and they start making these plays. They've got the burst damage. It reminds me of last game for sure, where I'm feeling closer to like 70-30 again, but this time in favor of Liga.
Mm-hmm. Which is the thing, though, because it definitely feels like, again, Liga are probably, like, on a timer. What would we say, like, needs to be the lead by, like, 30 minutes in for Liga?
I mean, I don't even know if they are on much of a timer. I'm not that scared of PA. Like, it's still Alacrity Dragon Knight. And, I just don't see a world where he's behind the PA. If that happens, sure. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, this is scaling in a poor way. But even when things are going like a little bit down, this DK safe lane, like he will be big. don't know. We'll see. I'm looking to be impressed here. Maybe Amaryllis will really pop off on this Lion. Had some good Dark Willow plays.
See if you can have another game where we get some good plays out of Amaryllis. Look, eyes on Rebel as well, to be honest, on what he's going to be able to do. Grandmaster Ember, like you said in this matchup, who knows if it's as bad as what it used to be.
The battle begins.
Sphere. Get all 3 bounties. I've always wondered how Violent has changed his like writing to be color. There's someone else who it was some South America. I think it was.
Yes, it was always SA people doing it too. I think Alone was doing it for a while.
Yeah, who's the other mid laner? Chris Luck, I think was.
Yep.
Yeah, man. What happened to? I don't know. Actually, I don't want to. There was some South America like that era not long ago where SA was like, yeah, that shit was hype. I don't know what's going on.
They're sorting themselves out right now. Dark Magma just got back on the team, so we'll see.
Yeah. I guess with that being said, I did not see. I wish I got to watch the Wallachia where Heroic won. So I guess they did honestly very recently win a pretty big land. So
yeah, now Parker's on Secret, so who knows?
And we'll see how he goes in the qualifiers. I think there is maybe some rivalry. I think Divide Llama I saw also made it through as well. I know some. See if there's a matchup there. That's all right. Another region. Don't have to matter about that. We're the best region in Eastern Europe. The most competitive.
But if you want to watch SA, it is on again later today, of course.
True.
So, they're starting pretty. Okay, it's in like 5 hours, 4.5 hours. If you want to watch some SA, M80, formerly, the team formerly known as Beast Coast, is currently in the upper bracket versus Heroic. So that's gonna be a really good match. That's in 12.5 hours. So that's the one. It is a long way, but if you're going to bed soon, when you get back up, make sure you check that one out because that's going to be hype. That'll be on ESL Dota 2, it looks like, by the way, I think.
Be a good series to wake up to. We got a good series to go to bed to as well later on. I mean, that's our last series of the night. Oh, different stream? Oh, top
It'll
lane,
be on
Queasy.
Earth Spirit, the
Earth.
second best spirit. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Queasy. Was concerned about how the lane was potentially going to go with the Phoenix. What did we see? A little bit of damage from both the Beast and the Muerta was enough to get the kill. So definitely the levels is the thing for the Phoenix. Level 2 on the Fire Spirits is the big one for you. Do you like... Oh, Queasy. Nice dead shot's going to send Nezfir away as soon as the jump in. Decent amount of damage on to the Muerta, but Alberca now means that they're not on the Beastmaster. He'll turn for the Courier instead of some more damage.
Last Spirit wasn't quite enough. Didn't even force out the Fairy Fire there from Queasy, so nicely done. A battle for the Lotus. You're not going to win that, Azench. Stunned up by Amaryllis.
Man, there's so many innates that I keep forgetting. Like the mischance on the Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Good one.
What happened mid?
I think he had to prepare for a lesson, and then his teammates triple tipped him. Let's go. That's our go. Looks like he got rooted under tower. Presumably, judging by the tower shots. Or sorry, was that the Dire? Sorry, not even tower shots. Yeah, it was just creeps.
Creep's still in the work. All right. Well, impressive. Very impressive from Rebel. Let's see if he gets the bounty. Looks like he will be able to snipe it too. Or like take it from Queasy. Is he ganking? Okay, he's ganking. Nice dead shot.
What?
It doesn't look like it's going to matter. The chains from afar, dude. That looked like he was out of range, but... Rebels, he's on one.
Yeah, and he's gonna lose that ward now too from that dead shot. Oh, he doesn't ward it. He doesn't go far enough. So they won't find Muerta's ward that allowed that shot to even happen. They miss out this one up here. Beep. Yeah.
Okay, how's bottom looking at the moment? Well, top looks like very active. Bottom kind of snoozy. Very
Yeah,
interesting. I actually haven't had the opportunity to watch this matchup in a while. Usually, if it was going mid, DK was actually winning versus the Timber. I mean, it looks like it's the same in the off lane as well.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense too, because obviously in the mid lane, there's no way for the Timber to chase him down. But right now, he just has lane control, so the Timber also doesn't have any space to chase you down, and you can't create these awkward situations where you're getting off like multiple whirling deaths and Timber chains and stuff. Instead, they're both just farming, especially with the 2 points in reactive. Ifevol's just planning to actually sit in lane and farm. And same thing as well for Violent, where he's just not putting any points in the cleave. He's just holding the lane and just hitting the creeps.
Unfortunately, the lane holding from a Berker is a little bit more rough now once the levels are coming through, and the aggression with the treads as well from Nezfir did a lot of damage to the Beastmaster. Wasn't enough to get the kill thanks to the dead shot there. We'll have respect moving through, but the movement's going to be mirrored though from Amaralus, who snipes Sicaria.
That's going to let his position be known. All right, this aggression is going to mean they don't get a stack off though, because they're bringing the Invoker. They're trying to find a play.
Dead shot maybe actually cost them. If you had the PA to continue right-clicking, Invoker was going to TP in and be closer, but unfortunately that sent him away, so PA thought otherwise. And Mirage is now not quite sure where to go.
He's still lurking here as they pressure this tower. Very early aggression once more.
Oh, nice Hurricane. Should be able to get the Phantom Strike away, but the silence will prevent
the
that
EP?
dead shot back into the silence. All right, not
I
bad.
can't believe that killed. That was crazy. All of that off a Hurricane? Wow, what a setup. That made the staying of the Invoker so much more worth it.
Yeah.
It was a catapult wave mid here, as you can see, so Rebel at least is getting some hits into it, but still well worth it right now for the Radiant. Because this PA obviously is a hero that really cannot afford a poor start.
No, and he's unfortunately got that. And importantly, you're given a good start to Alberk, and we saw what was able to happen last game with the good start. So now you have really, well, I don't want to say you enabled Rebel, but getting that solo kill and also him being left alone with Invoker leaving means his top net worth. How good of an Ember game is it? Like, can he, with a good start, make the space for the PA?
I would not call it an incredible Ember game, personally. I don't see anything that makes me think, like, oh, wow, Ember's going to slay this game. Like, he doesn't have any helpers. Like, he doesn't have Empower. He doesn't have Ion Shell. It's definitely going to be a big solo effort, it feels like, you know? We got some pretty high armor heroes as well, so the physical damage isn't going to be incredible. It's not crazy. He is a Grandmaster Ember, hence his kill on the Invoker mid, you know? He's making all the plays that he can. But not easy.
See what he's going to be able to do. Maybe this power rune as well will be very important for the supports to maybe help secure some of the runes. And it is going to be a Arcane down bottom, so a good one for him. Meanwhile, the stacks are also continuing to be made as well for the Timber, which we saw previously they did give to Rebel last game on the DK. I imagine this game the Timber will be one to take it.
Yeah, coming in here with the Arcane. Slight. Easy steal away here.
Okay, yummy, yummy.
Ench had stacked these up earlier. Another courier kill by Amaralus. All right. And Violent kind of getting zoned out here. A little bit worried with the courier kill. Isn't doing anything. Is just running to the side to TP away and continue farming. But his teammates are pushing the mid tower, so... Not all hope is lost here.
Is this defendable?
Oh, yeah. I don't think this tower falls. Oh, well, actually, Alberca's committing, maybe? I mean, if Alberca commits if they get a good... Oh, yeah, now it's dead.
Yeah. It's a going up.
I thought maybe Phoenix zone's back. They just keep nuking waves and stuff, but... Because Ember is going to come back in, but they don't have anything here. I don't even think he can come to this Remnant now, right? He's still holding Roar.
Oh, okay. Rob? Okay. I think that's kind of I think a bit of a mistake from Phoenix. This is the exact same move they did last game. Like, you have to know what's happening. He goes Helm Dom. They don't drop a ward this time behind the tower, but regardless, the move is going to be incredibly similar where they wrap around. I think maybe needed to play on the right side of the lane instead, and there was a possibility to defend if, like, Timber TP'd in.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, you're right. It's literally just 2 games straight, the exact same move. Pretty much the same time, even. Oh,
Oh my god.
There was old.
I was watching him like, is he really gonna pop Soul Ring? Like, I don't know. Like, you want to, you don't want to go to. It feels so bad going to base and seeing the creeps are low. You just need to kill it. But
yeah, he's
that's
a lion,
what happens.
man. Like, Emerald could have just mana drained him. He could have just waited 2 seconds.
Impatience. That's gonna cost him in the end.
That's pretty funny. I guess it's so slow level 1, it's not really worth it, but that was comical. Oh well, it's not the biggest deal. It's whatever. Laugh it off. Go right back to gaming. Don't let it bug you. I mean, the good news is this is not a Dark Troll Summoner that they have on Alberca, but they are coming for this tower nonetheless. Oh, they got the Alpha Wolf coming too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, they will defend, and this wraparound, it's not bad as well for them. Unfortunately, Amaryllis is yet to hit level 6, so maybe they're going to bait Nezfir, but the team will disengage to the south instead of starting to funnel back into the heroes that are going for the pincer.
Feels like Queasy knows with his positioning.
Rebel getting range for the chains, he can. Amaryllis as well will poke from far. Decent amount of damage to start. Now they will be forced to engage. Fight or run away as a team, and maybe there will be no fight. They're still pretty hesitant on Barnya.
I mean, they can just play around this mid lane. They could just hold the line here too for a little bit and let the... I guess the wave's dying anyway. So they can kind of do like a little soft push here as they just hold as well. A lot of movement here from the Dire, trying to find something.
So much time getting wasted. Centaur Stomp on the backline, disrupting some of the follow-up on Respect.
Calling as well, silencing the Phoenix's... they dove through, so no chance at an egg in the middle of that to try and force something either. Beast TP's out. All right, I feel like that was pretty good overall. Right? They slowed down the army. They saved their tier 2 tower top. That's going to give a lot more breathing room to the PA. They kind of match their rotations in towards the mid. Unfortunately, Queasy is just so confident that he's still just farming in their jungle right now on this Marta. What a nuisance.
Yeah.
Die for this. Oh my god, he's the GOAT.
Okay.
That was cool.
Okay,
he doesn't even want to leave. He's like, man, do you guys see that?
Yeah, he's still sticking around. I mean, his resources are looking okay. They've got a lot of wards inside their own jungle, but unable to push him out. Violent is having a completely free game. 1-0, sorry, never mind. 0-0-0. Now, I don't know about the blink, though. How do you feel about this? As we do get a smoke, actually, from Liga. Hatred? On the low ground, smoke's gonna pop. Should be a pretty quick and easy kill into the Phoenix by the... Never mind. No silence?
I don't mind the blink, because, like, you still just, you know... You already have the armlet. You've got the damage. It's not like the Mage Slayer. Like, it is still just, like, crazy farm that you're going for. And... with the way that they won that last game with the gyrocopter, I think I like this. I mean, he gets the blink, he joins in, he allows, like, the blink hopefully lets him farm on the other side of the river. It's how I view it. Because he's there to help with the ganks, but then he's also, like, he's got a little bit of a safety net because their initiation isn't that great either.
Okay.
So it's, as long as he uses it to stay aggressive, I think it's fine. And then he just goes back to, you know, damage or survivability. I think SNY would be pretty good here, actually. After the Blink Dagger, in combination with the Alacrity, that would feel pretty good.
I think the thing why I'm a little bit hesitant on it is just the fact that we saw the recipe for success when Yutori played the DK versus the PA. And it looked And I thought this was a perfect game where you just like itemize to walk down objectives. Mirage, look at it, try and dump everything onto the Invoker. Tornado will do its best to disrupt, but it's not going to matter in the end. So they won't need the finger, which maybe can now give them an opportunity to take another fight. Nesfir, unfortunately,
they're coming.
Vulnerable.
This is good for Banya.
Timber up with a high ground. Meanwhile, Viant with a jump as well, holding Rabel into place. It's a great egg down to the low ground, giving them a control of the area and making them think twice in Liga. They were the ones trying to invade aggressively into the jungle, and they will be punished for this move. They cannot be this aggressive at this stage in the game, not when Banya are ready to defend.
All right, Aries is right, guys. The blink was a mistake. Should just kept on farming. Or not force things when the Invoker's dead, perhaps. But that was the perfect move from them right there, to immediately just like smoke back up there and head towards their PA. All of that defensive vision, huge for them right there in that engagement too.
Rebel?
And now he's out.
I think a massive egg as well from Hatred.
Yes, huge. I think that's why that fight went so well for them for sure. Oh, misses the breathe fire. He's out.
So this is now a little bit of my concern with the blink, where you kind of feel forced. I do like understand what you're saying, where maybe it helps with your positioning to farm and also play with the team. But speaking of them, Morales is trailing Queasy. Stun's gonna connect. Timber should be in with the damage.
Dude,
Pierce the Veil for what? They are kind of funneling in slowly from Liga. Mirage.
Okay. I think they just got not get sucked into their traps here. Like, just let it go, man. If your hero gets picked off, let them go. Oh, good ward from the Phoenix. I don't think that gets spotted. So I'll give them a chance for another opportunity, maybe, if someone's up here farming. This is more what they should be doing. Just go into the Roche, farm it up the Helm of the Overlord. Violent does have the Mask of Madness relatively soon as well. And then we just need a Beastmaster Blink Dagger.
Who do you want the Aegis on as well? Is it Violent?
I guess so,
Probably.
Yeah. Might as well. I don't think it feels that good on anyone else. Like, maybe Invoker, I think, could be kind of okay too, but DK is always somewhat awkward because transformation hero, but it's fine. Still does a lot of damage.
Can be your Sieger. We'll see what Banya's going to be able to get. Maybe some pressure onto the tier 1 tower mid. They themselves struggle with sieging, and it's going to be the creeps that will do some of the damage. The vision is still really the big one for me on Die. These wards have been exceptional this game.
Yes. Yeah, they're playing under their vision almost the entire time. They are going to de-ward right now, but the fight might be breaking out at the same time. If they do get the root
it will.
onto Alberca.
They didn't give the Aegis over to him. A possibility to blow the beast up to start the fight. They've got to commit heavily. Nesfir into the middle, but the egg once again is in a great location. It's not enough to protect Rebel. Remnant over to the right side, slide to dodge, he gets the miss. No way, Tornado snipe, Rebel's out. The Ember is out. Nicely done. Some individual brilliance from him. The egg from Hatred as well, again, was good.
You have to factor in the Mage Slayer too, right? Like reducing all this damage, because that was nice. I thought Invoker had that, but then he slides over and hits him with the Mage Slayer too. Reducing all that damage. Oh, that was cool. That was very cool. Rebel is really doing it, man. I really don't think it's the best Ember game overall. Like, I don't think it's that easy to just like come in and dominate, and he's playing almost flawlessly.
That he is. They need a flawless game from him. There's going to be Sanjin Yasha next, which will definitely help with his margin of error. He can be much more aggressive as well. Good sign so far from Banya. They've been able to stop that first fight with the Aegis. 2 minutes wasted of it now.
Trying to figure out our Alacrity at this point is what, 58 attack speed? pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah. And of course, a little bit of damage too. If we can throw that out onto the DK in these fights, keep an eye on that. And I see how Burka is thinking about just going for the BKB because DK went for the blink. Fair enough. Yeah, the blink was definitely a bit too risky, and it did not pay off. Had they got a fight, though, I mean, you could see that, you know, if you win a fight with that blink DK, you take over the Dire jungle. You can see how you're trying to just, like, end this game. I do like that he went back to the mask after. Yeah, I don't know. This is a scary fight. DK ulti running out. I would not want to engage here as Liga.
Smoke, though, is this... What is the call? They're going around. Violence drawn the line. So they won't force a fight by the Tormentor. They are leaving the area for the Wisdom, but they still want to force it. 20 seconds. No Dragon form. They're going to be weak on Dire, but it doesn't seem like... Oh, okay, they're going to get Rebel out of the base. He's got a Remnant. Can he get out of range of the Silence? He cannot.
Wow. All right, Queasy. Nicely done. Had the Atos too as well, I suppose, just in case, but... I wonder if he'll go Manta or if he'll stick with the SNY on Rebel. Obviously, the Manta doesn't help you versus the Calling, but I mean, it's so good versus Roar sometimes. It gives you that clutch factor. Maybe the DK stun too. Plus the Atos. Seems tempting. But he's considering SNY and then the BKB, so fair enough.
Quite defensive. Well, firstly, they get double wisdom, so a lot of experience. Supports sitting pretty happy. Lion lowest of the game, only level 9 for Emeraldus. For me, though, I'm looking at the Phoenix. Hatred has been really good this game with his eggs, which is pretty tough, to be honest, into the Alacrity DK, who did go back from Mask of Madness. Like, these eggs can die. So maybe it's going to help with getting the second point in the Supernova, but have been really impressive. And I think that has been somewhat of the turning tides in the small skirmishes that we've had. We've only got 11 kills at 22 minutes.
I've liked that he's just letting it rip early. Like once he realizes that the fight is hunkered down in a spot, he just immediately eggs. He's not worried about himself. He's just thinking about like the broader aspect of the fight and trying to force the repositioning of Liga, and that's why it's been working out so well for them. Radiant do not have vision here. So if someone comes down for this Amplified Damage Rune, they're in for a bad time.
If the damage for the DK, though... Oh, Emeraldus? Okay, we'll step in the river. Nesvia's going to pick it up. So, I thought even if the game was even, that Nesvia was going to go shard after BKB. I really would like him to. I'm a bit surprised he's not, considering, again, like we spoke about with the previous PADK game, I think it is the amount of damage you get for the gold. It's just well worth it.
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous. 28% of max health for the cost of a shard. And it's not like you've got a lineup of everyone buying shards or something to save you. I mean... Easy.
I don't know. We'll see. That's what it is. Potential Manta, maybe Sanjin Yasha. We have seen a lot of the Manta lately on the PAs. See what Nesvia wants to go for. Tower's going to go down off the back of the solo kill from Violent.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They have the lead, but the lead is pretty much solely on the DK vs PA matchup.
Yeah, I think this is still a tier 2 fight rather than thinking about high ground right now. Use the Granite Golems. That's a big boost on a DK. 18% HP is a lot on that guy when he's near the Golem. But right now we're just waiting for Roche for the Radiant. Alberca going to lose his big creep. Good bounty for the Ember.
Just actually looking at really now, this is one frustrating thing. Radiant have 3 heroes with summons. Like, the lanes are always in a really bad position, and Lion cannot deal with waves. I think PA is honestly going for this facet. Doesn't particularly like to show in lanes as well without being able to CS with Blur. So Phoenix is okay, Timber's fine, but we are seeing a big advantage for Radiant with just the map control, the state of the lanes, the big one.
Now they're trying to find something here as they move in. Good Radiant vision on the Watcher. So Alberca send in the Dragon. See just how many heroes are here as his teammates pincer from behind. Violent pops the ulti. The BKB's ready. The egg. That's the target.
And they're going to get him. Before the supernova is going to be a factor. Timber's in a little bit of trouble inside the fight. Meanwhile, they'll be able to address the secondary support as Liga reoccupy. They might get Nesfir Mirage ready with a tornado. Uses a BKB looking for the Phantom Strike away. Rebel will give it an opportunity, but Rebel just put himself on a silver platter, and Nesfir might not escape. They're trying to stalk. Sunstrike damage, not enough. They needed the dead shot. Close, though.
Oh, yeah, nearly there. And then, I mean, that calling on the egg, or on the Phoenix, rather, making sure there was no egg, that really was the end of that fight. He was level 12, too, on the Phoenix. It would have been perfect. It would have been a nice egg to maybe be able to cover with some of your AoE control with an Earth Spike or something. But now we have a Vlad's finished up and delivered to Queasy as they start beating to the tower. They will glyph it, though. Unfortunately, Roche is just up and available, and I think the Dire should just... Or sorry, the Radiant should just immediately go there.
Yep.
Because, I mean, then again, I guess they still have egg. They kind of have everything on Benya, so they'd be forced to also engage, but... I don't know. There's no BKB on the PA, so she can't really fight.
Yeah, looks like it should be Roche. But no fight to be had. Still feels like this Phantom Assassin needs too many items. One shift for Nesfir. And this is probably in ages where you're losing high ground. They're going to walk up with the banner.
I mean, look at this DK and his items. Why does he hit for 300 damage? All right, now he hits for, you know, a mere, 280. It's just, you get a little bit of help on this guy, and it goes pretty crazy.
Yeah. He's not a bad hero at the moment. Say he's a mediocre carry at best. Think we need to see him a little bit more. What is...
Good guy. It's good hero, this guy.
Yeah. Secure.
Yeah. Alright, well, DK Daedalus, GG. That's what I like to call it.
Yeah, with ages too. That's the thing.
If you're leading and your Dragon Knight buys a Daedalus, I just assume the game's over. I watch him jump, he hits someone 3 times, they die. Oh, nice creep wave. That was cool.
I hope they don't banner for this.
Please, I need to see Alacrity on this DK and a Vlad's aura. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Get in there, Queasy.
Yeah.
I want to see the damage. Queasy, give him Vlad's. Help. God, he's so far away.
Top. They are smoked, looking to try and set up Amaryllis out of the base. Oh, can't run back. Okay, nice blink. And look at Nesfir, though. Does the PA want to be this far away? Oh, man, this is so scary.
He's going for it all.
No. Rebel? Atos out. Roar as well. Anything to protect him. Rebel's gone. Nesfir jumps on the wet tip of the Pierce the Veil. She's fine. They're going to be able to scout at the Invoker down to the south. Mirage sidesteps with a Manta, and now the initiation. It's wayward. Ember ball back. He got nothing out of it. And they're just going to walk up high ground. Aegis barely tickled the DK. BKB still to work with.
All right, he's lost his dragon form. He's somewhat weaker. He only hits for 400 now, guys.
It's alright, you have an Enchantress and an Invoker that can siege. I just...
Beautiful. It's good to see Dragon Knight doing what he's supposed to do. Brings a tear to my eyes.
That's how we have missed this DK. Rebel? Oh, you need to protect this man. Can't let him go down like that. Uh-oh.
I love that play, too, going in without the ulti. So now post Aegis, ulti's up, rotate bottom. Oh, give me a blink. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, saved?
Oh?
Nope.
Dive. Nope. Nesfear's going to try again for Queasy, but they held the roar for the PA. And this is going to be all she wrote. Barnyine, they look good in the Valakia qualifiers. Made a crazy lower bracket run. But their run here to make it into Raleigh will be cut short at round 1. Liga will knock them out. And they're going to get a matchup versus Virtus Pro up next.
I mean, if you hit for 500, does it really matter if you miss a few times?
Oh, it's okay.
That felt good. Safe lane DK. Oh, Ares. Oh, what a guy. All right. Well, Banya, at least I hope that they can rest here and get ready for their trip to Valahia. I hope that goes very well for them, but we will bid them farewell as they will not be continuing on the road to Raleigh. And congrats to Liga. You know, they bounced back after a pretty tough game 1. Rebel absolutely stomped them on that Monkey King, but they fought back extremely well in game 2. And game 3 also fairly decisive. It did look like they were in command. Rebel tried his best. He had a few plays. They got a little ahead of themselves maybe with the earlier blink on the DK, but they did the best part of like cutting their losses. They recognized that they weren't ready with just the blink. He gets his Mask of Madness. They chill a bit. They fire him up some more. Then they go back in. And they cement that one.
That they did indeed. So I'm frozen, but I am here, slightly back for a moment, but this is just our first series of the night. So we're going to have about an hour break. When we come back, we've got Liga taking on Virtus Pro in another lower bracket series. We'll see which team will be the third to be eliminated from the qualifiers. We'll see you guys after a bit longer of a break.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hardest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm a the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, loving high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? This one alone. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes
skirmishes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got our second series of the night ready to go. Liga, once again, going to be on the Ember stream. This time, they are up against Virtus Pro. So I am excited for this series matchup because I am apparently a bit of a Nande fanboy. So we get to see you play and how they are able to perform because we have not seen them so far yet in the Raleigh qualifiers. They 2-1'd Navi. Then they got 2-1 one move, which I was kind of surprised by. I thought one move really weren't expecting them to be in the upper bracket finals, but that is how VP are now in the lower bracket playing versus Liga.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. Yeah, certainly given the recent history, I also would have been favoring Virtus Pro, but looks like they weren't able to clutch it up with an attempted Game 3 Broodmother. I see didn't get it done for them. So yeah, welcome to the lower bracket, Virtus Pro and your fans. But yes, we were steadfast Nande fanboys for sure in qualifier number 1 for Dream League. They looked awesome as a squad, and Nande was pretty damn good. He had some incredible performances on some of the big dog carries, and that seems to be a continued thing that we're getting here. Is these PAs, some anti-mages, maybe a Lifestealer, a Chaos Knight even can kind of take over a game. So I'm looking forward to see what they bring to the table here.
All right, let us see.
10 seconds remaining.
Got to get the morph band out though. Get rid of that one, please. Don't want to see Nande play it.
Seconds remaining.
That guy has looked too good on the hero.
Yeah, no morphlings. No morphlings allowed. So it is first overall pick for Liga, and I think Morphling wasn't seeming like a massive priority after what we had in our first series earlier with Liga and Banya. So I feel like they probably just get rid of it. Maybe try and open with the Mag for Alberca. I think would be the ideal first pick, or potentially even the Beastmaster at this point. I don't really know what makes his life that hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Seems like he's just going to be a pretty strong hero.
5 seconds remaining.
But they go for the gyro first. Moving their way into the last ban. What do you want to leave for him, folks? Place your bets.
Dire team
And then we get the ban in the pick. No Lycan.
Okay. By morph.
10 seconds remaining.
Surely. Surely.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Yep. And there's the Mag. Okay, Mag over Beast. So if you want the Beastmaster, you pretty much have to pick it here as Virtus Pro. I would think. I'd probably just get rid of it in the second phase if I'm Liga, because it is a hero that can dominate a game, and there's a couple opportunities for them to pick it up here where you might not have the most time to respond to it overall.
5 seconds remaining.
See if they agree.
Dire team ban.
I'll leave the Bat Rider. Lots of this hero.
Okay. Yes, we have been getting a lot of the Bat Rider, so I really can never fault a Bat Rider pick though. Like the hero a lot, feel like it gives you a good support to be able to scale,
10 seconds remaining.
have a lot of impact. Just have really been preferring Bat Riders that have been giving a little bit more priority. That is the big thing for me.
Yeah. And in terms of farm priority, I take it.
Yes, in terms
Yeah,
of farm
yeah.
priority, just
Yeah.
maybe taking stacks, or I think we've kind of spoken about this where I really like the Bat Rider games where they open up the offlane tower early, and then he can kind of take that lane a little bit where you get 2 small camps, which can be quite important for a low level Bat Rider to be able to farm with the wave. So let us see. I think that's a bit difficult to play around, but regardless, I'd like to see Bat Riders with a little bit more gold early on.
Team ban.
And in terms of these two bans, I mean, again, I still think Beastmaster makes sense, especially for what you're talking about. Knocking a tower down, giving some space. Beastmaster is certainly a very solid hero at doing that for you. And other heroes, the Shadow Demon, maybe. If you're thinking about going for a Lich yourselves on Liga, there'd be a lot of value in a Shadow Demon for Virtus Pro. I think it's an okay support duo. I don't mind 5 Shadow Demon and 4 Bat Rider as long as you get some catch out of your mid, like a Spirit hero or something like that. I think that can be a totally fun combo when there's so much value in the Shadow Demon Purge. Is there any other big heroes left, though? The Monkey. True, especially with Virtus Pro having the last pick. That would have been an excellent hero to head into next. That's a good ban. I guess based on day 1, it was Tiny. Tiny will be the pick immediately after this Bat Rider. We were seeing Tiny all the time if he was left in, especially if they had the last overall pick. We were seeing him flex around a little bit. I saw some 4 Tinies in some games. We've had the 1 Tiny come back. Obviously, the mid Tinies to go to. So that could be an option here for Virtus Pro.
Have you brought up the Enchantress for VP2?
Not yet, but it's certainly good, of course, with the Dispel.
Just in regards to also, because when we covered them in the last qualifiers, right? Like they were pretty much only winning games with Ryan
You're
on
right,
the
yeah.
Enchen Chen.
Enchen, yeah, that was definitely a good go-to. So, yeah, they might opt for that here. Would make sense. Could do a Invoker draft as well, perhaps here. I kind of like it versus the Mag. And then you would do like Like you pick support hero out of this, and then you go invoker and probably offlane hero, and then we have a last overall Nande pick where he can really get a little bit deep in the draft. So if they go for the Ench, yeah, take the Ench, see what pops up next. Then go for, they could go Invoker Beastmaster, since they did not end up getting banned out. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'd like that. I mean, they also like the Dawn with their Bat Rider too, which makes sense to help out and get the kills.
5 seconds remaining.
You'd have Sunstrike plus Dawn. Yeah, they're definitely going to get an Invoker after this phase if Liga don't take it, which I presume they won't with so many picks left to cover it. So how do you stop Invoker from going mid right now and Beastmaster? What are we going to do?
Dire team pick.
Because I'm scared for Liga right now. Nyx Assassin. Okay. That's decent versus Invoker and Bat Rider. Certainly some good Carapace plays on the horizon.
Radiant team pick.
Get the Phoenix, okay. So team fight galore. Very reliant on their ultimate zone the early game for Liga, which is a bit of a concern. I would say they're slow without it.
Yeah, I'm still down, I think, personally, to go just... I mean, definitely go Beastmaster. I don't really care if they Invoker. I feel like Beastmaster still looks amazing here. Yeah, shocking. They're going to grab the PA early. Okay, that's interesting. They're going to leave the 10th overall pick instead for the mid. And then Nande's just say, I'm playing PA. I like it this game. It's probably going to get banned, at least in the terms of where she seems to be in the current rankings of the next level of carries. So they'd rather just take it now.
I guess it's a kind of a block pick too, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a little bit too. Yeah, that's true. Helps cover the Beastmaster. We've seen that picked a lot into his lane to try and get something done. Didn't work out too well in the last game we were covering, though. That's for sure.
See now what carry they're looking for Liga. We're going to get the Dawnbreaker. So we'll hold their carry at the moment. Strong offlane. We haven't seen this combo actually in a while now. We've been asking for it, but the global with the Dawn and the Nyx Assassin does kind of cover some of the laning weaknesses that the Nyx also has, just because the Dawn is an overwhelmingly strong laner.
That's true. I've been talking this whole time as if it's going to be Meg offlane, but we obviously just saw Liga play the Meg mid on Mirage, and it looks fantastic. I mean, I have a lot of faith in Alberca anyway, so obviously we know that he can also play it, but Mirage was excellent. And we'll once again be taking it to that mid lane. So it's a very aggressive potential. Maybe, I guess you ban Spectre just because you don't want to deal with it, I would think. Like you don't really want to get Vendetta and Dawnbreaker and Haunted all the time. Or Shadow Steps as we are these days.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, on the other hand, you do have Break though, right? And you have a fast Beastmaster. Maybe you think, go ahead, pick your Spectre, we're going to run you over anyway, which could definitely happen. For now, just Medusa banned out. Keep saying Medusa bans. No Medusa picks. Over and over again for us. We're just ignoring it. We don't care about Medusa. We ban her, we never pick her. That's the plan.
Apparently. I feel like this series mainly banned when we get a PA pick. Besides that, we're not really seeing the Medusa.
Then the Doom. Some teams have tried the Drow. To some success, some not success. They're not worried about it. They leave it in. The Weaver looked pretty good, I think, versus the PA, to be honest. I thought that was all right. It's also laning into a Beastmaster. And there's a bat. I kind of like Weaver here, actually. They go mid-tiny if you go Weaver. I'm still on Virtus Pro side if that happens, I think. I think they're
even with the tiny. No, you're a bit of hesitant.
Yeah, even with the tiny, I know. But I think into that matchup, that sounds pretty good. Like being able to just blow them up, and you have like a Beastmaster PA to back me up. I only need a few good connections on the tiny. There's also still just like Puck as well. If they try and go Weaver, could be a way to just try and lock down and bully this Weaver a little bit.
Sure. There's a tiny
Banning
ban.
the tiny Weaver. It's a good Weaver game. All right. So since I'm obviously 100% correct, they're just going to pick Weaver. And now that Tiny's banned, Puck's pretty good. It's a decent amount of damage. They could also Lena. That's risky, but it could just kind of snowball a little bit. If the matchup's good, they could Sniper, but Sniper PA sounds kind of cursed. But it's Bloodseeker over the Weaver. All right. This is a blood.
It is a blood. Is it a good blood?
I don't know, man. This hero, I don't know what's going on with this hero. I guess in theory it's good because the Ags is like sustained damage and doesn't care about evasion. Generally, it's pretty good versus Beastmaster as well in the past. Big AoE damage. The ability to deal with the summons and heal off of them. But the main problem is this new build of just Radiance and how long it takes to come online looks kind of scary with what Virtus Pro are currently showing. I just want to keep the tempo up. Whatever this hero is from Virtus Pro, like let's just go fast.
Okay. It is fast.
Kind of fast. It's like kind of fast, but also it's just good for the the whole game.
Damn,
Doesn't
that's
really
a
fall
sick
off.
PA set. Holy, what the heck?
Yeah, the PA's been looking really good today. I didn't even know that
Can
last
the-
one existed in their last game.
Can the beast move? Like, get the frick out the way.
That's true. Whoever the mid heroes really takes up a lot of the showcase potential. Phoenix is just flapping wings over Alberca and Queasy.
Wait, the bad too. Actually, hang on a second. We got some dope cosmetics at the moment. Hopefully, that is able to set us up for a good game, right? Cool cosmetics, cool gameplay, cool entertainment for everyone.
That's right. I am definitely feeling better about Virtus Pro's lineup. I'm still not the biggest PA fan, but overall, like their other four heroes really just make me feel good about it, especially because I feel like they're going to kind of run over a lot of this current Liga lineup. But what they did in the past was Alberca. He takes control. Mirage gets some good early rotations on this Magnus. He has looked impressive on the hero, and if they do that, then it doesn't matter what the draft is. Just got to outplay them. They also tend to love and look good when they bring Violent in early, which again is another one of my problems with this Bloodseeker pick, because the Bloodseekers have just been so low.
Is never tried.
Oh, Sproink's heading out here. We got the tips going back and forth. They're happy to see each other. Ready to play a lovely best of 3 to see who keeps on surviving for now.
Sigma moment.
So who will survive? Do you have a favorite with the draft that we currently have between these two teams?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely all in on Virtus Pro right now, I think.
All in? That's confident.
Yeah, I got a lot of hate in my heart for this Bloodseeker, this game. I don't know. I feel like the Bloodseeker's kind of slow. The Nyx Assassin doesn't have anyone to help him get XP early on. They're so dependent on the first like Vendetta and Solar Guardian and Mirage. Like I didn't have faith in Mirage's Meg last time, and he crushed. I think it's going to be harder to do it again this time. But like that's the thing. Like it is a high risk, high reward hero on this Magnus out of the mid lane. If you make that first rotation with the stat item into Blink and you hit your RP, you're just good.
Yep. All right, let's see. If we get a good game of Dota though. Maybe even a kill, a Burka. They want to go for Queasy. Who do they want? Looks like the Nyx Assassin much easier than the Dawnbreaker. And it will be first blood. Nande's going to yoink it with the dagger. A good start already for the carry on Virtus Pro.
Feels bad when you lose the first blood when you have Dawn. Like, you can see, guys. And still not able to get away.
Sounds like... I guess, let's see, our mid probably is going to be a farm fest between the two. There's maybe is some play for like a Shockwave skewer back It's a little bit more difficult now, of course, with the facet from the Storm Spirit, but who knows? You are still low range here. Maybe Mirage can find it.
Yeah, people make mistakes. It does happen occasionally, every once in a while. I mean, not us, but, you know, the players, obviously.
Yes, of course.
We are infallible.
Perfect, as always.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Shockwave Skewer back. Some pretty decent body blocks as well, so Squad X takes a lot of damage. Something to continue to keep our eyes out for. But it will be a little bit boring till Shockwave is back up top lane. Respect. Nice flame break to the kill. Virtus Pro find a second. A really good usage out of the Batrider early on.
Yeah, punishing that Phoenix at level 1. High damage hero, but you take one wrong step and you have no option to escape, especially versus the Batrider, of course, who can just flame break you into a problem territory. That also means that now he's level 2 with the Sticky. At least they get level 2 on the Bloodseeker. Before a bad problem could have happened there. And Mirage getting zoned back here in the mid. Easy.
How is...
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Just chilling.
My concern is this Dawnbreaker lane. We are probably going to have a free lane for Nande. We went to Methodical as well. I feel like the last couple of PE games we're starting to see Methodical. I know we spoke about it maybe yesterday with the decision of the facet, but it seems like at the moment people are favoring it a little bit more.
I mean, the consistency's got to feel pretty good, I think. You know? Not having to really worry about it. You just know when the crit's coming. Life's good.
Yeah, but it's not as cool though. It's just not as cool. I don't care.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Really?
But yeah, I mean, if Alberga doesn't win his lane, I think they lose this game. So this game's kind of over. It's 16-9 to the 5-1 Dawn. Like, I'm being...
Oh, nice flame break. Were you watching that?
I was not. I'm too busy just groaning about this bottom lane. I don't... Like, what are we doing here, man? This is a problem. Like, Nande's getting 2 waves right now. Where are the creeps? They're not in Dawn's hands, man. They're broke down here. Broke is a joke. Like, I missed something with the lanes.
Really? I think this favors Dai pretty heavily if Queasy can escape, and he does. They're going to go for Alberca, but I don't... He's got 16-1 charges. There's no way you're killing him.
They missed so
They
many
are
last
super
hits.
happy on Dai. That was, I think, a crazy attempt to go for that. You had a double wave.
Yeah, I think he missed like 4 creeps, maybe 5. That was a bit tough. But send the Nyx back. Dawn is still really low. Has to rely on the regen. And the PA is still so far ahead. And again, they get nothing without Dawn this game. Like, this game is over. If Dawn cannot make moves, I don't know what you're going to do. Because the lower Dawn is, the lower Nyx Assassin is. And then just, you got a whole lot of nothing.
And it's showing in the lead already. 2,000. So... already a high lead for Virtus Pro. And that will snowball out of control. Strong side lanes means support's rotating for Squad X, securing power runes, and the Storm Spirit's going to be active. And he's got side lanes to be able to play with as well.
Yeah, it's not just this lane either. Like, the other lanes are all just going very well. I mean, Mirage he's doing well on the mag, sure, but he's just neck and neck with the Storm, even then. In terms of net worth, they're not even that far apart. It's only like 100 gold. All right, so how do we right the ship right now as Liga? That is the question. I guess we're just trying to get Nyx Assassin level 6 and really hope that Mirage stays steady. Problems is coming mid, but there is an obs that will see him when he moves past this tree line. So it'll be hard to actually make a play here. Storm is going to hit 6 first. There it is.
And there's the go. Mirage He's got some boys coming in, but the damage is starting to stack up. They'll do their best, Queasy and Respect. It gets Mirage at least an opportunity to skew away problems. He's still going for the mag, but will not have any way to be able to keep up. So at least they avoid the level 6 advantage, but they will still have it for a couple of seconds before the power rune, which I imagine will secure it for Squad X. And it's going to be a top spawn, a haste. Problems and Rane doing a really good job to be able to zone away Liga.
That was a very good response, though, from Respect and Queasy to at least make sure this game doesn't like completely get out of control. I think your mag dies there and they start hitting your tower with engine stuff. It's just not feeling good, even at this point. Of course, the other side of the map, Notice is also closing in on level 6, and they are just bullying Violent under the tower. Aquatics with the haste rune. Does he go for the YOLO? He does not. I thought he was going to go. They were drawing the line. They scared to see if he's back on the small camp, but he has retreated further, and they'll just take Respect's life instead.
Oh, that's
wow.
right,
Okay, never mind.
My friend, this is looking like maybe more of a convincing victory than what we saw Liga get earlier today. I don't know. This is I'm trying to see something. I know you're trying to cook up something as well. It's just got to be the blink, right? On Mirage, that's it. Blink and Solar.
It's that. It's Solar Guardian. It's Vendetta. Like, they're gonna have a big timing for sure. My problem just steps back to this Bloodseeker. Honestly, I just rather he just didn't go Radiance. Or if he's gonna go Radiance, I just want to see him actually fighting and engage. Because I think if he just goes AFK, I don't see how they're gonna have a fun time here. Like, even if he just like comes for an ulti or something. I don't know. Anything.
Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna see smoke to the mid lane. Noticed. Level 6, ready to go. Dire are gonna bring some heroes, both supports are nearby. Mag's gonna TP back in as well. But we always see this move with the Beastmaster. It's just so common. Move around, ready to go with the Raw. They don't get the kill and Respect. They're going to go for Queasy next. Meanwhile, actually under the T2 tower, Mirage finds a decent RP. All right, there's their first kill. They will give up the Nyx Assassin and potentially their tower as well. Meanwhile, Nande's almost solo killing Alberca down bottom. And he should be actually able to get it, and he does, dude. Nande.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, Queasy did a good play, though. He did die, but he stopped Squadix from getting a regen rune. He was able to stun him up and grab the regen. Otherwise, Squadix would have almost certainly killed the Respect as well, and perhaps even Mirage. So I think the sacrifice was worth it from Queasy. But yeah, PA grabbing the solo kill into the Dawn. That's going to put her at almost 5k net worth. Holy.
She massive. Mirage? What's Mirage looking at? Second. High last hits. Alberca. Should have the hammer to get some separation. Makes it down to the low ground. Squad X was thinking about it, but not gonna go.
I've noticed Yadro does this too. The carry players, they put on the persona and then they swap it before the loading screen. So they have the persona icon and yet they're playing as regular PA. They're just messing with us, dude. Who do they think they are?
True. Wait, is it? I'm getting confused. She has a persona and Arcana?
Yes. The persona makes her the dude. And the Arcana is just the Arcana.
Oh, dude, this is actually maybe the most... Okay, I don't know. This is my opinion. I think underrated Arcana. I think the PA one is sick.
It's very cool. I like how it leaves the swords where you kill them. That part's so sick. And you can even highlight them. Should have bought more armor. Alberca, coup de grace, 429 damage. It's nice.
Wait, what? Let's see.
You have to like do a drag click over it.
Yeah.
At least I do.
Yeah, I do as well. Is it always the same? Should have bought more armor? I actually
no. I think there's like 4 or 5 phrases. I think that it'll do. I mean, there should be another one somewhere. Where was that other kill? Yeah, was it in the trees? Where was it? Oh wait, no, it was over by the bounty rune, right?
Yeah, yeah, to the left of the small camp. It says ouch. Down, down, down. And left, there you go.
Oh, there
yeah.
it is. Yeah, I found it too. Ouch.
Ouch. Sick. All right.
Hey, do you remember the Techies Arcana? How does that still not do all that stuff that it was supposed to do?
Wait, what? I don't know.
Oh, the Techies Arcana used to like, it would have like little heads pop up above the mini map when you died to mines and shit. It was like mega obnoxious. Like when it was first introduced. And then they removed a bunch of the features.
Brawl top lane. Violent. Solid Guardian Rupture plays for an opportunity, not with a zip in. Squad X, that'll stop that quickly in its tracks, and Alberca still will get a nice star breakup. Respect is him with a great fire spirits. Maybe there is the chance for them, but they need more. Nothing is left in the tank until Mirage starts to swing over, but lacking the blink is the big issue for the Magnus. Nande's in through the portal. RP is going to be there. Squad X flies over the Magnus so he doesn't get caught with the stun. Now we'll TP out. Vortex, Squad X, he still held it. Didn't even use it previously. Wasn't required. And that is a big reason why they get to kill Nande. Queasy? Okay. That was
like the
not
effort.
even close. It was not even close, dude.
Dude, he tries. You gotta try something. You're in desperation mode for sure. I love that zip pull by Squawks because he had no mana left. Like, he perfectly spaced that, or else it was a risk that he just has nothing left in the tank to actually get the stun off. So well done there. All right, Violent. Claps in the chat. Going Maelstrom. God bless. Honestly, I think this is so correct. I think this is definitely the way to go. Get your attack speed up with your Q. Screw the Radiance. You need to fight, man.
Look, I completely appreciate and agree, but I still feel like this hero needs like Maelstrom BKB. I don't think it's any different if you go Radiance or... Because the other build used to be incredibly slow as well.
I mean, the one downside is that he has maxed out Blood right now as he's building his Maelstrom. Ideally, you have maxed out Blood Rage, so you're attack speeding and getting the value. But it's okay. At least it's something, man.
That, and it's not as bad as the game where they destroyed Barnya.
True. Yes, no 0 kills for the first like 20 minutes or whatever it was.
How does... I'll hold that. What's the Nyx scuttling up to? Want Rhine? Do we want someone else? Maybe Notice? Notice is
Oh, that's
helpful.
good.
Or
Solar
could
Guardian,
they?
he's dead.
Seems like it. They'll get the kill. Are they going to be able to get out fast enough? Oh, Alberca wants... Okay, what? Hello? Okay. Whoa, that was a little bit too close. There was a second where I thought, are we going to get the Vortex? But, okay. So, we'll get Alberca, but it's a nice kill. Slows down Notice's timing with the Scepter.
A bit costly, unfortunately, but it's buying time. That's all they can do. Just buy some time. And Mirage is ready. He's going to go for the big play. We got RP. We got Egg up soon. Get out of the way, Mirage. Give this XP over to the Phoenix. All right, there we go. Level 6. And another Vendetta. Could maybe smoke towards the next assassin. Oh, double bounty rune. Let's go. Whose scan is that? Dire scan. They are scared right now. I thought that was a Radiant scan where it was placed.
Did they see someone with a
living in
Nimbus? What
fear?
happened?
They were just like scanning their own triangle. They were not sure what was going on.
Yeah, Corey for Coria. Dead Rhine. I don't think he's actually dead. Never mind. They've got heroes nearby. Yeah, this guy is... Okay, he knows his limits quite well. Max out Nature's Attendance, Parvis, Bracer.
Yeah. Can I also say Overprotective Wisps? Thank you very much. I don't know why we're seeing so much Spellbound. I understand that Wisps got nerfed. Okay, nice denied by Mirage. I still think this facet's insane. I can't believe people are going for Spellbound. I feel like Spellbound is like crap. I don't think it's good at all.
I didn't even know what it did.
It just gives you, enchant and attacks on enchant targets have extra range. Like, it's good. It's really only when the purge is, like, so important I can see it because it gives the enchant extra range. But, like, I feel like living is kind of that thing that's really good on Edge.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
And I don't even think the nerf mattered that much on Overprotective Wisp because it just changed the time on it. And I still think it's busted.
Trying to see. I mean, you max it out, no? Like, what is the? It's just the lower levels.
The nerf. The nerf was that it only lasts. They took off like 2 seconds of it or something. Oh.
Okay. Well. Nicely done. Sentry dropped. Protecting Nande. The blink from problems now completed. Pretty decent times. Not bad. I think to stay on the edge, because I think this is going to be slow for a bit, the big thing with this here is like just taking like aggressive farm away. As we will see Squad X and aggressive zip in. Respect is going to give over maybe? Would be massive. He escapes the remnant. No. Why is that a thing? How dumb is that? What is this? It's off the map.
He needs it. He needs it. All right? He needs it.
Like, what? Okay.
He needs it. All right, Phoenix. He's not having the best time some games. He needs to be able. Yeah, he might be one of the best supports in the game, but he needs to escape over the wall and survive.
This could be a decent fight.
Squeeze it! Squeeze it!
Oh, it's too late. The RP was too late. It still might be good with the combo. They need more follow-up. It's just not there. It just wasn't there in time. They were so close. A second more. Stealing the ages and then getting a fight like that. If Violent was there with the amp damage, that would have been the turning point for Liga. But now they have to duck and run. Problem's going to be able to get the retreating Alberca Rupture on Nade. Maybe gives him opportunity to be able to bring down the pier. And it does. Not bad. Rupture prevents the jumping around. And in the end, it's still okay.
I guess. At least you got that. That is true. But, I mean, the potential. That's really the pain there, is the potential of what could have been. But, I mean, I thought it was going to be a total wipe, honestly, after. So, you know, you take those right now as the dire. You know, yeah, you lose a couple. Mirage and Alberca, but get something back.
Notice.
So scary right now.
Oh. Jesus.
Yep.
Crowbow beast. Oh my god.
Yeah. And now Roar's back up here too, so Queasy potentially just dead. Has to be careful with the Vendetta and the axes. They have a dust on Rene. Wow, Queasy, you're doing some stuff, buddy. Get out of there. He's living.
You actually about to cut?
Yeah, he's just gonna grab the wave and be a nuisance. He's waving.
Backdoor's up.
Come on, guys, come get me.
And now they're not gonna
grab him again. Oh. Yeah, grab him again.
It's only 4,000 lead. Mjolnir on Violent. This guy's farming. Like, you can shove lanes again with this build on the mag? Are they
so convinced. Did you see this? They were so convinced he was going to go for the ancients. They didn't even scan for it. They just YOLO dusted and missed him with a TP for Rane.
Ah, Queasy. Okay, wait. You don't want Rane. You want more. A bigger fish. Nande would be great, but very difficult for him. He's going to play behind the cover of the blur. They will look to smoke. Nande's actually going to get involved with the BKB. Queasy does a good job to give them the information. Scout Squad X out. Even problems as well. Oh, dude, there's a Nyx assassin. Voice lines. Do they want to go and take the fight? Rane is charging headlong first, and then, but again, oh, they ruptured. No, that's not good. Surely this is the fight now for Radiant. We want to see Nande get involved. No rupture has to be worried about.
Something's brewing here, Aries. I don't know.
Yeah, some weird stuff's going on.
I'm feeling it. You know, maybe they got something here. Hey, Mirage, she's not done quite yet. It's got a nice ob sentry here. Oh, okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Huh, very interesting. Night, well, unfortunately turns to day now for Mirage, but Vampire Fangs could be kind of interesting with the night vision. I think it's more for whatever else it gives you, the lifesteal and spell lifesteal.
I mean, honestly, I vote vision.
Queasy again? Is there an opportunity? They're a little bit split. They don't have everyone else here. Queasy's been able to see Squad X move away back to the lane, but Bryony is here.
That's too risky. He would need the RP and then the Solar Guardian. And even then, I don't think they have the control for it. They need more control. They need like an... I can't really go Orchid. How do they kill the Storm Spirit?
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know if you do, that's the thing. Dude, Violent is incredible at farming.
Yeah.
This guy is...
It is quite good. It's one thing about that whole Blood Rage Mjolnir build. This was what it was really good at. It's very good at just getting a lot of farm rather quickly. Helps when you're being empowered here too. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it does seem like maybe they're empowering him more often than what I'm seeing other mags. I feel like this is, I don't know, the mag cores that we've been getting, they're kind of a little greedy. You know, they don't run to their cores and give him empower. Don't know what's going on.
It's hard. The map's so much bigger than it used to be. I don't think you can like count on being empowered while you farm anymore. It's definitely there in the team fights, but farming wise, it's difficult to keep everyone at max efficiency when the map is just so gargantuan and staying empowered.
Squad X with some of the wards up top is getting scouted. I don't think the stuns are going to be quick enough though. Oh boy, that was close. He needed the spike carapace.
Yeah, I like trying with the Dagon just to see, kind of give it a little limit test. Unfortunately, he immediately finds a regen, so they're gonna smoke with this and roar. It looks like they might have had an idea about this. I mean, good choice here by Violent. Just get the hell out of there.
Okay, my entrance is sieging.
Someone's gonna do it.
Yeah, respect it.
All right, buddy, you're done. The
Yeah,
regen
no
rune's out here,
regen.
Squad X. Your team is far away. All right, problems is
See?
arrived with the TP. They did get both
Please.
their wisdoms.
Oh, wait, they're coming. This time they got some boys. And the big one's going to be the RP. They're grouped up. Problems jumps in, so they line up for the double. And now the skewer away in style. Nicely done, Liga. Continuing to claw this game back.
Yeah, that's a bit of a crazy one to get. All right, well done. And no, never mind. Now they actually get one of the wisdoms. I was wrong. I thought I saw 2 for the Dire, but it's, yeah, I don't know. Something that's kind of brewed here. Ever since they made sure that they at least wasted the first Aegis, that really helped slow this down a little bit. So they couldn't just like dive the tier 2s and eviscerate all of them, really. Just knock down towers, make sure they had all the space in the world to farm. Now they've kind of been pushed to the second Aegis instead. Don't get me wrong, still certainly favoring the Radiant. It's going to take these big RP plays from Mirage, 100%. But they at least have a chance. It was not looking very good at the start of this, clearly. They really lost any chance of a decent early game.
They've done a good job to claw their way back. I am still intrigued on how much value we're going to get out of the Bloodseeker. I think that's now even scarier. Nande had the Shard queued up. You finish the Sunchen Yasha and then we'll go back to the Shard. The break is going to be the big thing. Okay. Well, unlucky respect. Queasy almost dies too.
All right. Well, it helps. Yeah, he earned it. Dies for the shard.
True. Should be the person that dies gets the shard.
Yeah, makes sense,
It's a
right?
guarantee, I think.
Yeah, just
You know, you can stay
sacrifice
with
your
the-
carry.
You can stay with the 50-50, but if you die, then you guarantee it. So some carries really want it. You got to die for it then.
Oh, that Roche is what, 5 seconds away? It's a dire side Roche. Rane is living.
They're wanting to fight? They got any vision though? They're gonna charge up. Mirage is in, but the up here is not good enough. And with the rupture used on the Enchantress, again, Nande, he's gonna feel pretty free to fight. They have isolated Notice, Solar Guardian, they'll get the slam down through the BKB, and they're good for 2. Not bad,
Yeah.
okay.
Most times you could just BKB TP there, but with the Dawnbreaker, no opportunity. The Ag's helping out. He couldn't just like leave the AoE and TP. He's just gonna follow you around. So keep in mind the evasion as well versus the PA. Maybe that saves somebody. This looks really good, to be honest. And again, if they rupture the PA, there's a reason they picked this into the Phantom Assassin. She's gonna have a hard time.
And she's itemizing very interestingly from Nande. It's a kinda queued up, which I don't know if that kind of helps with being ruptured because you're going to be able to deal damage from afar, but I don't know if this is overcooking. I don't know if this is something that PAs are going for at the moment.
Imagine Conda Rapier 25 talent.
Yeah, okay.
Now we're cooking.
It's okay. A little bit away. 6 levels from Nande and some gold.
But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. This is definitely a little bit of overcooking. I have not seen this.
Okay.
I'm scrolling through Dota 2 Pro Tracker right now, and I cannot find a single game of Conda PA. Just so we're all in the clear here.
Okay. Oh, he queued up Satanic.
It was violent 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this is signature. Wait, sorry, hold on. Before Violet played it, Jenkins won a game 2 days ago with this build.
Crazy? Oh, Scouts had a couple. The stun to the Solar Guardian Mirage. He's ready and waiting over the other side, but there's no stuns to hold him in. What happened? They're still going to try and take the fight, but Rupture again onto Rhine. I mean, you've got to go right on Radiant. Couple abilities used. Nande doesn't have BKB, but seems like this should be an opening for you.
I mean, they don't have to rush it necessarily. They could just wait for Roar to come back. I'd be okay with that. No egg, going to the Roar, no Solar Guardian, have a bit of a window. They need a smoke. Do they not have any? They desperately need this Bat Rider smoked.
Rhine's got
They
one.
passed the gem to Storm. Problems is going in.
RP is the only thing we got left on Dire. Mirage has got to go big for them. They got the balls to continue scouting. The summons just charging down Liga, giving them the information. Apparently they feel strong enough to force it? Really? Let's see. They're still trying. Wanting a fight in a close area. Rhine's going to give them the information. Mirage ducking deep behind the pit, trying to sit up for the up. He's going to be able to find it. Skewer over the right side with a Starbreaker slam down. Yes, sir, Mirage. That's what they needed. Only ultimate left from Liga. But he is continuing to shine on his Magnus.
That was so sick. They actually needed the Symphony of Skills, and they hit it. They managed to hit RP Skewer into Starbreaker combo. That was so cool. That was a beastly combo. Actual chain stun to death onto the Storm Spirit. I'm so impressed right now. That was very cool.
That was... Dude, they have
It's
the
a
lead.
6K lead for Liga.
What's going on, man? You were saying it earlier, though. You're like, there's something with this game. Like, this game, there's a weird feeling.
It's once they weren't pushing up that mid tower, I got that icky feeling of could feel it. You know, you just sense it coming a little bit.
And we are still going to get that Scepter Bloodseeker, which you're gonna have the. I mean, Mjolnir will be okay, I suppose, as a replacement for the Radiant. It's not like as much like kind of you want a little bit of longer drawn out team fight, which Radiants can thrive in, but I'm sure the Mjolnir like active with some spell life steal like we seen from like Dagon could be still somewhat decent.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the spell amp is kind of crazy for the Mjolnir. Like 45% is a lot.
Yeah.
What I really want to see is him throw it on Queasy, because it doesn't get halved on your allies. It's not like the attack speed. It's just 45% spell amp. Like, can I see Queasy roaming around with this?
Sure. What level they gonna be up to? So at the moment, he's gone Blink. Okay, he's had enough with some of the Dagon leveling. So far to get themselves in this position, who do we feel like has been the MVP for Liga?
Mirage.
Mirage? Okay, I couldn't decide if it was him or Queasy, because I felt like Queasy's also done some very cute and frustrating things on the Nyx Assassin.
That's true. We could make it co-MVPs, because he has set up a lot of the RPs, to be fair. With his vision, and some good carapaces as well. Armender going to be taken at Respect, going to live this time. And Squeezy is rewarded with the break now, so that certainly helps versus PA.
Yep, without a doubt. How much do you think the cast speed bonus helps on the Magnus? I'm just re-looking at this Yasha Kaya.
I mean, I guess it's pretty cool, right? It doesn't hurt, you know?
Yeah.
It is a very unique thing about the Yashikaya. Everything just being a little bit faster on Mag probably feels pretty slick. You know what it is? I bet once you buy it once, you want it every game. Maybe that's why he always buys it. Because now afterwards, it would just feel ugly playing the hero.
Yeah.
That actually explains so much.
They may be able to see a couple of heroes at the triangle with the high ground ward. They see Nande. They just picked up a DD as well. There is an opportunity. Queasy to start with the Solar Guardian Mirage as well. They're going to try and blow up. Nande gets the BKB, but it's not going to matter. Oh, Nande, no buyback. He's been looking good, but another death for him. And their high ground's probably going to be under siege. They'll need to defend 4v5.
Yeah, and Bloodseeker can siege with an Aegis. Like, now I guess we've had some issues where these deaths with the Aegis on heroes like Bloodseeker and they don't get off their BKB. Maybe that could be a potential worry. They're just deciding to not risk it for now. They're actually going to farm a little bit more. They're not going to just like run down mid by the looks of it. So many creeps though. They're just going to let it go. Meanwhile, Rene's just getting 2 entire waves to himself.
Yeah.
No, Mirage, let him farm. Let him farm. Don't kill him.
I don't know if I want my... unfortunate my Enchantress is taking it with going Pipe. It's a bit of a different build. I suppose it's like, dude, does he really need to scale this game? PAB Storm. Who, speaking of Storm, could be a massive late game threat. You want him to scale? Okay.
I think if it's a Bloodseeker going into my high ground, yeah, I think there's a lot of value in Impetus. That hero's pretty fragile and can be kind of exposed, you know? If he's a run around your tier 4s, and if he's a hard time jumping on top of you, and you can chuck out a bunch of lances, plus you already have the shard. I'm kind of down.
Liga. Refresher now on Mirage. RP, first one's on cooldown for another 20. Raine's got a great position. You're just going to expire. Mirage will charge up. Protected with a Glimmer. Get the kill. Oh, I don't know what happened there. He's apparently healing through the damage. Is he going to... What? Huh? What is his hero?
So I think he got pushed out by the Bloodseeker right click, I'm guessing?
I think so, yeah.
Right? And so it pushed him out of the skewer, and then he was able to just start TPing faster. Oh, that was comical.
Okay. Sure.
Fun little facet for the Bloodseekers.
It's Nande. Okay. Still a little bit away from Satanic, to be honest. They're running him down as well.
Are you disappointed we didn't get Conda build?
No, I think I'm okay with that. I think
He lost that
Conda's
pub,
fine.
and it, I guess it scarred him too much.
I can appreciate the no Conda. He will lose their wisdom by the looks of it. Queasy's going to yoink that. Does he want the 18? He does. Yummy, yummy.
No downtime vendetta, in theory. Permanently invis unless you go for a kill. Feels good.
Very good. What's the Storm's level as well? Level 20, okay. The Vortex duration.
He also doesn't have his shard yet, which is a big amount of damage for Storm Spirits.
That it is. I wonder what the item's going to be after shard from Squad X. Are we at the stage where... Are we looking at Scepter into Refresher for late game for Kim? It kind of seems like he maybe has all these items.
Yeah, I would say that the follow-up's not amazing, but I think they just have to YOLO a crit, it feels like. Like, he goes to the blue hole, and Nande just jumps in and tries to get a crit off as fast as he can.
I think he can get it this game, right? Your Bloodseeker's in the middle. You're probably RPing the person that the Bloodseeker's right-clicking more than likely. We've seen Nyx has been starting. Like, Dawn has been responding with Solar Guardian. I do feel like you're probably getting there's a good chance you're getting multiple people in a Vortex. That is towards the later stages. We are not there just yet, VP. We're going to try and change the status quo with the smoke. They're going over to the far right side of the map. Alberca back next to the defender's gate. Now safely inside the base.
Not going to go for the Tormentor. 5 seconds till potential roast spawn. This roast will spawn at 28 seconds.
Okay. Nice.
Or not.
Got the 8 right.
Yep. Not bad.
Very good. They're just walking it down, apparently. Smoking behind this wave. Expecting someone to defend, and they will be right.
Venison for dinner.
What?
Alright, that was Beast.
And they're ready to fight, actually. Then
This is ugly, dude.
Easy scouting. Lasso with the Solar Guardian. They're going to try and drag him inside the base. Maybe is there an opportunity? Nande's looking to try and move on forward, stepping down to the low ground, but will not stop Liga retreating and regrouping as 5.
What a sprunk.
Dude, what is going on from Friday these past couple of goes? It's so crazy.
It's just living. He's just a very obnoxious and annoying hero.
It's like, really? That one? And then the one before with the TPR from the...
Yeah.
The Bloods? Like, okay, cool.
Get the ninja gear here from Mirage. See if it gives him a false sense of safety as he starts moving a little bit close.
They know something's going on. Notice was smoked and with this observable, so they saw the courier. Maybe it was going to the secret shop, I suppose. So could actually give them that information they need. Mirage smokes pops. They're going all the way around. We saw what happened last time. Ryan is in. Sees Alberca. Blood right for the vision. Violet doesn't really care about the Enchantress. Did rupture for it though. And is now going to try and charge the heroes down. 1,000 shield. Violet feels pretty safe. They'll get the vision over to the right side. Not a bad jump. Queasy spike. Carapace though with the RP. All or nothing out of the storm and she is gone. Nande's nowhere to be seen. They're trying to catch up to Nande. He's going to have to try and fight all or nothing now for the Phantom Assassin. But he just doesn't have what it takes.
Nope. No BKB even pop there. Tries the Satanic fighting into the Blade Mail, but not going to be enough. And no BKB used on the Storm either, so he just gets caught in that Carapace there. Queasy, certainly, again, same thing. Queasy and Mirage setting up easily with the Carapace into the RP. And now the Solar Guardian's safe. He's not even going to die to a Roar. In fact, he's going to chase you, noticed. Notice, you're going to have to BK... Oh, he doesn't have TP.
Oh
He's a shield
my
rune.
god, dude, Queasy. Sick, bro. He's got a shield rune. What about their base? No way.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Oh my god. Alright. It's just gonna.
No.
I mean, he's getting stalked. Meanwhile, their base is still dying. They've got no one up to defend.
Oh, he's gonna do it just for the laughs.
Now out of the base. Close to the team. BKB for what? Storm zip in.
Rupture.
But Notice is now in a little bit of danger. Queasy started it and looks like he's going to end it onto the Beastmaster. Squad X, an ambitious zip, but Queasy's fine. This has just been one hell of an outplay from Liga.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you know what? I have swapped over to Queasy. Mirage just played fantastic as well the whole game, no doubt, but it really was that first Vendetta into the Roche pit. Even though that fight didn't end up being amazing, it killed the Aegis.
Yep.
It made it a lot harder to push down the tier 2s. It gave them way more map for a lot longer so that Violent could actually get into the game. Honestly, I thought this game was going to end and Violent was going to have like 3,000 hero damage total. Oh, okay.
And a lasso.
That's
Kieran's
a big
damage
grab.
as well to the Magnus. RP gets it off for the last second. The chain control with the Solar Guardian through the BKB. Nande's gone, and so is the game. Liga. They'll strike first here in our second series of the night off the back of an incredible showing from Mirage and Queasy.
That was a great comeback. Very well done. I am impressed. It is very easy to feel like that game is just kind of over. Like, the bottom lane went very poorly for that Dawnbreaker. She was going to have to be the hero who was to make these moves across the map. Same thing with Queasy. They started out with pretty much nothing. Like, their net worth at the start of this game was not good. Dawn was the lowest core. Nyx was behind the end. She's just not feeling great. It was tough. I mean, this PA was at 6,000 net worth at 10 minutes.
Yeah. This
And
PA
Storm was right behind her.
massive. I don't know, dude. This really felt like we were going to have another game like we saw earlier that Liga did against Banya, but not to be a really good showing from the boys on Liga. The fact that they were able to come back, somehow stabilize, and we may be in a position where, like, I think this Magnus has to go, or VP potentially have to pick it, but we are not really seeing this team draft the Magnus. So something will need to be done. The Nyx Assassin as well, we're heading into the next game. But overall, Liga, a really good showing from them. They're going to be able to take game one. First, a break. When we come back, we've got more Eastern European qualifier action. We'll see you guys soon.
Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
League team with a solid game 1 recovery. Now looking for one more victory to be able to knock Virtus Pro out of the hunt to Raleigh, a LAN event back in the heart of North America. Trent, what was that? What's
That's for
what's
North
going on?
America.
That's for North America.
That's
Is
what
that
North
the
Americans
chants?
do. We just kind of yell. Yeah, we don't have cool like chants or songs and stuff. That's all we got.
Are you
Yeah.
including yourself as a North American? What's going on? I'm confused.
Yeah, I am a North American means Canada, US, and Mexico. That's North America.
Yeah,
You can't
but
call me an
surely you would-
American. You can call me a North American.
Okay, no, all right. Can't say American, but say North American. Okay.
Yes,
we're
very
going
specific.
But you are a we. You're saying we.
Yes, we North
And-
Americans. Yes.
Okay. And this is the chant that you guys do.
Well, it's more of just a yelling thing. We're not organized enough to do like the chants and the songs and stuff. It can't be longer than 3 words. I don't know how they do it at like UK stadiums when they're like singing whole songs and stuff. There's no way we could never. The furthest we
Team
ever get is
brain.
like "Go Leafs, go." That's it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Toronto leaves. Is that what it is? This is
Yeah. We got 3 words and 2 of them are the same. It's just
Yeah, that's. I feel like we can't get much better in the Dota scene. We yell out the team's name.
I mean, they at
That's
least
it.
go "Let's go liquid." That's more syllables.
Nice. That's
Same
true.
amount of words.
That is true. Same amount of words, but at least we're not using the same word multiple times. I
That's
guess
right.
that's something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see if we can maybe the chat can get a chant going. Do you want to start it? Do you want to lead us off?
I don't know. It's hard to tell because the discount or the delay rather.
True.
So, but I believe in you, fine folks.
You guys can come up with something. There'll be some copy pasta, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You can hunt deep. There'll be a VP copy pasta somewhere throughout the era of this organization.
10 seconds
Is there a crow emote? Spam this crow to help Virtus Pro. I feel like that's pretty good. I like those ones. Those are my favorites.
Did you come up with the crow thing on the spot?
Well, I was trying to think of things that rhyme with Virtus Pro. Because I don't think much is going to rhyme with Liga Team. So I was trying to think what's a potential emote. I feel like there must be a crow somewhere. There's lots of birds.
Yeah.
But you have to find the emotes that everybody has. That's the problem, I guess, huh?
True. Now it makes it a little bit more difficult. So we'll let the chat get to work, and we'll provide them with the coverage they need to be able to entertain themselves with the draft. We'll give them the top tier analysts as always, Trent.
Of course, yes. Yeah, that's what we're here for. I mean, we don't have much to do, to be honest. We pretty much know what heroes are coming a lot of the times. The teams have decided what heroes are good and what aren't, and we are just seeing the same things kind of over and over here between Beastmasters and Gyrocopter still being left in, I guess, is the large one right now, and then the Magnus. So, I mean, I assume Liga are going to leave in and probably just take Mag.
I would say so too. It's the Morph ban, no surprise versus Nande. I think people have very similarly to the DK. When you play Nande, you ban Morph. Simple as that.
All right, what's the response? The TA. Okay. See if this will change things for them.
So this was something else they were doing, right? With the last qualifier. I don't know if they've been doing it this one as well for VP. Let's take a look. Morph TA. First phase versus one move. And then Na'Vi, they had 3 Templar Assassin picks in the first phase. So they are very big on picking Nante's hero first, which is crazy with how well he does in a lot of his games. But you're right, singing enough praises. He needs to perform. Didn't last game with a good start. Let's see what he's able to do with his comfort TA.
And if, I mean, one of the upsides of taking the TA this early is like there's a chance you throw it mid. And I guess you could versus the Mag. There's no real reason you couldn't. It would your dire side, so you get the 2 camps there as well, and the stacks. But again, it's only an option. Ideally, this should just be non-day position 1. What about the Queasy Nyx Assassin though? Do you think that should be a ban before we get into the next picks here?
I think you're okay with leaving it in the pool because I think the TA is an incredibly strong lane. And I feel like Nyx +1 against TA is just kind of setting yourself up for once again a losing lane like we saw previously.
I mean, they're choosing to leave in the Beastmaster again. I thought that was kind of scary last time, but didn't work out. I like maybe a Lich for Virtus Pro out of this. Really secure that safe lane. Again, though, I guess the Ench, right? That's kind of their thing. They want the Ench. Oh, they can go Chen. That's intriguing. They left that and they got rid of the Muerta instead because Chen was definitely banned last game. So maybe we're playing some Chen Dota right now for Virtus Pro.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do. I think we're going to go Chen. Now, Liga probably aren't going to take it, so there's no rush to pick the Chen technically here. They could go like Willow maybe out of this. Anyone else? They could go Lion perhaps. I kind of like that idea, and then going for the Chen +1 in the next 2 picks after.
Yep. Because Chen was banned second phase, but VP aren't going to get rid of it. They were the Liga were the ones that removed it.
Yeah. So maybe like, I guess we don't have to worry about the. I mean, we're assuming this is a mid mag. I'm trying to think of like heroes that are going to try and ruin this general. Gyro. That's a good one. That's solid versus the Chen army, and was still sneaking around in there in terms of potential picks. Oh, they want the Ench instead. I mean, the Ench is the Dispel versus the Empower, which can be useful. She's not as one-dimensional as the Chen as to like how the game gets played out. She can be a little bit more involved in like smaller skirmishes, whereas Chen, it's a lot more like heavy commitment stuff where he's like bringing his whole army or he's like way AFK just farming. And she can kind of like play the middle ground a lot. She can be in between a couple things that are happening and feel okay about it with her ability to just escape. But Chen doesn't want to risk his army in the same way where he likes to play like that. Yeah. So it allows you to be a little bit more like forward on the map. But I was kind of down for them to just Chen.
Yeah, I was down for it too. I think Rhino played a pretty good Enchantress last game though, so maybe he's feeling it.
For sure.
Like
Yeah.
when you have a Sprink like that to escape and then another TP out. I think he also did a really good job with just like where he was farming and his constant positioning that game. So
Well, they think so as well, because they're going to immediately pick up the Dark Willow, who does pretty much everything versus Edge. It gives you Bedlam to just try and kill her. She can't target you with the impetus at all. She pretty much has no tools versus you as Dark Willow, and you have good tools versus hers as the Willow. So it feels nice.
what is the secondary support?
Clockwork.
True?
Ogre.
It's gonna say
Undying. Lich. Yeah, Lich is fine.
Think maybe a little less value versus the Ench. We're actually going to get a Chen from them.
Okay. I was wrong.
I don't really see them play Chen, right? Oh, it's
I mean,
respect.
I
Respect plays it,
haven't.
but not that much.
Yeah, I haven't cast it lately, so.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Good grab. Looks like they used it in their 2-1 victory over 1 win. So nicely done. All right, nice. Oh yeah, they've had quite a few wins with it actually. Okay, so they're also definitely a Chen lineup. That explains why they went for the Ench instead. Thinking like, oh, they'll probably go Chen. Gives us kind of a tool. I mean, the Chen's still great. Don't get me wrong, but at least you got something. They have no reserve time left, and this is the most important pick. They will have no time for the overall 10th. Let's go. We're gaming.
Oh, Hoodwink. All right, we are gaming.
We're gaming. These are gaming picks right here. Big gaming picks.
So what is our violent hero?
I mean, a ranged carry is ideal versus the axe. That's the first thing you think of. I mean, this Razor? That sounds kind of beast.
I don't know if Violent would play it though. It does seem a bit more of your typical hard carry.
Well, he had 2 wins on Razor. Because I remember, because I was looking at when he played the Gyro. I feel like I like him active. I like him getting involved. Oh, sorry, he had 1 win on the Razor. He's going for the Lifestealer instead, though. So melee, but has sustain versus the axe. Some issues, though,
It's definitely a matchup that can be quite volatile. I think probably the supports are a big thing on how the lane will go. It's Hoodwink not really picked at the moment, but I would still say probably one of the better laning supports. So we'll see what the Chen's going to be able to do. I wonder as a whole, like throughout the game, I think the Lifesteal versus the TM matchup could be pretty decent in regards to your itemization. Again, we're not really getting Halberd, but probably your potential Radiance could be frustrating into maybe Scepter for the Lifestealer.
Interesting thing about Berserker's Call, though, is that it does not silence. It is a cannot act, but doesn't silence. It's not like Sinister's Gaze. So you could unfettered out of Axe Call.
Okay.
So that's actually pretty big.
Rage is pretty bad this game. Like you might want the unfettered versus the Bushwhack too.
Yeah, as long as it works versus Axe, that seems great.
Huh.
I would have thought it would be like the Lich one, just off the top of my head. I would have guessed it was like a silencing taunt sort of thing.
I thought it was. I thought all taunts were. Okay.
Apparently not.
I believe you.
That's according to the wiki. Guess there's only one way to find out there, Lifestealer.
Well, let's see if he knows what he. If he knows or not, maybe he'll go for it. Maybe he won't. I like Monkey slipped all the way to the last phase. Up then, what are we looking for? The offlaner right for Liga. So Dawn gone, Beast gone. Keep that in mind. Like we have seen Alberca also have a very good mag performance, but you do not see the matchup. And Mirage has been looking good today, so I think probably you'll just give it to Mirage.
Yeah, I'm thinking
a little bit of flex.
Yeah, in theory. But overall, this is our safe mid laner, right? The Tiny, he seems to do okay in the lane. Not convinced on the game sometimes, but he can do his thing. Not my favorite.
10 seconds.
Obviously, the mid tiny, but I'm also, there's some risks on the Virtus Pro draft, so they didn't have a lot of time. They don't need it. They go rather quick into the Earth Shaker. All right. Squad X wants to slam and jam. And we got some guys. What do you want? We're going. We might be going out. Pick your heroes. That's what this draft is.
Look at these sets, dude. That accent. This guy's mean. Holy. That is a very cool accent. Enough of the naked stuff. Let's give my dude. He's swagged out. Got a top hat on.
It is winter
Smoking.
up here, at least, so
Yeah.
it can be a little cold. Not for you.
No, I'm back in the heat now. Problems looking kind of cool as well with Hoodwink. I don't know where this Earthshaker hero's been. I thought we were going to get it much more. I've been seeing it played in pubs. Things looks crazy from what's played on streams.
Yeah.
And I've also, if I remember correctly, Squad X was one of the really good Earthshaker players when this was meta a while ago. I think he's quite comfortable on it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's still way up there in terms of matchmaking picks right now. There's a couple heroes like that. Spectre's getting banned a bit, but I would expect a few more Spectre picks, honestly, with how the hero's still looking in top tier Dota. Zeus is being picked all over the place. It's kind of trickled into a couple pro drafts, but it's very popular right now in top tier games, but it's not showing
support?
up. Yeah, the support Zeus. And then
Last
the
match is
Earthshaker,
25, 4, and 19. Sorry, I just wanted to get that in there real quick.
That's kind of scary. Yeah, no, thank you for noting that. But yeah, there's he's being picked as much as a lot of these other big heroes right now in top tier Dota. There's many people playing what we got, the PAs, the Lions, Zeus, Clockwork. Earthshaker gets picked more in top tier games than Clockwork at the moment. Then DK even because of all the bans, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But so yeah, he's all over the place, but not in our matches, and glad to have him here. Part of the reason, of course, is the matchup. In a pub, you're not as concerned about it probably, and at least there's some chance of moving around or whatever. But this is you need to make sure you got a melee hero mid. You don't want to get worked and be useless the whole game.
Do you know what Earthshaker's innate is without looking?
Yes, I do. He creates the totem that he gains experience on his death.
What is this thing, dude?
It rules.
What?
It actually fixed so many problems for Earthshaker. Especially when you jump into a fight, you echo slam, people are really low, you die, and then your team cleans up, and you're 3 levels behind the other cores, even though you feel like you were kind of owning that game. Spirit Karen completely fixes that.
What is the radius on it? Whether you gain experience?
It is 1,800, actually, I believe.
Okay,
I think I looked this up once. It's insane. It's same as a normal hero.
Okay. Let's see. Nice Chen creep. Very cool. Nice mana. Also, thanks for the CS, though. The ML Burker wanted it. They yoinked it from him. Bounties 2 for 2. Nothing crazy. Let's get ourselves underway. Looks like we're probably... we got some new heroes. Very exciting stuff. Did we get unfettered? We did as well. Okay. Very cool.
Makes sense. I think it gives full vision as well, if I'm not mistaken. I remember testing this recently, but I think it's the same. Yeah, I think it's the same vision as the hero and XP range.
Okay. Huh.
That's kind of cool.
It has got some interesting stuff. I think this should be Squad X favorite just because the low armor on the Tiny. But then again, we know when Tiny gets levels, probably level 5, you just spam the wave out. But I think early on, maybe Squad X should have some threat of maybe killing, depending if he plays it right. I don't know.
I can definitely see it going either way, I think. I think a new Slugger isn't quite as scary. So it's a little bit harder to whittle people down.
Yep. That's enough for the mid. Boring lane.
Yeah, we'll never go back.
Yeah. We'll go back when, there's power runes. That's it. That's when we start speaking about mid again.
Most exciting thing is definitely bottom, I think, right? We got Hoodwink and Axe. Hoodwink, dead hero.
True. Very dead.
Where did it go? It was in every one of our games, and then it just died.
The hard camp was open too. So what is your opinion what happened to the hero? Because I'm surprised it just disappeared.
I mean, Treebound's trick shot is still insanely broken, so I think this facet is still very good. But, you know, she just lost a bit of her damage. Other heroes are a little bit better. Her team fight is pretty, you know, undependable. It's you can't count on it for a good fight. Great for skirmishes and stuff, but people have lost some faith in it. Definitely still valuable when you need a break, though. But not really the game for it this time in that regard.
It's true. Wonder maybe the team fight / late game power of the hero we could see from the scaling of problems. Like if this is... It wants to itemize a little bit greedier on the Hoodwink. At least this game, you also have, like, importantly, multiple heroes to be able to set up for you with the Axe and the Earthshaker. I think maybe this could be something where, like, if you draft the Hoodwink and you don't have really heroes to play with Sharpshooter or, like, your ganking potential, then maybe we don't feel as much power from it.
Yeah, I think part of it is also just, like, what does she do that Muerta doesn't do? Muerta's basically just better Hoodwink right now in a lot of ways. The Deadshot and the Bushwhack are both kind of similar in terms of, like, the ability and the distance you hit it, but for the most part, you're doing single target Bushwhacks, right? There's no counterplay to Deadshot. If you hit it, you hit it. They can't, like, cut a tree or something as it's flying towards you. And you get just as much damage out of Pierce the Veil as you do a Sharpshooter, but Pierce the Veil is a lot easier to hit.
Yeah.
Plus, the calling's hilarious.
Yes, it is a very cool spell. I'm a calling fan. Quite an enjoyer. So far, I'm keeping tabs on bottom just with how this lane goes with the Axe. Again, it's also pretty volatile versus a Lifestealer. Definitely some opportunities for him to have a difficult time, but Respect is... With the Chen is also being able to make sure that Lifestealer sustains through some of the damage. Especially with the Divine top lane. Apologies, Alberca finds first blood. Will not be able to run away by the looks of it. Nande the chase yum. He's got some stick charges, however, on Alberca. Maybe it's actually going to be enough. Nande will need the next round of the melt. Did he? I think he stopped it with the shockwave. Are you serious? Did I see that right?
I believe you did.
What?
That was crazy. And down bottom, they get the kill on the Noticed. What the hell?
Well, so apparently Liga are just mad gamers. I don't know. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Meld is broken by any action other than staying in position or channeling psionic projection, so he did technically change position.
Okay.
I feel like I have not seen that happen in that situation before.
Very cool individual play, Alberca. But doesn't give the kill up, and now he's got Boots, Wraithband, and a 1 to go back into the lane. Meanwhile, of course, we did see Violin also get the kill onto Notice down bottom, so... What is the build going to be from Violin as well? Probably the Radiance, I would imagine. We'll see if he goes Armlet.
Yeah, looks good. Armlet is, you know, it's got some issues versus Axe, but I mean, you're a Lifestealer. I think you're just Armletting. I don't know if I like Phase Radiance. That seems kind of slow. I feel like the Armlet just gets paid for in the speed that it helps you farm up the Radiance.
Ooh. Some nice creeps that Respect actually has done bottom. Notice going to try and play around with the bonus armor from the call. He is alone, though, and he knows that. You cannot run away, and unfortunate timing of problems to leave, but it is by the power rune, so Chen is not going to be here to secure it. Doesn't matter. Oh, actually, sorry, it does matter. Apologies. Squad X gets it, so would have been nice if Raiden were able to get the kill and the rune, but not to be. Seen some echo. Okay, never mind. Sentry drop mid lane. No crazy stuff with the invis from Squad X. Let's head out to CS. Easy done. How's the stacks looking? Anything? You got some from problems. Double at the hard. Nothing at the ancients. Right side, nothing yet as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm a bit concerned with the Axis start.
What's Queasy? Queasy just TP'd away from up top, and now Burke is going to have to make a play here to make sure he gets this. Nice,
Okay,
but he's
Is
dead.
He dead?
No, there's no impetus. Never mind. He's totally alive. My bad.
Guess for one in the wisdoms. Problems gets the other. Stacks at the same time. They are setting up for a dive, though. They really want to slow down the Axe. Let's see what they do on Virtus Pro to try and make sure Notice has a decent game if they bring some extra heroes down to protect his offlane.
I don't think he needs help. Like, I think that they... All right. And this might just turn into a kill. I mean, this guy has, what, 13 armor under tower? Like, I feel like he was going to be all right. But they're going to bring Rene down anyway since he's not really needed up top. Hopefully they can get some stacks off here. And Problems is on it.
To get both?
I would hope so.
With the power rune. Nice fissure block from Squad X. It'll be a top spawn. So all that for nothing. Even Noticed is here apparently.
Oh, everybody running. But it's going to go to Mirage.
What is the current Axe build as well? Is there some like crazy phylactery stuff, or is it just the old kind of normal build?
I mean, presumably Blink Blade Mail.
Okay.
Then I'm not sure actually what if there's anything standard. I don't think there's very much standard other than the bags. It's been looking all right. Ags, BKB, some refreshers, some bloodstones still being tried.
I think unfortunately a lot of it would depend on how good of a game you're having, and currently it is not the greatest for the Axe. And his tower is continuing to be pressured. Even Mirage feeling the importance to rotate down to their safe lane. I guess, why do you feel like they're putting so much importance on trying to take this tower early?
I mean, it definitely closes down some of the stacks a little bit. It lets them invade somewhat here. It just it makes it harder for the Axe to play up and forward and gives more space for Violent to farm with this Lifestealer. It's also just something to do. Rotating to Mag isn't that potent at this point in the game. Like, he doesn't even have a point in the RP because he's just trying to keep up his Empower and his Shockwave for the actual CSing. So going top just doesn't feel great. Kind of feels like it's their only move. Okay. And to go down here with so many units twice and not get anything doesn't feel great. But they also haven't lost anyone, so.
It's true, Mirage. Once he gets the DD purged off. They get the illusion. Squad X denied, actually. Terrorizes looking at a pretty decent spot from Queasy. Already level 6 to play with. Ecroslam will push him back. Almost gets the kill at the Dark Willow. Alberca's going to try and slide him with a squid. Nice timing. Bushwhack from Problem shuts that down. Nande won't be able to catch up to Alberca, but the Avalanche will cover the retreat. And it looks like everyone is out besides the Dark Willow.
Oh, man.
Someone else.
He was going for
Solo.
a big RP. Yeah, Violent just got a solo kill on the Axe during all that, though. And is still holding a point for a potential infest here, too. And that's just a walk down. I mean, not much you can do. Again, we talked about it. You have the Unfettered versus the Berserker's Call. I mean, I didn't see the interaction, but I'm assuming that's how it's going to go because he didn't even bother. Yeah, the Orba Corrosion walk down. Feels good. As they will take down the Ench as well. Hence the pick here on the Dark Willow. But Chena Army is mid.
But they are. Another toss soon. Okay. Kind of surprised he didn't keep running at him. Violet is just 1v2ing down bottom. Is Notice dead again?
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, he's dead again.
Yeah, I mean, he just saved the Unfettered for the Bushwhack and just walks him down. Like, it's just nothing he can do. Now they're on top of Squad X mid. Dark Willow. Hello? Little avalanche damage into chase down. Was that just damage from the last engagement? It was. Yeah, that was just a pure.
So.
That was just a Dawnbreaker kill, solo Dawn. I'm sorry, Dark Willow solo kill.
Nice death summary, bro. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Oops.
Swoopsie. It's a nice 324 gold, 814 experience for the Dark Willow. She's level 7.5.
Yeah, wow.
Damn, solo kills. She's ahead of the Axe by a pretty significant margin right now.
Dude, this poor Axe. Like, you pick it in a crazy position, and then this is just what happens.
I mean, he's just losing his farm.
Yeah, and Nande's going to yoink the stack too. I think Axe honestly needs to take a lot of it.
Yeah, he leaves him for him. Has to be done. Looks like Nande is going to take a little tax on the other stack, though, as, well, Queasy. Easy peasy, lemon Queasy. Gets a double. I mean, it's a late double, but still another kill. Another solo kill at that. So that's another 429 XP. Currently level 8.
Oh, mid lane, Mirage. Plus back into the Terrorize. It's not an easy kill, though. Huh.
Yeah, no Bedlam for a while there, so bit tough. It's a tanky boy, that Earthshaker.
Wonder if they try and smoke? Got the blink from Squad X, which of course was just scouted out, though.
This edge creep just brought a lane from somewhere. I don't even know where those creeps came from, but...
Violent is almost... Dude, he's going to kill Nande. Refraction... He's not stopping. Violent... Dude, he's just destroying them this game. Alberca probably gets Nande. RP if he wants it for the damage. Now Mirage is in to jump over the top. This is a massacre. It's just not even close. Echo Cool gets 1 kill. Oh, they are just outplaying them.
I think they were just trying to draw in the lifestealer, thinking that, like, okay, well, eventually I'll just meld and we'll have a follow-up play after, but it did not work out. They're going to lose their Wisdom Rune. Yes, notice is getting a big stack. He almost dies to the dragons. This is a no Vanguard Axe jungling like this.
With the dunk. He's got Call, maybe. I don't know. Call and dunk? Nice. 100-second cooldown. We just bought Blink. I don't think that's worth. I don't think that's worth it. What do you do now? Like, Sig, my Culling Blade's on cooldown. Guys, I blink, and they see no ultimate. It's like, okay.
100 seems a bit much, I gotta say. I don't know if we need 100 seconds on a missed dunk. That just feels bad.
All right, they're going to smoke. Well, so what do we got? We got, like, Jump In, Enchant, Totem, and Sharpshooter, I suppose. Mirage, 1800 health, but not bad. They're going to try into the Tiny. It looks like, yeah, they should be able to bring him down. No need of the Culling Blade. It's a kill they're good for. Rhine, dude, violence everywhere this game. The Enchantress is a little bit more frustrating, but it's still a kill that they're going to be able to get. And now also a potential secondary. Bushwhack holds the Lifestealer down into place. Alberca, no RP at the moment. Still on cooldown for a couple of seconds. Violent pre-Radiance is just doing everything across the map. This guy with a talisman is untouchable. Nande can't do anything. Squad X looking for the TP up. The skewer at the buzzer. Dude, Violent. I mean, you were saying in the draft, though, you don't mind this guy being on some active heroes. Lifestealer, you wouldn't really expect it, but he's playing incredibly active.
Yeah, he is actually fantastic this game. I mean, it's very similar to that Gyro game where he just went for like the S and Y and stuff too and was just running in and playing with the team. He recognizes the importance of not just killing a bunch of creeps, but if you can use that same power to slow down enemy heroes when the opportunity arises, then just way better. Oh, Mirage in trouble here.
Ooh.
That was all Craggy exterior, by the way, saving his life. Nice and 8.
Skewer back. Bramble and Violent. What do you know?
Those last hits, he had 6 stacks of Craggy, so he was doing 18% less damage on every one of those hits.
Why is
That's why he's just like barely surviving. Hey, at least it doesn't stun you anymore, okay?
Yeah. Okay, noticed as well. Does get the call off at least, but it doesn't seem like it's got... Oh, massive echo. Okay, it does matter. But Violet's fine. Unfettered. Nice stuns, bro. Let's toss it another to their own death. Queasy, can he get the Bramble Ticks? No. The Bedlams tanked up a little bit from the creeps, but 7,000 lead. Oh.
Problems. A ward is here. Cute attempt at the sharpshooter over the tree line, but just going down. No scurry to try and use.
I don't know if it's the life stealer or if it's like if it's the player, the hero, or if it's just like the matchups as a whole. But this hero looks like pretty goddamn good with unfettered.
I think it is definitely a matchup thing when you can see it. Much like Lycan, where it feels like you actually have two facets that are legitimately quite good based on the game, that you make your decision based on the enemy draft. I think Lifestealer might be the best example of that in the entire game right now, honestly. Because he still kind of does the same thing, but you just get to adjust based on what the enemy heroes are and what kind of disables they have. And there's no Hex this game, so life's just good.
So nice if you had a rage talent. Or unfettered talent, whatever. But doesn't matter. He does not. It's fine. Sanjin Yasha, more status resistance, okay. The map is just shrinking at a rapid rate. VP, they were the ones with the lead. Last game, League have found a way back. They have to do something crazy to make sure that they can continue with their run here in the qualifiers.
Man, he is not slowing down. He's got the China army beating into this tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mirage? Oh. His violence is so far away from the rest of the team. Look how confident they're playing. Like, where do you farm this game? Let's take over their triangle, running over the other ancients.
I mean, you can see where Squadix is. Right? Like, he's farming on the bottom side of the map, just trying to get anything that's available.
Okay, screw out of the base. Problems. Oh, nice farm. Yummy, yummy.
Okay.
Call over the left. Notice. Tries over towards Queasy. Violence here if he wants to use the Infest for Queasy. Doesn't even need it. Notice going to be chased down. Alberca gets the RP out of the base. Stops Squad X from making it up to the high ground. The avenue is blocked. Violent is there for the cleanup. And now the high ground, it's under siege. Violent wants the heroes instead. Mirage is going to be good for another toss-up. We are getting into the territory where it's getting messy. Virtus Pro. Nothing from them out of this game too.
This is a no Aegis into a potential sub 20-minute GG right now. Virtus Pro, I mean, they saw what happened last game. They don't want to give it up, but oh boy. It's just all Lifestealer. He did 7,000 damage that fight. The next highest from his team was 1,000. He is indeed violent.
Yeah, he's this guy's out of control. Godlike. 1,800 health at the moment with all the feast. Are we just okay? We're going high ground still. Maybe Problems can cut mid, but it won't really do much, I suppose. Top is in.
I mean, they know there's no echo. They watched them dunk that wave up top.
Oh, he doesn't even have Scepter afterwards as well. Problems. Mag and Dark Willow is such a satisfying combo. Mirage is good for another. Jesus,
that's an inch, by the way, guys. It does not look like it.
Oh, what a rough way to get eliminated. Like, game one, you had such a convincing lead. You thought you were going to win. And then game two, you just get... It's a massacre. Like, it's actually... There was no competition from them. Oh, terrorize into the damage. Down goes Nande. Yeah, he's been good in a lot of their games, but this one, they needed more out of it. They needed more out of everyone, to be honest. They're going to go for one last attempt. Notice gets a decent call onto 2. Echo Slam is out as well, but Alberca was just waiting. He said, you can do something. Well, I've got another one better coming for you. And that's going to knock him out of the Qualifiers League. A quick 2-0, not messing around.
Nah, that was sick. Very well done by Liga. And I mean, this mag, this is a problem. They got Alberca, they got Mirage. They are gonna both be picking up this hero. So if there's one lesson that I'm taking from this moving into the next series, it is definitely keeping an eye on this Magnus and not giving to this team at all.
Yeah, that's something we've got to look at. I feel like Violent has been incredible for them. Queasy as well in this series, like the Nyx Assassin was massive, and then the Dark Willow was really big for them in that series as a whole. So Liga look good. They're not really shaken by the loss that we saw for them. Of course, they were knocked down early by 1 win, and then they beat Banya, and then now beating Virtus Pro. So they're going to get a bit of a break. They will actually, are they playing today? Yes, they are. Oh, man, 3 series. So another game for them. It's going to be tough, but they will be facing the winner of 1 win versus 9 Pandas. That is going to be on the other stream. I believe that is the Void stream that is covering the second series in Eastern Europe. And yes, that is the case for us, though. We're going to have a pretty long break. It's going to be about 2 hours and 10 minutes when we come back, though. We've got the boys on Team Spirit taking on One Move. This will be a series to determine who will be that first team into the grand final. So a lot of other Dota going on. Go have a nice break, get some food, get some drink, watch some other games. We will see you guys back for Spirit versus One Move after the break.
feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me.
Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in, cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Now we're disciplined, now it's away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and Let yourself feel the rest. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste that. You ain't gotta act like that. I put it down. So cold. Just leave it alone for me. Taste that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old
my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment.
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable that just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, it takes the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime.
After a long break, we are back for our final series of the night. We are moving up to the upper bracket. No more teams getting eliminated, at least on this stream. We've still got the Void stream going on. They will be covering another... Actually, who is that series? What have we got over there? I believe it is 9 Pandas taking on Liga. So that is the lower bracket semi-finals, but we are in the upper bracket finals. The best of 3, Team Spirit taking on one move to determine who will move over to the grand finals.
Yes. These teams have just been chilling. Unlike Liga, who was on a massive grind today, having to start when we started and play 3 series straight, we're coming to 2 teams who are extremely fresh instead. They've just been relaxing.
Yep, chilling, kicking, cooking up some strategies. Let's see what they have in store for us. So we're seeing it, I think, towards the tail end. Maybe, I don't know when, honestly. I said it last series, but I was not expecting one move to actually be in the upper bracket finals. I think, this team is definitely not bad, but I put some other teams a little bit above them. However, they were able to beat 9 Pandas. They also beat Virtus Pro, and now they have the tough opponent beating the unbeatable at the moment, I should say, in Team Spirit.
That's right. Yes, this is certainly the final boss. Perhaps not their final chance, since it is only the upper bracket final,
True.
and then we are going to have a real grand final. But this is the true test, without a doubt, of what is going on here in these Eastern European qualifiers across all of the qualifiers. Because if all these other teams are already at the lands, getting the direct invites, Team Spirit are the ones that got a little bit left behind, but are still, of course, a terrifying opponent for anyone in any region. I mean, if they're playing in Western Europe, they might win that. So having to come in here and face up against them as one move, that's going to be tough for them.
Man, so where do we start? Okay, one move, of course, we covered versus 9 Pandas. I think the big thing that I'm looking at is the fact that they picked Ogre in 3 of their games, so something that they like, but probably maybe something that's a little bit more valuable is the mid Pango lead that they were running. Difference was incredible on the Pango in those games. One game, they didn't get the victory in game 2, but the game 3 decider versus 9 Pandas was a very big reason of why they were able to win. So this is probably a hero, I would imagine, for you as well, because I think you were also impressed by Difference on it.
Yeah, don't give it to him, honestly. I would not allow it. Even in the losses, he just looks so impactful. Look, they're saying, we know, well, that's okay. Well, you can have Dragon, we want Lycan. Yeah, we're not scared.
Is this good? Is this a good exchange?
No.
I don't know.
No, terrible exchange. Bad trade deal. I would not agree to this one personally.
5 seconds remaining.
I believe teams have been banning out Lycan consistently second phase versus one move. Let me double check. Okay, first phase. 9 Pandas first phase ban, and another. So 3 first phase bans. I won't check the other series, but I imagine it was probably prioritized pretty heavily as well. So this is what gets let through. Now, I feel like on paper, DK with the new style of DK would anchor a team fight very well with Elder Dragon form and just the raw damage that he has. And that has always been something I think you need against the Lycan to kind of protect the backline supports. So honestly, on paper, even though I have not seen this matchup, I would say like it is kind of nice for the DK and what he would eventually provide his team.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems perfect. You're even cleaving like multiple units if he keeps his units clumped up just to add to the benefits that this hero is going to have versus the Lycan. It certainly seems 1-to-1. It should be good, but of course, you know, we have had some very impressive stuff from the Lycan and several other games. The ability to control the map, scout everywhere, bully supports. That's been great. Question is, will it be enough to trade away for a DK? I doubt it, but we're going to find out.
Yes, we will find out. So Batrider's going to get snagged. Rue will not get his hands on this hero. Now we get...
Give me the lion. Give me the Rue lion.
Oh, it's banned. They're banned. Sorry,
oh, they're banned.
No Rue lion.
I mean, to be fair, I guess they are dealing with the potential for the Lycan anyway. So it's like, you know, maybe you don't want to play Lycan or lion into Lycan. It's not a whole lot of fun.
True. What are some supports that like you're okay with against the summons in this meta as well?
4 Brewmaster, and we'll just use the Storm Panda to dispel them and deal 1,000 damage.
Sick. All right.
I mean, Dark Willow comes to mind. Seems like the most logical one with Shadow Realm in terms of position 4s.
Okay. So potential.
Not something we've seen Rue play though, have we? Surprisingly. Yeah, I mean, I'm scrolling through right now, and I don't see a single game from him yet in these recent batch of qualifiers at the very least, which is surprising considering how popular the hero has been. It is his most played all-time professional, though, funnily enough.
Okay. I was just going to say, like, it kind of does sound like a Rue hero, but I don't know if that's because he's Eastern Europe, and I feel like all Eastern European fours play the hero. They also play Moeta, which is somewhat okay as well, right? With the Pistol Veil. I do also think then Batrider is pretty decent. You don't really care about that. Always able to jump the Moeta, so at least in regards to the support matchup.
Yeah, fair enough. I feel like the calling doesn't look amazing yet, but it's just got so much potential versus so many other heroes that it's just a little bit more reliable maybe than Terrorize 2 with the lower cooldown. I was fine with either. I think I would have preferred Willow, but that's okay.
So what do they show? Oh, well, surely Pango +1? What are we worried about if they Pango, though? I guess Storm and Puck look pretty good. Yeah. So you don't really get stuns from your supports. Again, we have also been seeing a lot of Ogre at the moment from So Bad.
I don't mind Ogre. Ogre covers a lot of bases. All right, just some Bloodlust is kind of nice. Pass around the squad, help them out.
At least, honestly, I wonder if they're tossing up if they lifesteal here as well, because I don't think you're going to get it in the next phase. I think pretty good with DK Phoenix. I just don't know if both lifesteal and Lycan like struggle against the same things of being kited. But I would say if you don't draft it here, you're not going to get it as the ultra last.
Yeah, I would agree.
That makes it quite a tough call. Quite a tough call. What do we got? Okay, there's the Pango.
I think they just have to. Like, it's looked so good, and there's the Ogre. They know, we know. They still think about it, but it's solid.
So, is this? Are you wanting Storm or Puck, or is there even something else?
Puck. Love Laurel Puck. I mean, versus the Lycan, I feel like it's got some stuff too. Now, the Lycan, we've seen some Orchids occasionally. That can be kind of annoying.
True.
But I mean, the Puck looks good. I can't see a reason not to. Nah, he just wants to play tiny. Why are we all about the tiny, Laurel? I like watching your Puck more than I like watching your tiny.
So, like, why are we going tiny? Well, what do we feel like is, at least if we can get in the mind of Lowell? You know, besides the fact that he also really likes Puck, though, so we can't say like he likes this one more than the other. What is, do we feel like the reasoning behind the tiny pick?
I mean, you don't have to wait for coil. It's kind of nice. You're just basically, if Blink's
Okay.
up, you're up. You can just keep roaming, keep ganking, keep the show rolling. That's pretty cool. I think that's honestly mostly it. That would be my guess. The lane, I think you're like a little more dominating in the lane too, or at least you feel like you have a better time in the lane than the Puck versus the Pango. Because like the lane isn't that great for Puck necessarily. Puck's not the best laner anymore. It's more just like, oh, I coiled you and you can't play the game. And then the Pangos can just counter that by just rolling earlier or getting an earlier blink maybe. So just wants to dominate the game in a different way.
Okay. Now we're looking for our offlaner here for Collapse. No Tide, no Dawn.
He could Enigma. We'll put some pressure on the safe lane hero, but Gyro's still in. So that would actually look pretty good for one move because they already had I think they banned Gyro here.
10 seconds remaining.
Gyro Lifestealer.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I like the Gyro a little more personally.
I think so too, actually. I think it maybe I would be happy with a Gyro like in the 1-3 instead of the Lifestealer.
Although there is the Wolf Bite and there is the Unfettered versus these heroes. Maybe Lifestealer looks pretty good too, to be honest. But they played more Gyro, so I think we just go there. They're gonna be on the Spectre instead. They don't want to deal with any sort of a potential like shadow stepping, snowballing situation.
I'd also just remember like, yep, okay, Woe's Grandmaster Spectre, the only person ever in the world that is Grandmaster Spectre. So, okay, because who the hell likes to play that hero?
Just him and Batman, the man of legends.
The man of legends. Not a lot of reserve time. They won't go into the last second. They're going to get the Mars. So the hero that we've kind of been asking for in some games, and we don't ask for it now. A lot of value against the Phoenix, against the Lycan. So with the Phoenix and against the Lycan, not much versus the Pango. I think you are just Lifestealer. Just pick it. Let's get it over with. We know what's coming. What else are we going for? Like, are we really going to PA? I don't think so.
I mean, they won a game with Jug.
Oh, okay. No way, dude. If we get a Jug. Apparently they played it, so apparently I don't know what the carry pool is like, but I didn't see it, so I need to see it to believe it. But that would just prove to me that the carry pool is. I would have no idea what the pool is at the moment. Then if I see a Jug,
that's how you know it's just everyone.
Is there anything else we're missing?
No. I think it's just Lifestealer, Gyro, or Jug Lol. That's pretty much it. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Is it a carry Timber or?
It is indeed.
Oh, sick.
Okay. So what is the logic of a carry Timber? The logic is I want to win my lane and I don't want to go behind in a game versus Team Spirit. Their game is weird now for sure because their Tricore is Lycan Pango Timber.
Oh no, that's a good Tricore.
I vote weird.
Not a fan.
They are going to be having some strange engagements if Lycan does not have ulti. I guess Alpha Wolves kind of helps with that because they're so powerful even without the ulti. But like when he's not shapeshifted, their fights just look uggo to me.
Yeah. So let's see. Like, if that's the case, you go the other facet for the Pango to help with team fighting. I don't know.
No.
I'm not a Pango player. No, it's just too bad still. You don't? Okay.
Yeah, no.
Bad suggestion. Okay.
No,
I'll
we're just
take that
double
back.
jumping. No, get out of there. Get off with that. Don't go back to the Thunderball.
Is he going Victory Feast? Really? Is this the Mars facet? I thought it was the other one, right?
And most people go the other one, yeah. With the blind on it.
How much
Kinda
does he
interesting.
get, actually?
I don't know if I've ever seen someone take this in a pro match. I think it's I think it scales per ulti level or something.
Or maybe in the menu it doesn't show, but maybe we'll see in game. It sounds interesting. Are you
Currently
able
has
to?
a 4% pick rate on Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Okay, is Collapse playing it though in his pubs?
No, the last person to play it currently was Fortnite, man. So my goat, he did not win. Dawai Lama's also picking it up here. Let's see. I'll take a look at Collapse. Let's see if he's given it a whirl or if he's just been inspired by some friends. He does not appear to be picking up the Mars. He's too busy practicing other heroes.
I see.
So we'll never know.
Dude, he's not even master tier. He's only platinum. Okay. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. But Collapse Mars, I would say, is for a while was the best Mars. I don't know if he is anymore because he's not actually really playing it.
We talked about this the other day, but it is still his most played hero by over double. He has 100, and this will now be his 170th Mars game. His second most played is Axe at 79.
Wait, did you say 170?
Yes, he's 170 games of Mars, and his next highest is at 80. So it is literally more than double his second highest hero.
How many is Amar got, if you don't mind looking eventually? Because he would probably, I would say, rival Collapse's Mars. I think that has always been the person I've been impressed by just as much. Especially with how much farm that he can get on that hero. That guy knows how to farm on Mars.
That's true. Let's see.
So I'm intrigued on how many pro games he actually has on that hero.
I think he's going to be close. It's 164. So yeah, he's got 6 more on MR.
Yeah. There you go.
Collapse is ahead for now.
For now. Poshka is playing the lane with not a lot of health. At least he's got 2 sets of tangos, I suppose. That is always going to be something. But if we take a look deeper towards the Wii draft that you labeled it here for one move, what are at least the strengths that this lineup is going to have without having your like traditional carry?
With speed, they're gonna have a crazy amount of burst once Timber maxes out his 2 damaging spells between like Whirling Death, Timber Chain, and getting a point in the ulti. He's getting pretty scary. That's the main thing, and obviously it's a pretty good Whirling Death game.
Yep.
Like even getting a Mars at the end here, it's pretty wild that goes in. So Woe is just he's feeling it. He feels like he can do it with the Timber. I knew there was something that scaled it. It's because it's percent based, which is pretty cool. When you get the kill with the victory feast, you get 30% of your max health back and mana, and a 20% attack damage buff for 20 seconds. Wow.
Yeah.
What a facet. That's cool. It's nice that it
I
stays
wonder
that
how
way.
could there be some interesting itemization here? Like, we don't really see the scaling. Like, I feel like you only go Desser if you have a good game, and you don't really do that anymore. But there was a time when we were kind of seeing that, maybe out of like the mid Mars as well. So,
The Revenant's approach.
well, yes, there was also that time too. Yes, I did forget about that.
That was a good one.
That's a very interesting one. Yeah.
Just had to kill Rapier for us. We had to put a toggle on that thing.
Oh god. It was a good stage. Good time.
Well, I mean, personally, I just assume this game's unwinnable because it's Yadoro Dragonite, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing how they can slow him down. You know, maybe they can kill him a couple times.
Maybe if they get the wolves in front of him. Or, okay, they're going to run Not Me down, apparently. Miposhka with the dive. Going to try and stop the Bat Rider from stacking up the sticky. So, Torres finds 16 HP regen. Very cool with the Tango and the Banner creep.
Pretty nice. Don't worry, you don't have to look mid. It's just normal. Nothing happening there. No, I said don't look. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's just bland. All right, first one to die, Ares. Who you got?
I have. Oh, I don't know actually. I don't think Collapse. Maybe I don't know who's dying. I think Rue. Screw
Rue.
Rue. I don't know why, but I chose Rue.
I'm feeling.
Okay.
Oh, that might be a good call there, buddy. Oh no!
Oh, it's my push.
Oh no!
Does he
You
get
were
to the
so
9?
close.
Okay. Who were you actually going to say? If there was...
I was between Not Me and Maposhka, but I figured it would probably be Not Me on an overextension.
Okay.
I did not. I would have said him first over Maposhka, so I wouldn't have been right either. I just assumed it was going to happen top first.
I see. The ballpark, I suppose. He's looking at the lane that we're going to see the kill. So, right, too early on here. Not bad for the boys on one move. We are going to get the Batrider sniping the Water Rune away from Lowell. They're also pinging Lowell. Maybe with the Flame Break is actually pretty decent. Knock him down to the low ground. It's not a kill, but it's a lot of damage. I was going to Avalanche cover the TP back to base.
Okay, just get him out of there. I mean, the wave is under the tower right now, so that's pretty painful. Flag bearer creeps going down. Difference. Just getting a lot of gold taken away from the Tiny with that one. That was nice. Dive up here, not going to be able to be stopped from Maposhka. He can just freely do that whenever he wants. It's kind of cool. Just try not to die this time after doing it.
That is always good advice. Thank you.
What I tell myself, you know, try not to die every once in a while when I'm playing. Also, while just living my life.
Yep, of course. That's maybe even more important. Always got to make sure you have a reminder of trying not to die. That's good.
No stacks over here, I see. Stacks Radiant side, sure, but not the Dire. That's good.
Okay, good for the Timber. Maybe even the Pango if he wants the hard stack. Like to see that, honestly. Always been a big fan of Pangos getting the stacks early.
So bad doesn't want to let Roof set him up for free here, so he's just going to bully this Muerta and make sure that they don't get to stack themselves.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Probably will stick around with the power ring coming up pretty shortly, so... And got the supports, of course. Who would guess? Rotating through from the top side. Not me. Might be a little bit late. Get the ancient stack at least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
It's an invis down bottom. Okay. Quiet game.
It really is, yeah. I mean, the ulti's ready here for difference, but he's got no mana, and even with an Ogre, there's no way they have the damage to deal with Laurel.
Yeah. I was chilling. Soul Ring Rush as well instead of the boots. Spam up the lane, go back, difference. And that is in reserve. I wasn't sure if there was a Berserver there, so going to be able to get the D ward pretty shortly. I think it was his own ward as well, maybe, unless Yoga gave it to him, wasn't sure. I'm a bit surprised at how much Mars is getting down bottom. 41 and 8. I thought this was going to be maybe a little bit scary of a lane with the Timber.
Yeah, it seemed like they just couldn't get the lane in a spot that was comfortable for them. So Bad was busy trying to like stop the stacks at a certain point, so no pulls were happening. And Collapse is just getting to sit here and do his thing. Woe was going to hope to gain an advantage by jungling here. But now they're going to wrap on Laurel with the roll.
It's going to be perfect, and it's in a great location to give them an opportunity to maybe get the kill. They'll drop the calling, so when the Rolling Thunder expires, Difference can't use the spells. Collapse will try and tip in. The Mars Arena should be able to get so bad. He doesn't want to use it, though. Guess it's not required in the end. He'll continue to walk up, slam down the shield. You get a 1-for-1, but of course this will heavily favor Radiant, slowing down Lao's game.
Yeah. Close. To gain Collapse in there in time for some sort of an arena play maybe and catch Difference after for a punish, but not able to do it. Maposhka attempts to steal some neutrals, but throwing out some stuff there and just ends up dying for it. With the Batrider chasing him.
Well, Difference has 3 kills, so his Pango is off to a good start. And what I would say is probably a pretty good Pango game. Maybe you're only worried about like the DK damage inside Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, once you're going, you should be feeling pretty good. And as you mentioned earlier, just this idea of being able to play around the arenas are really good. Maybe help your allies by getting in there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And damage.
Maposhka
Oh, man. So, it'll take a little bit of time. Might be able to get the deny. Sleep. No. So, Different's going to be able to find his 4th kill. Somehow the Wolves get it, but anyway, doesn't matter in the end. A kill's a kill. Bottom lane. Arena out. Lau with the rotation as well. Now, that is a big one. Collapse first Arena. Lau also able to kind of make amends from that previous death inside the lane. So, getting some involvement down bottom, combining with his offlaner.
Yeah, and he's going to finish out the treads first, so that'll slow the blink down a little bit. It shows they're not like, super desperate to just immediately start moving around here. And perhaps surprisingly here is just the fact that they have a DK who's still a little bit behind this Pangolier. And that's going to help by stealing some stacks as well.
Importantly, the Batrider as well is nearby to steal those stacks. So level 5 3/4, pretty high level for the Bat. It's actually the die supports at the moment that are quite low level. I don't know where the Wisdoms went, actually. Let's take a look. They were a while ago. It was a 1-for-1, so nothing crazy.
And still working on this big stack here for not me.
That's a juicy. It's a nice one. Difference rolling thunder at the ready. So you dive in. Okay. Rune up top. Does he farm with this? Take the
Yeah,
hunt. Come on.
I think so.
Come
Like, who
on.
else is going to? He needs a blink.
Good man. Like to see that. I'm also very happy if the Pango takes it. That probably would have been diffusable, but I know. I always forget the recipe is so expensive.
I know, right? It's crazy.
There's some expensive recipes nowadays.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Shivas and Diffusal are two of the larger offenders just because of how strong they were previously.
Yeah.
Had to figure out some sort of solution here. But
Add a recipe.
Yadro, he's catching up. He's got his armlet. He's got armlet. He's got bracer, and then the Mask of Madness queued up after potentially here. Has there been a shapeshift yet? Am I crazy?
Bottom lane. No, there hasn't. So bad. Gets the stun off Elise, but it's not going to matter. Oh, okay. Collapses. This is the thing, man. Some of the good Mars plays, I don't know, they just find farm, and it helps that he's not dying and also getting kills. 102, 82 last hits. But no, we've not seen a shapeshift.
Yeah, this is one of those just like raw laning situations where like you're just getting so many lane creeps that the value is just ridiculous. And so life is just good. High gold value, camping in the lane. Timbersaw is going to try and boost it up here by jumping into the neutrals. Nice play. The smoke to make sure he doesn't die like everyone else who's been doing ancients today. There's also no ench this time though, as that had been an issue previously. So he's got Kaya. He doesn't have the early blink. What's he bringing out now? Just a salve, and I think it's time to move, man. He's level 10, 4 timber, 4 timber chain, 4 whirling death, and the ulti. I think you got to go and make some plays right now.
I would agree. I thought the play was going to be around mid. We were angling to potentially go for a lasso into the tiny, but we didn't want to pull the trigger, so back they go. Hesitant with around this mid lane, and yeah, it's go time. Collapse looking to combine with Rue potentially. They have scouted the blink. There is a deep observe ward by Dye's triangle, so they're well aware that Collapse is starting to run around with this active item.
They're also very close to blink on Laurel too. So the double blinkers gives a lot of space to Yadro to just do this Armlet, Mask of Madness, and farm up and become his Terror Blade self.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are we... I know you were saying for Woe before to look to try and get involved. Are we wanting that to be around the mid lane with the potential like Lycan wrap around as well with his shapeshift?
Yeah, I would have thought so. I'd try to be smoking towards the hamstringy wolves. I mean, Mapochka's just been getting way too much up here. He's just been sitting on the wave, grabbing some neutrals. Now he's going to set up for a kill onto Not Me. And he's not even going to use the spear on him just so he can't TP after. Okay. All right. Well, at least he wasted the arena.
Okay, maybe stops a little bit of the aggression coming out over the next couple of seconds. Like, we'll see that they don't really feel like they are pressured to make moves on Radiant, which I don't know if I should be worried about because it is a DK. And apparently people want to keep forgetting what this hero does. So he's getting to that stage, Toro, level 12. Looking spooky. We're waiting for the big fight, though. Itching for it. Should be around mid now.
We'll see. We keep thinking that. I mean, at this point, you start being like, oh, well, what's the next item that we've got? Like, oh, I've almost got Blink on Pango. Oh, we could wait for Pango Blink. And Woe says, well, I've almost got Blink too now.
So we're going to have to pop this to Veil? Yeah, I was going to say, man, you're holding that last second.
And then you just hightail it out of there into 100% evasion. Those things are pretty crazy. Yeah, they're going to find Miposhka, though.
They will. Oh, wait, eggs. Are they not actually going to be able to bring the egg down? Fire Spirit should expire, right? Yeah, that's okay.
A noble effort. Maybe Laral could find something here if it wasn't for a wolf scouting him, but sees it on the sentry, so gets the kill and makes sure it doesn't deny his bounty rune. Difference just about done the blink. And we'll see if their logic has panned out. If they manage to win the first big fight and they just keep him rolling, this will be a pretty amazing counter play all across the board here to a first pick DK, because so far we have not seen good answers. But if this works, then I'll be very impressed.
Yeah, definitely a crafty one. Want me... Won't Scout collapse coming through the portal? So bad goes the opposite way at the same time, I believe. So I don't think they scouted each other out. Probably not going to matter. Vitoro showing himself, and he hasn't done so for the entirety of the game, so you would have to imagine that it's got some heroes playing behind. So first T1 of the game will go, at least for Spirit, will be claimed down bottom.
So we have Tiny Blink, Mars Blink, Pango Blink, Bat Blink, and Timbersaw Blink. This is a game of vision. Yeah, and no kills, pretty much, since these blinks have been bought, honestly.
That's about to end, though. Mid lane, here we go. They're not really set up, though, which is a bit of an issue. And if you funnel in one by one... Okay, well, that's going to reveal the Observer with the Ignite falling Miposhka. But here we go. They will TP him. Triple S, importantly, is starting to beeline from the north. Difference ready to charge up the Rolling Thunder. Is Yutoro really the target? Everyone else is going to be a bit slow. Difference tries to create some chaos. Lasso drag back onto Collapse. It's a great avalanche. Lyle stops the Lasso, dragging him away. Gives Collapse an opportunity to play with the arena. And now the Lycan is stuck inside his pen. Spirit ready for the fight. And they are rewarded.
See, now, the thing is, there was a Timbersaw, but he got hit 4 times by a Dragonite for 645 damage. And if you ask me, that's too much damage. Call me crazy.
I would say so.
That just seems like a lot of damage for 4 attacks at this point in the game. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're supposed to do. It's too much. That was before he had an SNY. And think about how that fight started. The Rolling Thunder comes through. He insta-gibs Miposhka. No, nothing.
Well,
He instant nothing.
You're not killing him. Miposhka's here. He's got egg, gonna drop it straight on their heads. And now Lyle's ready to turn with a little bit of control. Unfortunately, Avalanche one's not up, so Difference was able to get out of range. And the Ignite is also stopping the Blink as well.
At least they're able to back out of that one. So Miposhka's early death in the last fight makes sure that Laral's going to survive. But man, that lack of armor is crushing. We talked a lot about this Bristle Pango combo before, but the Howl, and then what happened was he got howled, and then he also got procced by the Lucky Shot. So the Phoenix is just like in the negatives. It took 3 bounces of Rolling Thunder to just kill Miposhka.
Already looking for the next fight. Collapse. Oh, really? Great. What? Okay, so Difference was able to get the Aghanim shot off from the Rolling Thunder. It's a good location for Difference, but he doesn't have the health pool against Yatoru, just stands his ground. This Dragon Knight already at this stage of the game is untouchable. You let it through the pool, and what a grave price that is, time and time again. People are forgetting this hero is broken.
I can't do this anymore. I can't watch another carry DK game, dude. I don't understand. I feel like something's wrong. Something's wrong with the numbers. It's too much damage. There's no way that can be right. Something's going on with the numbers, guys. Like, what? I feel like he hit someone a few times and they're just gone.
Oh, and Collapse has Deso too.
Jeez. Ah!
Tower is under attack.
Just ban it. I would rather fight Alchemist, personally. I don't know about you guys. I'd rather fight Alch at this point.
I still cannot believe Alch is permabanned and DK isn't. Like, no one's wanted to test how strong Alch is. People think they have a strategy versus DK. It's the classic Poppy thing, right? Yo, he tries to leave the broken hero in because you beat the broken hero. All of a sudden, it opens up your draft and gives you a lot of confidence. But it's not working. People aren't beating it.
No, they're certainly not. I mean, I can appreciate swinging for the fences, and there's also something about knowing your enemy. Like, you know they're going to take the DK. But obviously, yeah, it's not working out here, especially with the way Collapse is playing. You were right about the Deso. It did come out, of course, and it's kind of cool with the Victory Feast. Plus the fact that he's just hitting these arenas, so that's also why the DK is hitting so damn hard. Just very good combos all around here.
Tormentor. Nice shot.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, just on the Phoenix, no big deal.
Stick
dream.
They will not stick around to steal Wisdom. They're actually going to look to back away and maybe playing around bottom. Collapses made the call that someone's going to be in the area, and well, he's correct. So Bad's going to be the target, and Yatoru in for the cleanup.
Oh, it was nice of them to at least leave the Wisdom. If they're going to steal their Tormentor, you know.
Oh. Okay, Difference. Might need the Rolling Thunder for the kill. Deadshot push away. They're going to be able to finish off Lau. Yeah, they should be able to. Ticks out to Not Me. And Difference going to be able to cover Not Me as well from moving away from the Pierce the Veil. Difference? Okay. I guess he knows that maybe the Mars and DK TP to bottom, so not under any threat.
All right, nice kill there from the Bat Rider. EKB done for Woe.
Okay.
He wants to buy his recipe. He's got the gold. And there it is.
Okay. I'm apparently, just with the game we've seen from Woe, a little bit concerned that he might just die in the team fights. Like I know what the Tibber can do. 4 strength heroes from Dire, but I don't know if he lives, so which is the issue, especially with a MKB being worked on from Yatoro.
Timber is a weird hero now. I feel like if you don't start a fight at full stacks, it just sucks.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be like tanking a creep wave or coming from a neutral camp or something, but especially in a situation like this where they have so much minus armor, like the DK, by the time you're making armor stacks, you're just dying.
They are... I think they are going to be in time for the Roche fight, and yeah, actually, Spirit, they're going to leave the area. Rue is currently not with the team. Last Smoke's going to pop inside the lane. Dude, you look at your Toro, man. Absolutely no fear, just charging them down, not having the full information. They're going to re-smoke on Radiant. Okay. Oh, man, that's a fast-hitting DK. His wings are flapping. Holy low.
What is going on?
You need a scout. You need to send something forward. Roche is dying. Your second smoke pops on Woe. Woe's going to jump the Tiny, but again, guys, Roche, you need to scout. Lycan's not sending the army in, and this is a free Aegis. And now Collapse might just run at them? Oh, no, they're hesitant.
Jump forward from Woe.
Try and catch him inside the tree line, Yatoro. They're waiting so patiently, baiting for an initiation. Lyle's gonna start it. Arena follow-up as well. The Glimmer Cape might be enough to keep him alive, but no, the chain control and the nuke. There's no Rolling Thunder inside the team fight. Lasso holds Yatoro into place. Triple S trying to do whatever he can, but they're just playing too far behind, and importantly, without their mid laner. That was your BKB first usage from Triple S. Tossed Yotaro onto the head of the wolf. They're gonna tip him as well, recognizing he has not been able to play Dota.
Okay. Things maybe have gone as expected, one could say.
All right, my friend. I know it happens. It's happening too often, but people will respect the DK soon.
Someday. Someday we'll never see it again.
What's going on here? Lyle doing his own little stuff? Why does his Ignite last for so long?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It was
It's
like it
ogre.
lasts forever. Yeah, okay. Sure. Just ogre things. Oh, they're going to have to pull something out of the hat. 11,000 net worth lead. 81% probability.
That's it?
Apparently. It's just... You feel like it's high because this is a DK with... Like, look at his net worth on your Toro. Holy crap,
I know.
actually.
A 7k advantage. And yet, it's not like he's just AFK. I don't know. He's involved. He's there. He's in every fight.
The more I see this DK build, the more I believe that no blink is the right way to play the hero.
Yeah, I think it is the ideal way. I feel like some games you do have to go the blink just because like your teammates don't make enough sense.
Wow. Oh, that's
okay.
perfect.
All right.
What a way to start. Difference at least isn't caught, so he's able to get the Rolling Thunder off. Yatoro, it doesn't even care. BKB stands. Outer Dragon form is on cooldown, but this guy seems untouchable. Difference is going to roll away. They killed the Aegis, but Lyle is back with another round of spells, and Not Me was the person he wanted to take his anger out on.
And Yadro immediately just pops that ulti and wants to walk up high ground. Lyle and Clap's going to go hunting. Clap's immediately hops in. He wants to use this arena as the Wolves hunt Phoenix.
Oh, they're so annoying, actually.
Difference is way in behind. There's no glyph left, though, so this wave's going to stand. And they can rotate.
They can and they probably will. One more fight potentially. Rolling Thunder's on cooldown for 20. Creep waves are an issue though. There is still one wave inside the base that they need to kill. No one is going to be able to though. Well, who would have thought? Is this an alchemist? Is he disguised as elk?
I don't know. He's every carry. I don't know what he is anymore, man. Like,
Oh my god.
he gets way more farm than everybody else, so he's like anti-mage or something with a battle fury. He kills people in 4 shots, so he's Phantom Assassin. You know, he does it all. I don't know. What can't he do? He can't die in the lane, so he's Morphling.
They really got... Oh, okay, they're gonna try all or nothing. One final attempt, but sick. Yeah, nice try, bro. It's just not happening. It wasn't even close. That's the thing. Like, toss him forward. We're at the stage where we can say, yo, we thought we had a strategy. We let it through. It didn't work. The thing is, it's got to be so demoralizing, though, because they got their Lycan. A hero that is always first phase banned against them. They've got to be confident with it. And then it just didn't even look close this game.
No. I mean, so bad. Delay, buddy. Take that creep wave. You got it. Oh. Wow.
So disappointed.
Very lame.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay. So I don't know, dude. I can't take it seriously anymore. How many times do we need to be reminded that DK absolutely has to be first phase banned?
Just one more, you know? Maybe one more after this. One more reminder. That's all we need. There we go. Big lasso. Okay. No friends.
Okay.
All right.
Another lasso onto the DK with Sanjin Yasha. 4,200 health. And he's okay. Supernova trades ultimates and also, importantly, gives Lull some moments to be able to deal with that last full set of barracks. So Megas are online. In comes the finishing blow. Difference is going to try and deal with the backline. He's able to pull up the Muerta with an instant buyback, but Vitoria's doing a good job to be able to trail his Phoenix, trying to protect his support, collapses in towards the tail end. A nice arena at the front of the base. And this will be a celebratory couple of kills to end our game one. We just weren't really able to see the power of the Timber. They tried something. We've seen them flex some heroes to carry. Go the Dooms, the Void Spirits. But the Timber this time for Woe was not enough. Yutori will end with an Ultra. They want the Rampage. What? Where did he go? Wait, how did he...
Uh-oh. Sorry, he just ran into the well.
Okay.
Yeah, 20,000-ish damage, something like that. No big deal. All right, well, if you're all still awake, hello, wake up! Hey, yeah, the DK won. We can come back now. We're gonna try another draft. You can put us back on the first monitor here once we get into game number 2. That one was feeling pretty decided early on. Noble attempt though from one move, but let's not do that again.
Let's not do that again. Let's this was an experiment. I don't know if you want to give Spirit a game one where you have a DK and potentially giving them a game advantage where they are favored. Like, there's no other way to put it. This is just heavy favorites. So you tried something, didn't work. Hopefully you're going to have something else in your arsenal to go up against the favorites here in the upper bracket finals. Otherwise, you will be knocked down in pretty quick fashion like every other team that we see up against Spirit. But maybe they got something. They tried this one. It wasn't able to work out. We'll see if they pull up with another strategy in game 2. First, a break. When we come back, we've got more action here. Spirit taking on One Move. We'll see you guys soon.
You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
All right, Spirit, get the Dragonite in game 1 and get a victory. Let's see if they're going to be able to find a victory in this upcoming game and if they can book their ticket into the grand finals. We've spoken plenty of times about the DK. Let's avoid this hero. Hopefully, well, if it's picked, we won't have to. Unfortunately, we'll have to speak about it. But hopefully it's banned. What about some other things? We know that teams have been banning the Lycan versus one move. Do we think that this is something that maybe needs to be banned, considering they just beat the Lycan and they beat it pretty convincingly? Or do we feel like this is a hero that doesn't need to really be considered for Team Spirit?
Okay, well, all right. We have the same order, so I was worried. Team Spirit is first pick again, but it's gone. So the Mars would be the place to go. We have to give respect. One of the reasons why the game was so easy, like that game could have gone longer, and I still think Team Spirit have a very good chance of winning because like things were relatively even in the first like 10, 15 minutes-ish. But then Collapse just hits like 3 good arenas, and that's what made it so simple for Yadro to just like win those couple of fights, get absolutely massive and really, really huge. And I don't even think you can be like, oh, well, just ban the Mars because that's, you know, that's the problem. Collapse is just so good that he's got a very big hero pool right now. So I don't even know how you address that in the draft, but I do just want to make sure that he gets his credit because it is certainly deserved. But with the DK gone, they will get their bat first overall this time for Team Spirit as it hops to the other side of the draft.
Yeah, Brew gets his bat rider. Pretty happy about that one. Even Maposhka has played it, but in the past, I do kind of like it on Maposhka, to be honest. But I know with Rue coming over, they've really been giving it to him. So now, what is the hero for one move that we want to see from them? What have they been first phasing? It's been a lot of the Ogre, right? What else have they been first phasing?
I mean, right now I'm looking at Liga's drafts. That's probably not going to help me very much.
No, Lion, Bristle, Bat, or the Doom and Ogre. So,
all right.
Okay. We have a Night Stalker, apparently.
This is something that Team Spirit have dabbled in a little bit as well. One move have only played a couple games on it. They lost their first one, but then they did have it in a victory earlier today versus Virtus Pro. Was picked out a little bit later, not quite so early, but maybe they feel like they've got some tools. Maybe they learned a few things with the hero. That's also something that Team Spirit is, again, are pretty solid with, so get rid of it so that we don't have Collapse grabbing it. Things to go alongside it, generally just more vision. It's pretty good. One way to think about it. Ways that you can control the team fight, make sure the Night Stalker is going in and out. Generally, he likes to see some of these like squishier supports and stuff, so we'll see. I feel like Lich does pretty well versus the Night Stalker. I would guess that's coming up from Maposhka. Even though it's not something they've played.
Really? Spirit haven't?
Actually, the one time he played was versus first pick Night Stalker versus Banyos. That's kind of funny. Or it's actually the exact situation. They picked Bat, their opponents picked Night Stalker, and then he picked Lich. But outside of that, over the past 10 days, he has not played very much Lich.
Okay.
Looks like he's played just that one game. So that's kind of funny.
Oh, incoming Lich? Or maybe one move yoink it, but we have seen so bad play it as well. The one I remember when he played the Lich was, do you remember the 60-minute game in the last qualifiers we got where it was in fact one move and they were blocking the camps outside Radiant's base to and they put a ward at the Ancients as well, and then the far camp down bottom as well for the 60 minutes, and then they got a kill because that, and then they won the game. Anyway, I remember because he was playing Lich that game. I was like really impressed with his warding. That's why I remember this man playing Lich. Anyway, we've not gotten dude, those qualifiers, it felt like every series one of the games was going 60 minutes. These not the case.
Yeah, Dream League qualifiers were pretty crazy. We had some long ones, especially with one move versus Asakura versus Virtus Pro. They were getting to those tier 5 neutrals.
Yeah, those boys were comfortable with that long game.
They're also assuming it's a Lich probably, so they get the Ench, but I think it's still totally pickable. And we get a really early Templar Assassin here from Team Spirit. And again, not a hero that we've seen too much. They have played it earlier this qualifier. And it did go to Yadaro. So, and they'll still take the Lich because they don't care about your dispels.
Sounds like a pretty strong safe lane. Tiered Lich into the Night Stalker +1. What is another 4 that we can have to play into this?
I mean, there's the Willow. Looks all right. It's got some tools here. It kind of gives you some team fight when the Ench is solo target. They're going to go for the Tusk and maybe play this Ench as a 4, I would guess, alongside the Night Stalker, or at least for the lane, and then go a range carry.
Okay.
How long does Snowball charge up for?
10 seconds remaining.
3, maybe?
5 seconds.
Trying to remember. I can't get my Heroes tab to work. There we go. I'm trying to think because of the Frostbound.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds, so it's kind of an interesting idea to maybe deal with the Chain Frost combos. Because Frostbound lingers for 2.75, and then 3.5 only at level 18. So even if the Chain Frost is coming to just you, maybe you can, just hide from it, I guess. Off to the side, you get your snowball off. It's stuck on you. It lingers. I don't know. But there's also just obviously getting everyone inside stops the bounce is good. So scoop everybody up, and maybe that does it.
Why do you think Tusk has fallen off a cliff? We're really not seeing this hero at the moment.
I think his laning is pretty weak compared to Ogre and Clockwork. That would be my main reasoning. I think Snowball saves are often kind of unreliable too. It's hard to get the Blink Dagger up on this hero. And tag team nerfs were also pretty substantial. Drinking Buddies got nerfed to the point where it doesn't even feel like good anymore either. So he doesn't have this like super easy save potential. Physically, you kind of need the Blink to get the saves.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, are they really going to try and play it as a 4 and just use maybe use Night Rain and then tag team and you and the Night Stalker just try and beat up this Lich and TA?
Oh, okay. Could be interesting. Oh, God, they got monkeyed. I was trying to think of the Lao hero, but that was apparently still in the pool.
Yeah, there's a lot of the big ones still left in. The Morphling's still there too, same with the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose they could Tusk Night Stalker, but I don't know if that is enough. I feel like TA Lich is an incredibly strong lane duo, even with the Night Rain or Night Stalker.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
curious
this
to see
TA
it.
hero is nuts. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty good. And they're trying to get rid of these big heroes for WoW. I do think that Morphling Gyro just seems like the logical bans. Maybe we'll get his Void Spirit, perhaps, depending on the hero that Collapse opts for.
Dire team ban.
There is some value with Arena again this game.
Yes, there definitely is.
Yeah, so I feel like probably a bit of PTSD with last game Mars. I think that's probably the one that we're looking to remove. Also, we've seen him play Tide and look good.
Turn to ban.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
your
they're banning the Mars, but now they could ban Gyro and pick Enigma.
Okay, so if they do that, what have we got? No Elk, no Bristle, no Gyro, no TA, no Monkey as well. They're really some of the better ones, or at least commonly picked heroes for the Enigma.
Luckily, Woe just won't pick a carry, apparently. He'll just pick Timbersaw again.
That is true. No Doom. What could Void Spirit, but I feel like that lane surely wouldn't be that fun.
I would not think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, isn't Beastmaster still just in? Lol.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay.
That looks pretty good. I mean, again, there's the Hunter, the Night Creep issue, but I don't know. Beastmaster still seems pretty crazy.
Yeah, just go. Cool thing, bro. You got Scepter or Helm of the Overlord. Which one you want? So, yeah,
I mean,
that's
have
probably
we
the one I'm
seen
looking
that
at.
from them though? To be fair,
The Beast? No, I don't think so.
they played one game with with the Chen lineup. Okay, yeah, versus 9 Pandas. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
You be man.
Your team pick.
They leave the gyro and they go for the Slurder. Oh god.
Troll?
Oh my god. The minus armor is disgusting. Templar Assassin with a Slurder, and then you got a Monkey King too. We got physical damage up the Yin Yang, so they banned the TB with a super high armor.
10 seconds remaining.
Are we trolling it up?
The Troll Warlord. It is a classic when you see the troll ban, the Slurder pick. I mean, it actually looks okay.
Yeah, it really does.
Which is hard to say. It's a good Radiance game, but I don't know if you want to wait for a Radiance hero. Bloodseeker?
How is that lane though?
I don't know. The Rupture sounds good though.
It does. And I like your call about the Radiance. I think it's a very good Radiance game.
But do you have time to build a Radiance on whoever you pick will be the question.
Oh,
And they'll say, no, we're going to build a Battle Fury instead. Hey, listen, they're all physical damage based, so I'll just get evasion and lots of armor. That's kind of something.
I don't know, man. Okay, I'm a little concerned. I think TA is a very good matchup versus PA. I also think PA really dislikes Frost Shield, and you're not a Nullifier builder. Maybe you kill Lich before he uses Frost Shield on someone. But this... Okay, it is an Enchantress support, which maybe helps a little bit, but then I'm concerned about your Night Stalker lane. I just don't like the side lanes, and I think mid is also quite favored for the Monkey King. So I'm a bit concerned. How do you feel about the PA last pick, though?
I honestly couldn't really think of a great carry, and then the Slardar also knocked out a couple others, like maybe a Weaver or something. Maybe there was like a Slark, I don't know, but then the Slardar is kind of ugly. I'm not huge on it either. It does fit the idea of dealing with a bunch of minus armor and physical attacks, but it is slow.
That it is. Let's see. Let's see one move. You're not going up against the DK at least. We're going up against a little bit of a different strategy though from Team Spirit.
Continues.
There's at least an upper bracket final. So they will have another chance, or maybe Team Spirit will have another chance. See what position we're going to be in. What are the facets looking like? The Brian Guard is maybe the interesting one. I feel like when we were getting Slaughter, it was the other one, but I also don't know. I have not really seen this hero, so I don't know if they were going for Brian Guard towards the end when the hero was picked. We have Night Rain on Triple S, Methodical again, Tag Team and Double Impact, so nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, I'd say they're all pretty normal. Tag team over the Drinking Buddies just because of the nerfs and everything. Got the overprotective Wisps again, which have been looking great.
30 seconds to battle.
All right, well, if you're one move,
Okay.
you got the Ench, okay, you got the Night Stalker, we got Night Rain, so I think bottom lane is pretty much where we're going to be paying the most attention. I want to see what this Tusk and Night Stalker have got in store for us here, and what kind of plays maybe they make with the Twin Gate. Yadaro?
Uh-oh. First blood! This guy is a dead man. Oh, they blood grenaded? Okay. He goes melt, so they have to sentry. So much value. There's no way.
Make sure there's no ward around first, and then go for it, yeah.
I feel like people have gotten really good at giving first blood over to the cause. Like, I wasn't even paying attention, but Difference yoinked that one. He was ready to snipe it. And man, what a first blood honestly he needs in this matchup. I don't know if you rush boots. Well, he's got bottle, I suppose. I don't know if you go boots straight afterwards, but I cannot imagine this is a fun time versus the monkey.
No, I wouldn't think so either. I think it'll be a lot of time spent avoiding contact and make sure. Wow, dude, let him live, man. Just denies it in the middle of the slight. So rude. Clap's just losing a courier there.
Unlucky. What about the startup build's going to be as well? I've not seen this hero for a while. What was the build that you were seeing from startup previously? When it was getting...
I mean, we basically had like a few items, right? We had our blinks. We had our Echo Sabers. We had our Mask of Madnesses occasionally. Mask of Madness BKB. But I mean, generally it's just like blink, BKB, other item, you know?
Okay.
I don't think it's anything too unusual.
Yep, we'll see where he diverges after those two important items for collapse. Bottom level 2 shards onto Yatoro, but pretty close to the tower, and also Triple S was a little bit away from being able to get value out of the shards. We also see what one meld hit did into Not Me. I wonder if there is also... You probably go Frost Shield level 2, right? From Raposhka?
It seems good. I mean, generally Sinister Gaze is for like saves or something. But yeah, this would be the save of anything, right?
Oh, it's not bad. You saw how much damage actually was used. Oh, that actually stopped a ridiculous amount, but not enough in the end.
Yeah, that's something. Taking a look now, it looks like a pretty hot build at the moment is an early Orchid on the slider. It's kind of cool. People are trying that out, and for the other normal items.
So they're going Orchid first? Sorry?
Yeah, a few people in pubs trying it out, seeing how it goes. But, I mean, Nightfall went blink BKB, and he won his game, so I'm just copying that guy. Saberlight with an early Echo. Yeah, I mean, it's nice and cheap. If it's the right game for it, it makes sense, right? This game, it's really good versus the Ember. You know, these mid-Embers, they like to go for their Mage Slayers. They don't like to buy their early Dispel. So it could be a cool tool.
Yep. Let's see. That's a decision that Claps wants to go now. Having a very good start in lane. 17-5. Seeing maybe there's going to be a bit of a brawl. Rue under assault. But they're going to be able to turn it back over towards the Enchantress. So bad when they got 1 point, of course, in the Nature's Attendance early on. And that health back is not enough.
You need like an abacus up here in this top lane. You know, they keep track of all this, right? We got the bashes of the deep being stacked up, trying to figure that out. You got Rue throwing out the sticky napalm. Woe's gonna be getting into the coup de grace, and he'll be stacking up on you with the methodical.
Mid lane, there's some stuff going on. If Lau gets Jingo, I don't know if he dies. Nicely done though. Blood Grenade slows him down. Different steps back in. Snowball! Dodged it! Whoa! Alright, well played.
Alright, much needed. That's motivation right there. Because, I mean, look, he had 9 last hits right on an Ember. That's what he was dealing with. So this kill is just going to even things up. Because since he's getting doubled up on the CS. First blood and then another kill in the lane.
Damn. Not bad, not me. He's also taken a bit of a beating from Raposhka, though. Also gets Courier. Yummy, yummy. Is he dead? What's going on? Is Raposhka dead? Alright, we're going in apparently. Low health, doesn't matter. Main go into the Frost Blast. Not me is going to play his distance, but...
Oh!
It does mean the Tusk Unfortunately isn't staying on the Lich. So the lack of damage without the tag team. Meanwhile, there's a kill up top, though. PA goes down. Rue once again in combination with Collapse's Slaughter.
Yeah, this lane is not feeling like a thing. Seems like Bat Rider and Slaughter are going to be pretty annoying for any melee hero in range. Like, you kind of need the Phantom Strike to get out. You got to hope you don't get bounced back after by a Flame Break.
Oh, not me. Okay, we got more brawling. This side lane's getting pretty active. We're going to trail the Snowball. Doesn't get far enough away. I'm going to get him. That's fine.
Yeah, he didn't have enough mana left for the ice shards either, so it was getting kind of scary.
Well, that was at least the time where the lane was supposed to go well, and it kind of did. 25 and 8, but Yutori was still free farming. Now it's daytime, and Night Stalker's going to struggle. Meanwhile, So Bad and Rue are going toe-to-toe. Rue steals the bounty, probably gets the kill as well. Now Collapse is here, so... Okay, it does look like Rue's still going to end up dying. Collapse is going to be able to get a solo kill onto Difference, though. This is a max-out crush. This is nuking down the Ember, and... God damn, this guy's a level 6 already.
Oh, that's so bad. That is a lot of XP. This poor Phantom Assassin, she's level 4. And he's just strolling back into lane like corrosive.
Dude, he is. He's all the way he was just slithering into the lane. So intimidating. So yeah. Yeah, you big boy. Why has he got the shield above his head? Oh, it's
because he has corrosive haze someone else, yeah.
Mid lane, low, okay. O's got a TP mid. He says F top, I'm coming mid. Collapse is ready to mirror him, but that TP is good for nothing.
Now, it is worth noting that, of course, yeah, he is being somewhat cautious around the end. She might go for a Guardian Sprint immediately and be dispelled. You know, as remember, he doesn't have a free ticket here with this old sprinty sprint.
All right, Blink Sun and Yasha is at least what Collapse has queued up at the moment. See if that is going to diverge into a bit of a different item build. So see how they want to try and give Rue a game, who will be looking to come through the portal, wanting to shut down Woe. Who has treads getting delivered on the courier, but you are probably going to need to go back and start to farm up the jungle. This does not seem like a lane you're going to be able to continue to play in now.
No, I wouldn't think so. Especially when Laryl's even rotating up here to be a nuisance. And, oh, he made the mistake. He showed up.
Oh, boy. Oh, they're all showing up. Woe gets a decent jump over the top, further away from some of the danger. This Dark Ascension could be big. Boundless Strike tries to help them get away, but Collapse is not going to be able to run. He's forced to stand and fight, but no one else has the fighting capabilities at this stage of the game.
Nice. That was great. I mean, that's a good response. I think bringing these heroes up is worth it. If there had been a Wukongs, that would have been terrifying, but he's not quite level 7. He spent the other points already. Because that was a ridiculous amount of damage output by Collapse, but in the end, it is 5 heroes equally attacking him, so he will eventually go down. He can't actually fight the entire enemy team.
Whoa. I jumping in? Yutori's actually in a lot of trouble here. Woe also has to be cautious he doesn't get solo killed, but now that the rest of the team, they ran from top straight to bottom, and they're actually going to be able to even get Yutoro as well. This is so much time they are investing to try and get the carry. Yutoro's like, all right, good luck, boys. I'm going to try and stand and turn, and he's successful at that. And now with no Dark Ascension, Triple S doesn't have as much power, but Lyle is also hesitant. Difference will play his distance, but he's fine. And all right, so much time wasted.
Laurel.
Oh, whoa. Oh, it's not good if he gets the Jingu. Okay, Woe steps away. Lyle's not going to be able to farm it. Man, could have been close to potentially getting Woe and more as well. The difference, I like how active we're getting out of him along with Woe. They heroes know they cannot continue to play the lane, so they are just trying to make as much chaos as they possibly can, and Woe's not done. They're looking for Yutori once again. Notmi's going to be in a position to be able to utilize some of the spells. Another TP will come through to the T2 tower, but Poshka is too far away this time, and I love the aggressive style we're getting out of one move. They feel like this is a desperate position for them to be in, so they're making desperate plays.
They were far behind if we looked at that net worth before this all began. Like, these 3 Radiant cores were well ahead of them. Now they've just grabbed a bunch of kills all over the map. Yeah, it took some time. Yeah, they had to run the whole way, but now it's nighttime. Dark Ascension's back up in 7 seconds. He's a lot faster making these moves at this point. Rue putting down some defensive observers. Not something we see too often in these Team Spirit games because they have been the ones on the aggressive in a lot of these matches, knocking down towers and just taking over the game with the help of whatever hero Yadoro is playing. Instead, they're the ones who are going to lose their safe lane tower first.
Dude, I actually respect that though so much. TP top, run straight down to bottom. They didn't even think about anything else. Like, yep, okay, that's my lane apparently.
And Laurel looking a little vulnerable here, just gets out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are we still brawling? What are we thinking about? Is defensive wards really paying off at the moment for Team Spirit? Look at the instant D ward.
Yeah.
Course, not me probably should know that they have some vision at least somewhere in the area.
Yeah, I think he pinged it.
Poshka? Jump on in. Collapse is going to TP over. Has the blink as well for the starter. They're going to be cautious. Oh, the blink got cancelled actually. So Collapse messes up a little bit with the chain control, which might give them an opportunity to reset. A long drawn-out fight will favor Dire, but maybe not when Yatoro shows up. I feel like there is not a further fight to be had, and Collapse will slam the door shut, ending this as a 2-for-2.
Yeah, just the supports at the very least. So can't let that one go and move back as your PA continues to farm up through her own jungle. Lowest of the core still, just behind Laurel, but obviously looking to get in towards that Battle Fury and start accelerating to catch back up. Collapse has this ward. There is also a ward here for one move. Now it spots Collapse. This ward did so much for them for an earlier engagement. Now it's also going to give them escape. Going to get de-warded now, though, unfortunately. It's on the other side of the map. They take down Maposhka.
The difference is looking good, man. 7-1 and 5.
Oh, that's PA.
Okay,
wow.
that is PA. Where is PA?
Really fast. I think she came through the twin gate and got hit by a trap. I think they had the trap on it.
See.
And then just got jumped by Slider immediately after.
Oh,
Are scanning.
Woe's struggling. The fine line between fighting, farming, lull. Well, the fighting at the moment, at least with these four heroes favoring one move, they're going to be able to get lull again for the 4th time this game. So a strong lane doesn't matter while not being able to convert that into a good early game.
I mean, they're just swarming numbers on top of them too, so it is pretty difficult. Oh, big TA stack being taken here. Oh, not me. Get that XP. Get closer. As an observer, sees everything that's happening here. Can you fight this? There's no Dark Ascension.
Oh, I don't know if you can. Grouped up at a choke point like that with a Chain Frost. Nice snowball, though.
It works.
It'll at least stop the bounce back. It worked this time, and it might help out to get some big kills. Lala's backing off the respawn. And they're not going to lose anymore. In fact, maybe they're thinking about going back in, playing the edge of the team fight, seeing an opportunity for ruin. They're going to take that quick and ready to go at one move.
The answer to the Chain Frost.
That was nice.
Yeah, one move was right. That's very cool. I was curious if the Frostbound was going to circle around them, but it doesn't. So that's great. Probably because you're just hidden. So that's excellent. Very good counter. Many other heroes, and you get it blown up right there.
Oh, when did Nightstalk have Midas? This dude's rich. Have we actually got a game? Have we got a game? Like, lol? Maybe with the DD on difference? Lal is actually able to activate the Wukong. So bad's falling low, and the traps from Yatoro are going to hold them down for a little bit. Actually angling to maybe go back in, but they're still fighting underneath the Observer Ward, though. Oh, it's just out of range.
Missed twice.
My God. Oh,
yeah,
I did
sentry
too.
to the right, sentry to the left. PA still farming, doing some ancients. Collapse also farming a lot right now, though. He's just been up in their territory, doing his thing. And Yadoro, what's he got coming now? Just a TP, okay. Hurricane Pike, Deso into Blink and Shard. They can Roche on mostly Radiant, obviously, with the Slardar. That's probably going to be the thing to do next is Collapse, I would imagine. Maybe you try and steal it as one move? Boschka just gets taken down.
So did you say Dire could steal it or no?
I mean, they could try, but it's definitely a Radiant Roche, like, in terms of having Slardar and TA, like maybe there's a play to go for it. It would not be easy. It would take a while. I don't know. I thought you just ward up around it and see if you can force a good fight for yourselves there with Dark Ascension.
Yeah, could be okay. I mean, we'll see. Unfortunately, you're a little bit away for some items. BKB is probably the big one from the Night Stalker. But it doesn't seem like Spirit at the moment are wanting to move down towards this bottom side of the map.
Collapse up top. Does he have the damage? No. It's a lot, but it's not that much.
You know, massive streak if it was able to get it onto difference. 7-1 and 10 he's currently is. It's not really translating into net worth though. Like WoW is actually higher net worth than the Ember.
Smoked up, looking for something else with the haste rune.
They're
gonna run into a few heroes here. This looks great for one move.
And it does indeed, and a beautiful chainsaw to both supports as well. Wukong's over to the left side. Low, too late to be able to protect his carry. And now Collapse tries to go in, but the Night Stalker will go down. So it's a 1 for 2, both supports for the offlaner. Collapse. Blink's still on cooldown for a little bit of time. He might still stalk difference, so he only has one more remnant. Unable to keep their captain alive. Doesn't matter in the end by the looks of it. It's not the worst exchange.
Is not me really gonna live here?
Apparently? Oh, don't go back. Uh-oh. Here comes Lal. What? He just ran past the starter. Are they gonna get him? Okay. He's fine.
All right. Now, do we Roche, though? Like, you have TA, you have Slardar. Is this a thing? She's got Blink Dagger. Level 2 on the Corrosive as well.
Look at a mid lane.
Seems like something that could be coming soon. Nice grab mid.
Triple S. 2,000 health they have to go through. Toro should be able to do so easily. They also bait the Enchantress to step a little bit too far forward to try and protect his offlaner.
Larl keeps going.
And they're already looking for the +1. Yeah, Larl under the tier 1 tower with the help of your Taurus. Snowball gets some separation, but it's not good enough. A quick cut down with a meld up to a killing spree now is Yutoro. And the Destro charge is starting to come through as well.
Oh, Collapse. He knows. Found Woe trying to TP out.
That's such an ambitious fight. I respect it. Where are you going to go?
And now, with that kill there, surely it's time to come down here and do Roche through TA, right?
Yutoro says I want farm, and I also maybe want the Tormentor. That's up in a minute.
Yeah, I'm too Roche obsessed. But, I mean, that is the dream, right? Blink, Deso, Shard, Roche. That's the 20-minute timing for all TAs, every game that you can get. And Collapse. He's still working on the S and Y. The classic. Skip the BKB. Just try and rely on the puddle. Since it does give you the... I think it gives you the status resistance, so you still have it, right? Yeah, you still get status resistance of 40% with the Axe. Holy man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Time for some double meld action. Wow. Minus 29 armor for a second there. Beautiful.
Who do you give this to? The Aegis? Your
Yeah.
preference? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Kind of boring, but it's alright. My Chad Slaughter to take it, but he probably doesn't die, I imagine, so maybe, never mind.
It's just so good for playing TA the way that you want to play. Blink in, get off YOLO melds. Alright, they're going to grab their own Tormentor here.
Oh!
He's a good Tusk. Definitely got to give him that on Not Me.
Needs to get the victory though in the end. It's a difficult position for them to be in. 4,000 deficit. Torment is going to be claimed from Spirit themselves. Rue will get the Ag Shard. Forstaff very close to being completed here. What is the Enchantress going as well? So once again, it's a bit more of the non-scaling build.
Yeah, I just got to help versus everything that the Radiant has. It's very understandable. Shiva's for the Ember, you know, Zola for the Edge.
Oh, they're hoping they get pretty lucky with the Chain Frost. Lawless also moving over, but they take that fight up right next to the tier 1 tower, so the response is quick from Dire. They bring everyone down.
They really were hoping they got lucky, huh?
It was a bit ambitious. Well, I respect the attempt. Boy's level 15 now. Is farming. Second in that
So
worth.
bad gets Wukonged by the bounty rune. Lyle's lurking in a tree. Decides to kill him. But he gets off a little hop to get some farm. That's nice.
Sick. Definitely that's what he's thinking about when he dies. Like, at least I got those creeps. Wukong's use, honestly, is something. Maybe they feel like they can force a little engagement. They are starting to sweep across the map, moving towards top where Collapse is currently. And he's going to show inside the lane as well. Now, Collapse is not an easy kill, but no one else is remotely close. And tag team plus crits, he goes down at a faster rate than expected.
Yeah, a bit too much, even for a slow there.
Maybe they're looking to try and chain into more. I like this. Kill into more map control. Difference. Should be able to solo kill Rue. They're going to try tip in. Gets the lasso, but yeah, good for what? Lol, too late to do anything. Well, we're looking to clean up, man. This guy trying to get very active here with the PA. 6, 4, and 7.
Trying to flex it a little bit here. Now that he has the Manta, feels like he can actually be involved somewhat. But Poshka is so deep right now.
This guy's dead.
He's,
I got it. Yeah. Good chain for us.
Oh, so much gold. Brilliant.
All right, mid as well. Lol. Boundless able to get away. Collapse is playing behind him.
Oh, his Manta.
Oh, do we really want to run up the high ground? Yeah, okay, we're going to decide otherwise. Got still half duration at Dark Ascension, but you're going to be fighting to a choke point where you do not know if there's any traps laid down, any wards laid down, and importantly, ages for another minute. I want to fight. They're itching though. Spirit bleeding some kills across the map. Smoke up and running at them. Lull springing through the trees. They may find Not Me down on the low ground. I don't know if Collapse got a glimpse of him. They're going to see Maposhka now though. They might be able to cut him off actually. Meanwhile, they've got the Night Stalker instead. Should be enough damage with a physical. Slam down to the staff. Good for one life. Maybe Not Me as well. It doesn't actually run to the defender's gate, but Lal is still stalking. And yeah, they're going to get him. So, secondary kill. Spirit, they're able to buy back a little bit. Bleeding some of their own across the map, but they'll find a couple. The Tories are already ready to siege.
Very similar to the way this game is playing out, isn't it? We just have these Ember and Night Stalker gangs compared to these like Monkey King and Slardar gangs, catching people all over the place, not really amounting to these massive 5v5s or anything, but just slowly bleeding additional kills. Yadaro going to use the last couple seconds of the Aegis here, that tier 2 tower.
How does this game actually feel as it goes on though? Like this 5,000 deficit, I feel like they're doing a good job to steady the ship, but I don't know how late game actually feels for one move.
Well, I mean, I thought Lara was actually further behind to be honest, till I just looked, because he
Same.
has a Manta that's on the courier. That'll be done, and he's already 1,300 gold towards in towards his MKB as he finds Woe. This is
No one
ambitious,
else
though.
really nearby to be able to Phantom Strike away to. Is it? Not me? Comes into the rescue. Woe's able to jump, and yes, okay, apparently it is ambitious, but they need to be able to get some kills and punish Team Spirit for the aggression. Woe's going to be able to snipe down Monkey, gets the Batrider as well, and now Maposhka is not making it out. They will catch up to him with ease. A spiteful Chain Frost is good for nothing. As one move, they do a great job to protect Woe.
I don't really know why Laurel felt so forced to go in there. I don't know if it's because they just had like a good ward down the lane. He was confident about the positioning or something, but that did not look great from the get-go. To jump into a tier 2 like that and just inhibit a PA in a Wukong's command does not reek of success to me. Maybe he just thought that there was follow-up closer behind him.
You're going to be able to get Collapse. I don't think the creep saw him. They got a great idea of where Collapse is currently farming. TP's down to the T2 tower. The Toro's going to try and protect his offlaner. Woe in with a commitment, but the Lasso's going to stop the physical damage to the Phantom Assassin. Woe needs help. Strikes away, TP up. Nice force up, gets him out of range. Enough to be able to keep the carry alive. The sacrifice is there from Not Me. He'll waste some time. So Bad is also stuck. Will TP now? Are they... What? They didn't see him? Okay, we were watching the Tusk die, but off to the other side, somehow the Enchantress was able to find a spot to TP out.
Meanwhile, Ember's pushing in mid. So cutting this lead down a little bit more.
Back to the question I asked before, how do you actually feel about this game like scaling into the later stages?
I'd probably still rather be Team Spirit, but there's definitely good stuff on one move. Like Difference is playing very well. He's kind of in an awkward item build because of this Yule Shiva, so his damage isn't crazy, but obviously he's got the control. Tag team is probably going to be pivotal, to be honest, even though it doesn't feel great to have to rely on it later on, but maybe just like clumped tag team plays with the PA is the way to do it. They kind of TP in by this ward, so Team Spirit should know they're all down here.
So Bad looks like he's trying to do some bait stuff. We got a Wisdom up pretty shortly though, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna camp it.
Okay.
And now Rue, enemies are approaching.
Wait, they have a pretty good read though that maybe the Wisdom got stolen. Rue though, by the looks of it, probably will be able to pop this and have everyone else get out, and yeah. The way
nice.
Shiva's division.
It's too good.
Which, it's not the biggest kill, but it's 40 seconds when Roche is up, and if they scout it straight away, they will have a formation advantage by Roche. They're going to be able to get the D-Ward as well, which could put them in a position where maybe you have the advantage.
Yeah, especially if they end up scanning or something. And now Laurel, he might get chased down here. Whoa, was hoping to maybe bait him into something because they all TP up top. But now if Team Spirit move down there, they could actually do this Roche first.
See if they're able to... It needs to be a scout at the right moment. They're smoking down.
Dire coming back through with a few heroes. Tusk
They're
is
too
in.
slow though. But they're too slow. No one else came through the portal.
Well, they have a remnant. PA can get there.
Okay, but
Laurel?
it's gonna take too long though. They'll get rid of So Bad. Triple S it doesn't know where to run. Dark Ascension's gonna be activated. The what is the damage? Triple S evaporates, and now Woe doesn't know what to do. He's gonna try and BKB go through the portal, but Collapse is gonna stop that. That will never work out versus the Slaughter, and they seemed hesitant. The communication, the thing that was potentially lacking there, they weren't all on the same plan, and that cost them gravely.
Oh, and perhaps even more here as Rue jumps forward.
Friends, got him. Boundless into the lasso. No mana and no health shortly. A big streak difference is going to give over. And a wipe in the end, and ages firmly in the hands of Spirit.
Stop that, bro.
I should get it. No? Do you want to crush him? Okay, they're just going to go through, I guess. Why not?
Oh, here we go.
Tusk is
Here
coming?
we go, not me. Let's go. Here we go.
Wait.
He's got
No
blink.
way. What?
Oh, he was so
my god, he
close.
almost got it. Dude, he almost got it. He might... Okay, no, he's not going to get the kill. Never mind. Oh, I just got to practice the ache while they're clicking on the ground.
Shakes up. It was a good play. It was a
was.
solid effort.
Triple S is currently being run down by a tree. It's a bit of a spooky tree, especially when some other Team Spirit members pop out. And Collapse is also going to fly on over as well. So they are now bleeding, and this lead is blown up to 15,000. Holy.
Oh, man. All off of just like one little bit of mispositioning and macro play on the map to try and secure that Roche. Fully cementing it. Yadro picking up the Orchid next year before even going for the BKB. And also, you know, he didn't take the Aegis this time. He did give it to his lovely Slardar. Possibly because it was slightly panicked. Now has an Agnums. And, you know, I actually kind of like it with the Eggs. That's annoying. Egg, Slardar sitting on your high ground with an Aegis.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very hard to commit. Already going to show the first time. Lol? Okay, kind of reveals there's a ward somewhere.
Someone heal Collapse. I feel like he's been at like 15% HP for ages.
Tower has fallen.
Puddle, bro.
Puddle.
There we go. Someone salved him. Thanks, guys. 200 health back.
Top tower
He's going to run in the river.
attack.
52 H. Okay, out he goes. They are Swerky out though. All up the high ground. Great positioning. Is this the person you want to run head first into their own Collapse? He's actually fallen pretty low. They don't have to commit too heavily. Over to the left side, they put their attention onto the Tusk. So nice distraction, but Collapse is ready. Chain control. And the damage was never in question.
Yeah, Woe doesn't even have time to kill the wave mid. He knows it's so dangerous right now with all this vision. And he will get back to the high ground. So Dire do have a glyph. No more Aegis. Up they go.
No Dark Ascension as well. It's all or nothing. What was in, but what was about to be gone. Boundless onto 2. Chain Frost as well. You will not escape. And they are out. Team Spirit. First team to be moving on in the grand finals for the qualifiers here in Eastern Europe.
One move, though. They showed some stuff. Definitely. Difference again. Playing very impressive. He's had these Pango games, now an Ember game where I can see it and I'd be like, all right, this guy's, he's got some sauce. You know, he definitely has some potential here to maybe make the big plays happen. Just a little unfortunate. I mean, it's a Team Spirit Classic. They can be behind, but they're just so good on their positioning on the map, looking for these objectives and understanding not only what they need to win, but what you need and beating you to it pretty much every time.
Yes, indeed. So, what is now the game plan against Spirit? This is a flawless run, right, so far, and of course we saw in the previous qualifiers they only lost 1. So we've had the opportunity to cover a lot of their games. If you felt like there was a person who was potentially the weak link where maybe you could exploit him, who do you think is that person that maybe needs to be focused a little bit in the best of 5 grand finals tomorrow?
Oh, that's a good question. Maybe Laurel in terms of just like the hero pool. Like he struggled a little bit in this game. He still was impressively farmed, but you know, I feel like you're banning a lot of mid heroes anyway. Try and get a good mid lane matchup versus Laurel. Maybe that's the way to go, but honestly, they just look so good that it is difficult, you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you try and do. We only have so many bans, and they have clearly shown that as of right now, they are the best team in this region. So whoever meets them in that best of 5, I wish you luck, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you're going to need some luck for tomorrow. At least one move. Yeah, you will be able to play in that lower bracket. You're going to have another opportunity. We are unsure of who their opponent is going to be because there is another series and another stream going on at the moment. That's Liga taking on 9 Pandas. Spoiler, 9 Pandas won game 1. I'm not sure what game 2 has gone just yet, but we are done on the Ember stream for tonight. So again, more Dota going on. Check out the Void stream if you want to continue watching Eastern Europe and see who is going to be that third team moving over into the final day. And then South America have also started. You were saying there was a very exciting matchup. What was it?
M80 versus Heroic.
Yes, thank you. M80 versus Heroic was one of the exciting ones that we're going to see in South America. I'm sure there's a lot of very other good games that are going on today as well. But for us on the Ember stream, we're going to be back. I believe it is same time tomorrow as well. Yes, same time tomorrow. We are back. Lower bracket final, best of 3 into a grand final, best of 5. One team will be moving over to Raleigh, so we're going to find out which team that will be. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you guys back tomorrow for some more closed qualifier action here for Eastern Europe. We'll see you guys then.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
all your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late. Sequel in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late. Sequel in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired.